You know what I'm saying? If you donate, just let her know in the tag that you put with the donation on Cash App, just be like help, or just put like fire or whatever. She'll know exactly what you're talking about. I'm gonna donate, of course, because I lead by example. This sister has been studying with ABT for a long time. Her and her husband, they always been loyal, and she always donates to ABT on the regular as well. So we try to show people that even though we're online, don't mean we're out of touch. We still know that we're real people. We still try to help each other out um when we can. And I know how devastating it can be to lose everything you have in a fire. Not personally, but I know some people who went through it. This is some serious stuff. The sister's husband, he was doing this thing, trying to provide, stuff happens in life, and now they got this going on. So make sure you put that in the make sure you say it again out loud, because when people hear this on a recording, they may not be able to see it in the what you call it in the chat. They might be driving or something. So say it again out loud, please. Your Cash App tag.
Yes, sir. It's $ and then my name, Nazza, Nazza Wansley, Wansley. And please do not think that if you got $5 to send, we don't want it. If you got $2 to send, don't think we don't want it. The Most High will use it, and we will use it as well. So please do not send something because you think it's too small. 50 cents. We will take anything at this point. We love you guys. We thank you so much for allowing me to do this. And I praise the Most High. Hallelujah. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Praise God, sister. Praise God. And we're gonna be praying for you too. And I already know that my people, they're gonna send some support, because that's just what we do. And she is utilizing what I like to call the brother Joshua method. And what I mean by that is, I don't care what you're seeing, I'm gonna appreciate it. You can't ever send too little to me. You know what I'm saying? You can't ever do that. But remember, if you do donate, let me know. Hit me up in my DM. Let me know. Just be like, I looked out, brother Josh, or whatever. Y'all do that, and just let me know, because the Lord, as Job said, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. And we forget sometimes that one incident is all it takes, no matter what good financial standing that you're in right now in life. You could be completely financially secure. All it takes is one bad incident to change your life forever. You follow what I'm saying? So, if you got it in your heart to give something, please do. I'm gonna give something, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give something a little later today, because I don't ever tell people to help other people and I don't help. You know what I'm saying? It's real easy to be generous with somebody else's money. That's what I'm saying. Be a cheerful giver with your own. So definitely we're gonna be praying for you, sister. And thank you, Keanu. If you put that in the chat and let everybody know that. Somebody else asked, let me bring her back up. Uh they want to know, hold on, I'm inviting you back up. They're asking on Discord, Naza, if you have Venmo or PayPal. They're asking about that. You can come off the mic, because the more ways you have we can donate, the better. Do you have any other way other than Cash App, Sister Naza? You got to unmute yourself on Clubhouse because you're still muted.
Okay, there's it. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you're good now. Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're way over here in Mississippi, so I'm sure it's probably gonna be devastating to get you guys to get any way over to me. But all we have is the Cash App right now. Our bank accounts probably aren't in your city, so it would be difficult that way. But we tremendously bless you all. We thank you all. And if those that don't send anything, please don't forget us. Just talk to the Most High about us. It's what we love the most and we need the most. So thank you so much.
Praise God. So everybody know, like she said, they only got Cash App. So if y'all can work with each other, like if somebody don't got Cash App, but y'all can do some kind of Vimeo where they send you the money on Vimeo, but you got Cash App. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And you send it back. If you got both, say if you got both Vimeo and Cash App, but somebody else only got one, you send it to somebody from your Vimeo to somebody who got Cash App, and then they can send it to her. You can do it like that. Y'all understand what I'm saying in the chat? Give me a W. I don't know if I articulated that as well as I could, but y'all know what I'm trying to say, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm trying to say. And yes, it is not against the word to donate to people on the Sabbath. That is not going against the word to donate to people on the Sabbath, Isaiah, right? So everybody got that. Yes, Keanu?
I was going to say, for those who are a part of Bible Ministry, I have Zelle. Tommy has a PayPal. So if y'all send it, and I also have Venmo. So if y'all send anything through Mint Bible Ministry, we can make sure it gets to her as well.
Yes, indeed. So, y'all make sure y'all keep her in the prayers. And anybody, like I said, I've already got people jumping in my DMs telling me they donated. I love y'all, man. I love this ministry, man. Y'all, we got real ones up in here. I know that. We got some real ones up in here, right? But continuing on, let's see. Calibrew, what do you think today's class is going to be about?
Hey, Shabbat Shalom to everybody on the stage and the audience. I'm saying definitely gonna be put that sister in prayer for sure. But
Indeed.
I think this class is gonna be about I think you're gonna touch on Sirach 9:1 where it says, "Be not jealous over the wife of thy bosom, and teach her not an evil lesson against thyself." You're gonna kind of, I think you're gonna go like the psychological route where the thing that you like kind of like the thing that you fear is gonna manifest into itself. So I think that's kind of the route you're gonna go with.
So, see, Rock, okay, that's in there. You know what I'm saying? That's in there, but okay, you in the neighborhood. You in the neighborhood, right? Sister Keon, New Covenant. What do you think today's class is going to be about?
All right. So I think it's probably just, is it going to go along the lines of Jesus being, or God being the husband of Israel, and how the jealousy from there, but how it can also pertain to actual husbands?
Mm-hmm.
That's my answer. Very simple.
Very good, very good. Shout out to everybody who is jumping in my DM telling me they donated to this sister, man. Praise God, man. I just ask that, God bless each and every one of y'all abundantly. You know what I'm saying? For what y'all are doing, man, because this 2026, man, it's starting off rough for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all can remember, periodically to keep posting the link during the class, like with a little tag, just reminding people throughout the class, so they can donate. You know what I'm saying? Right? I'm getting a lot of notifications in my DM. Y'all are some beautiful people. Y'all know what the book say. Y'all gonna be blessed back for that. Y'all gonna get all of that back and some. You know what I'm saying? And this is a beautiful sister, man. Like I said, she's been part of this ministry for a minute, always showing support, always showing love. You know what I'm saying? She one of the old school members. She up there like with Keanu and Tommy, been around that long. I remember her name, right? But moving on, Aunt Vereen. What do you think, OG, ABT? What do you think today's class gonna be about?
My guess is it's gonna have something to do with the Most High being jealous husband over his people, maybe dealing
Mm-hmm.
with spiritual adultery, betrayal, covenant betrayal, or judgment on those boundaries.
Praise God. That's in there. That's in there. You know, and like I tell y'all sometimes, you know, sometimes the title tells it all. You know, all the titles don't be ambiguous. It's good to every now and then just know what we're gonna be talking about with certainty. But then again, y'all know me. Brother Gideon. You know what I'm saying? Gideon. Have you looked over your homework yet, good brother?
Sir, no, sir, I have not gone over my
Yes, sir.
my fallacies yet, but I will. I have a set time for it.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Do you have any idea what you think today's class is gonna be about?
Today's class, so I see it going in two different routes. I could see it going into the route of, talking about how God is, our husband. And so, you know, how God is jealous either of Israel, of the church today, what we're doing, how we're not really following him and following other people. Or it could go into the route of, like, it could be about genuine husbands, not doing the right thing for their wives. So I'd see it going either way. I could see it either going, a spiritual way or a literal way.
Mm-hmm. Praise God. Praise God. And like I said, and I like to tell y'all, so far there are no wrong answers. There are no wrong answers. You all are in the right neighborhood, on the right track. This is not one of those, oh, he's gonna trick us type deals, or is it? And last, and an upcoming brother, right, who both intrigues and scares me at the same time. Brother Scleros, what do you think? The fifth member, by the way, y'all, fifth member of the Fantastic Four. He gonna show up in, Avengers Doomsday. He gonna show up like at the end and just say today. He just gonna walk on the screen. Y'all get up for Brother Scleros. What do you think today's class gonna be about?
Just about slow, John. That's a fact, man. You gotta keep that on the low, man. You can't let people know how it ends. You know
Oh, my bad. That was a spoiler. That's the brother with the dynamic mother. Then when he walk on the screen, y'all, he gonna be like, Kieta.
Yeah. Indeed, that's gonna be my theme music.
That's right.
Yeah, but I was on everybody. I think this class, I think this class gonna be about. I think you're gonna go spiritual and physical. You're gonna talk about jealous husbands, as in husband-wife relationship, and you're gonna talk about the relationship between Israel and God. And of course, like Kel was saying, you're gonna go into some psychology.
Indeed. Definitely, indeed, is gonna have to do that. See, y'all know me well than y'all want to admit. Y'all try to act like y'all don't know what time it is, but y'all do. Now let me come on video and y'all let me know if y'all can see a brother. Can I be seen? Am I visible?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Ooh, Josh, I also think you're going to touch on like how wives and in the marriage relationship and us being God's bride, how we do things that make our husbands jealous, but then we don't like to admit it. We like to put it on them.
That is quite a thought. I like that. I have some things in mind and we're going to deal with that. I like that. Like I said, no wrong answers, but I think this particular class is going to be illuminating, right? So we're going to get this thing started. If everybody can make sure you mute yourselves on all the platforms that you can be heard on, we're going to make this thing do what it do. And I'm just looking at my inbox and I'm just giving praises because every notification I got is a testimony that y'all donated to this sister. So, y'all gonna be blessed. I ask that God call down 100 times of a blessing of whatever you chose to give. I ask that he bless you 100 times over. You follow what I'm saying? And I mean that, that's straight from the throne right now. Right? But we're gonna go ahead and get started. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of The Absolute Truth. This, of course, is the Bible study that focuses on the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth concerning the Word of God, while leaving out all personal opinions, speculations, and beliefs. I'm Brother Joshua, and today reading for me is another one of many brothers coming up in ABT, young brothers, who I think is going to be teaching on their own one day. Y'all give it up for the one, the only, Keller Brew, Brother Keller Brew. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom to you, Brother Josh, and everybody on the stage and the audience. Thank you for the intro. It's definitely a pleasure and an honor to read for you. And I can't wait for you, for what you got, you know what I'm saying, cooked up right there. Because, you know, as Kevin J said one time, you got that ark, you know what I'm saying? You got that Ark of the Covenant under that desk, brother. You know what I'm saying? So can't wait to see what you bring out, brother.
See, I can't tell that brother nothing, man. But
Praise God, man. Praise God.
Praise God, Keller Brew, praise God. And you know, we also consider it an honor to have you read for us today and any and all input that you may have. And I think you might have something to say about this one. Also joining us on the stage is a sister whose support for this ministry is invaluable. She, along with her husband Tommy, are the founders of Mint Ministries. I like to call it Mint Condition Ministries. You know, Mint Condition means it's as new as the day it was introduced. That's what it means when they say something's in mint condition. Like it stayed brand new. They have studies here on Discord Monday through Friday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to whenever they decide to get off. So if y'all want some quality, top tier Bible study with two experts in the word, a husband-wife combo at that, y'all make sure y'all tune in. But y'all give it up for the one and the only Sister Keanu. Go ahead, good sister.
Shabbat Shalom, everybody. I pray that y'all are all ready with open ears to listen to today's lesson. And let's get to it.
Praise God, sister, praise God. And again, we thank you for everything that you and the entire Simmons family does and continue to do for this ministry, right? And speaking of people that have been around since the beginning, this brother has been around since the inception of ABT. I like to call him the OG ABT AV. Y'all give it up for Brother Ant Vereen.
Shabbat shalom to everybody, man. I'm just glad to be here and I'm just ready to get this word. Send my prayers out to the sister as well. I will be sending something, but I don't have a cash app anymore. They closed it out for some unapparent reason. I don't know why, but I'm gonna have to find another way to give her something. And just want to say, hey, and I love everybody. And thank you for the introduction, Brother Josh.
Praise God, brother. Praise God. And we love you too. And I know the Lord gonna find a way for you to be able to get help to that sister. And let me tell you, man, a fire is not just physically damaging, it's emotionally damaging. Like when y'all get a chance, go online and look up the psychological effects a house fire can have on somebody. You follow what I'm saying? Like it's something about fire destroying your possessions that does something to you. Like, you know, I'm serious. When y'all get an opportunity, y'all know I go psychology on everything, but when y'all get an opportunity, look into that and y'all will see that this is a serious matter, right? Also joining us on stage is the apex predator catcher himself. This is a brother who has made a lot of what we do today possible, including us knowing each other. Y'all got to give it up for the man himself, Brother Gideon, along with the sister Nee. Go ahead, Gideon.
Praise God. Praise God. Shabbat Shalom, everybody. Excited to learn. Excited for a great class. And whatever you get a free time, Brother Josh, if you can, just look at my text. And yeah, praise God, man. All glory. Excited for this class.
Oh, okay. My bad. I could tell her that because she's listening right now. Naza, Gideon says you have to accept his donation on Cashapp, right, Gideon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to accept it. You know what I'm saying? You got to accept it. You know, something I never had a problem doing with donations. Y'all know when y'all send it, it say accept it from me before it even go through on y'all end. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's automatic.
They be like, they be typing it in. They be typing the donation in. They say accept before they even done typing it in. You know what I'm saying? That I got beat sometime, man. Hey, ain't no shame in my game. You know, I don't do this for the money, but I do accept the money when I do this. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? I keep it 100 with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense in even y'all know I keep it real. Y'all know I keep it real with y'all, right? And also join us on stage, last but not least, the young brother with the dynamic mother. He ain't got no brothers. Listen, I know of. Y'all give it up for brother Isaiah AC Scleros, the 5th member. Go ahead, bro.
Shabbat shalom, family.
We're gonna get everybody saying that.
Indeed. If we ever have an ABT meeting, we all gotta pull up together and chant that, man.
Kiyeta.
I was Shabbat shalom again, family. Yeah, I'm ready to get this class on. I feel it's gonna be a good thing, you know, even for the young brothers and people who aren't in marriages. I think this is gonna be a very edifying class, man. So I'm ready to get this spiritual eat in, man. We at this buffet right now.
Yes, indeed. And it definitely is time to eat. And I also appreciate everything you, Isaiah, and your mother, Kiyeta, does for this ministry. You follow what I'm saying? She's a wonderful woman. I can tell that she raised you the right way, raised you with the right mindset. You follow what I'm saying? And that's not hard to do. I mean, that can be hard to do when you're dealing with a son like Isaiah, because he definitely didn't make it easy. Y'all know that. He definitely did not make it easy, right? Anyway, the title of today's class is, as y'all can see, is The Jealous Husband. That's right, we going there, y'all. Today's class is titled The Jealous Husband. And there's only one really main reason I decided to do this particular class, and that's because I've never heard anybody ever, no pastor, no bishop, do a class on this particular topic. And y'all know when that happens, I definitely got to jump on it because nobody has ever talked about it as far as I know. In fact, y'all can let me know on stage and in the chat rooms right now, have anybody ever done a topic at church called The Jealous Husband? As far as y'all know, I like to believe I'm the first to do something.
No, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Keanu, Ant, Isaiah, Gideon.
Nah.
No, sir.
Right. Elijah said one guy. He said one guy. Elijah said one guy. His name is brother Elijah. I ain't mess with you today, Elijah. Right. So I decided if a topic has never been addressed before, it's definitely time for me to jump on it. Right. And the reason why I want to do this particular topic that's never been addressed before is because when we use the word jealous or the word jealousy, a lot of people don't understand that that word has more than one definition and is used more than one way in the Bible. And surprisingly enough, as we're going to learn, used more than one way in the original old or archaic English. And see, what atheists and other unbelievers like to do is they like to criticize the God of the Bible. They'll say, your God is a jealous God. And they think jealous only means like somebody who's petty or insecure. That's what they think. And they'll say, what type of people would worship a God who gets jealous? So in this class, y'all also are going to learn, what does it mean when God says, I am a jealous God? Does it mean petty and insecure? Or does it mean something far deeper? And once we dive into this, then we're going to take it to a human level. And we're going to show you what it means when a
Jealous,
husband is literally jealous of his
jealous
wife.
etymology.
In other words, sisters and brothers, are all forms of jealousy that a man has or his wife bad. It's all forms of jealousy, evil in general. This is what we're going to be investigating today. Because I'm going to show you that when you're dealing with a woman who does not like to listen to her husband when he says something like, I don't want you to wear that out of the house. And they'll turn around and say, oh, you're insecure. We're going to deal with that in the class because the Bible addresses this type of stuff. When you deal with a woman where you're saying, I don't want you hanging out with those certain kind of friends, or going to places where men are going to be lusting after you, or constantly posting on Instagram wearing stuff that you know, and the reason why I'm emphasizing this, stuff, because women like to play real dumb when it comes to this type of stuff. They like to play real dumb. And I'm saying playing, because let me tell y'all something. The harder a woman plays dumb, the more intelligent she actually is.
Right.
They are directly proportional to each other. In other words, if you show your woman something, your wife, that's something that's very simple and easy to understand, and she's like, oh no, I don't really see that like that. You're dealing with a freaking genius. This is the psychology of it. And let me tell you this. When you are super intelligent, it's hard to play dumb without overshooting it. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Let me explain it to you. When I say it's hard to play dumb without overshooting it, it means you don't know just the amount to play dumb to be convincing. You jump from genius to super dumb. You don't know how to find that right balance in the middle. These are the women who are very intelligent. Now, being super intelligent and a super genius, that's neutral. That's neither good or bad in of itself. What makes it good or bad is how you use your genius or your intelligence, right? So this is going to be a class that also talks about manipulation. Because some relationships thrive on making the husband jealous on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to show you some stuff that happens. That's why this class is called The Jealous Husband. But don't worry, sisters. Don't worry. This ain't a women bashing class, because I'm also going to show you that the Bible talks about the bad kind of jealousy that a man can have for his wife. I'm going to show y'all that too. And this needs to be talked about because the pastor on Sunday, he ain't going to tell you about that. He don't want y'all to know this. He don't want to talk about the jealous husband. He doesn't want these women to know that there is a righteous kind of jealousy that a man can have. In other words, it's justified. And in today's world, Satan has taken this and he's made it evil. Now, if a man says anything to his wife to try to show that this is a concern, they will flip it and try to make it seem like you're being insecure. And let me just tell y'all, there's nothing wrong with a man being insecure if security is being breached. See, if security is not being breached, that means like, somebody don't broke the security. If security is not being breached and your husband is insecure, he's the problem. Plain and simple. But if the wife is breaching security, meaning she's doing something to make that man justifiably feel insecure, then she's the problem. And this is what modern society is teaching women to do. They're teaching women to do stuff that make their husbands feel insecure. And then when he says something, the first thing she does is attacks his manhood. She tries to make it seem like he's being insecure because something is wrong with him. If y'all remember, we talked about this in Q&A about a month ago, and it was a late one too. It was like 1, 2 in the morning. And I was telling y'all that both men and women can do things that make their spouses feel insecure. And you're the one making me feel insecure, and then you're blaming me for being insecure. That's like somebody shooting you and then blaming you for being in pain. Oh, you're a little punk. You're a little punk. You the one shot me. And that's also a form of gaslighting. When somebody does something to you and you react in a normal human way, and they try to make it seem like something is wrong with you for doing that. So we're going to be getting into some psychology today, but we're going to get into a lot of scripture. But the first thing we're going to do is we're going to look up the definition of jealousy, like normal, regular jealousy. Because I want to make sure y'all completely understand this. I just put this in your DM, Keanu. And I want everybody to make sure y'all pay attention to what you are about to read. Because we're going to talk about something today that they don't like to talk about. Now, Sister Keanu, what is the question that I put in the Google search bar?
What does it mean to be jealous of someone?
Real basic stuff. Now, I know a lot of y'all at ABT, like, why does he teach us like we're children? Because I have the luxury no longer of assuming that everybody's smart. Ever since I've been watching these people talk to these kids on these college campuses, I have assumed that everybody don't know nothing. They don't know anything, if y'all want me to say it in proper English. So I'm going to go to the basics, right? So read that in the AI overview, please, Sister Keanu. What does it mean, what I got up there? You got it. She highlighting everything for some reason. But go ahead.
I got to put them in the notes, Josh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, copy and paste. That's what she doing.
Jealous
hear
of
you.
someone. Jealous of someone means feeling resentment, bitterness, or insecurity because another person possesses an advantage, possession, or relationship that you desire.
Now, this is what the general definition of being jealous of someone means. It says feeling resentment, bitterness, look at this word, or insecurity. Yes, being jealous sometimes means being insecure. Nobody's denying that. But what's the reason? Because another person possesses an advantage, possession, or relationship you desire. I want y'all sisters to pay especially close attention to that last one, because a lot of y'all who are married may not be aware that you have a close or even a best friend who is jealous of your relationship with your husband. And when people are jealous of you, they resent you. And y'all need to understand that resentment is not always obvious. Do y'all understand that? They don't always come out and show the resentment. They hold it in because what they want to do is sabotage what you got. One example I see of this is when women online like to attack other women who are single, and they are very vocal about looking for a husband and wanting a husband. These bitter women will call these women who want a husband, they call them pick-me's. Y'all ever heard that before? Pick me with an S,
Yeah.
right? And what that means is a woman who wants to be picked or chosen by a man to be his wife. Now, the first thing I ask is, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with a woman wanting to be chosen to be a man's wife? In fact, that's the way the Bible sets it up. That's the way the Bible describes it. The man picks the wife, pays a dowry to the woman's father, and then he marries her. So Satan has twisted this concept and trying to make it seem like it's wrong for a woman to want a good man to choose her to be his wife. But the irony is, like with many other things concerning women, is that women are the most competitive of the two genders when it comes to wanting to be picked. That's the irony. They'll criticize other women for just being open about it. Yo, I want a husband. I'm looking for somebody to get me. They'll criticize them, and yet they will compete viciously with each other to be picked. That's the crazy thing about it. Because if you're competing, that means you want to be picked. That's why I want y'all to know that if you are married as a woman, or you are on the prospect of being married, like you're in a relationship and marriage looks very likely to happen, you have to be careful who you tell your business to as a woman, because they will be jealous. And your relationship can make them feel insecure about themselves. Because if you get married as a woman and your best friend or your close friends or your single circle have not been married, you're making them feel inadequate. That's what's going on. So this class, even though it's titled The Jealous Husband, it has a lot of advice for the sisters, because like the saying goes, single women eat women single. So understand jealousy when you see it.
Hey, bro, Josh.
Right? Indeed.
Could you say something real quick?
So what now?
Can you leave and come right back? Like you're
Like leave Discord? Leave Discord?
yeah, you got that Enter the Dragon dub going on.
Oh, okay. Whereas you can not hear me in real time.
Yeah.
Let me leave right quick. All right. Hey man, hold on. Enter the Dragon wasn't dub, was it?
It looks like it.
Can you hear me now? Let me come on the video. Am I in sync? Am I in sync, Gideon? Awesome. Right? So, as I was saying, y'all need to be careful, sisters, because they are jealous. I don't care what they say, it's in their nature. See, one thing I never do, y'all, is argue with a woman about her biology. I never do that because I know her biology is going to always win. She can try to deny it all she wants. She is biologically wired to be a certain way. And women, especially when they get older, they get real bitter and resentful towards other women, especially if they're in their same age group, who get a husband, because it makes them feel insecure as a woman. They start questioning themselves like, why doesn't a man want to marry me? Same thing with the younger women. So I want y'all to understand this. All of this plays a role into this class. But finish reading that, please, Keanu. It stems
from threatened feelings of or fear of being replaced.
Look what it says. It stems from threatened feelings or fear of being replaced. Remember, we're just defining jealousy in general. That means a husband can feel like he's about to be replaced. Right? He can feel that way, just like a woman can feel that way in a relationship. Right now, we're just dealing with the definition of jealousy in general. This is the bad kind of jealousy. It's bad because it's a sin, and it's bad because it can lead to sinful behavior. Do everybody understand that we're reading about the bad kind of jealousy right now? The one that can get you thrown in the lake of fire. The one that can ruin the life you have now, right? And this is the one that 99.9% of the world know about, and they don't know about the other one. The Bible speaks of a jealousy that is justified. We're going to look into that. And we need to understand that when a husband's jealousy is justified, that means automatically the wife is wrong. I want to say that again. If the jealousy is justified, the wife automatically is wrong. What that means is no debating, no what if, crazy scenarios, none of that. Stand down, sisters. Stand down. You're wrong. His jealousy is justified. And nobody likes to talk about this because they like it. Satan likes it when the woman is manipulating the man, because ultimately it will destroy the marriage covenant. And that's what Satan wants. And this is what's being taught in the world today. In the world today, women are taught to do things that they know provokes their husbands to jealousy, and then to attack him if he has the audacity to try to check him on it. Like if you are a married woman or you plan on being married, like you're engaged, you're in a relationship right now, and your husband tells you or your fiance tells you what you are wearing is inappropriate, and you already know why. I don't think any woman on here, even the ones underage, need a breakdown on what makes a woman's attire inappropriate. But just in case you don't know, just in case it's the first time you listening to Brother Josh, it means if you're dressing in a way that invites sexual attention from another man. And women are always trying to pretend like they don't see it. If you got an Instagram or a Facebook and you're in a relationship, I'm not talking about single women. I'm talking to the married women and the engaged women. If you have an Instagram or a Facebook and you get on there and you're wearing a short skirt and the top part of your shoulders and stuff and a tight dress, all that stuff, the top part of your shoulder stuff exposed, who is that for? It's not for your husband. It's not for your fiance. And I hope it's not for the same gender that you are. So who is it for? You're doing that for other men to look at you. And then if your man says something to you about it, you say, why are you being insecure? See, I teach the men, and I want y'all to put this in your notes and in your chat. If your woman ever asks you, why are you being insecure, when you justifiably call her out on something like this, you ask her, why are you breaching security? See, to breach security means to do something that invites danger. You're breaching security. What you're doing is you're putting yourself in a situation that's dangerous to your relationship. And if she has a problem with that, then that may not be the one for you. Because one thing I noticed, and this just with the black women, this is something the black women say. So don't get mad at me. This is what black women say. I'm just repeating it. Black women always complain. They say, we are the least protected woman of all races. And guess what, y'all? Surprisingly enough, Brother Josh, I agree with that. So before I continue, do everybody understand that Brother Josh agrees that the black woman is the least protected of all races? Like the women in the races. Everybody got that? Give me a W, y'all. And on the chat and on the stage, let me know that y'all heard me say that. I want it to be on the record.
Yeah, we heard you, brother.
You say that, I want to say one thing. When you want to be the man, that's why you're not protected. So
right.
I just want to throw that on the record.
Indeed. That's right, Nicole. But now that y'all heard me say that, let me give a little follow-up to that. The reason why the black woman is the least protected of all women is because she's the most reckless of all women. See, when somebody has reckless behavior, that makes it harder to protect them. Do y'all understand that? Does that make sense to y'all? When the behavior is reckless, it makes it harder to protect you. That's why you're the least protected, because you're the most reckless. You can't expect me to protect you from danger if you willingly go towards it. That's increasing the chances of something happening to you. So this is why you are the least protected. I agree that you are the least protected, but they never like to talk about why that is. See, I don't like to just diagnose stuff. You know, we're in a perpetual state of diagnosing stuff, diagnostics. We can diagnose the problem. I like to know what's causing the problem, because once you know what's causing the problem, then you can solve it. And it's the same thing with a jealous husband. Why is your husband jealous? Is it because of him, or is it because of you? Because if it's you, then it's justified and you're wrong, and the Most High gonna deal with you. I want y'all to know that. But finish reading that. Examples.
Examples include being jealous of a sibling's success or a partner's attention toward others.
So it says being jealous of your siblings, your brother or your sister, success, or a partner's attention to others. In other words, in a marriage, it would be if a wife is giving attention to another man that is supposed to go to her husband. It's not attention to another man in general. I want y'all to understand that. It's an attention that's supposed to go to your husband. And one type of attention that is only supposed to be for a woman's husband is sexual attention. And because a lot of women today don't want to admit and just be honest and just tell the man, your attention is not enough for me. I need more. This is why we have these problems. This is why married women, engaged women, women who are just girlfriends, this is why even though they claim they have a man and they're committed and they're loyal, they still jump on Facebook, they still jump on Instagram, they still jump on TikTok, and they reveal their bodies. These women are not stupid. It's insulting to think that they are. They know what they're doing. Even if you're just used to dressing a certain way and you just lost, meaning behind it. Like you just do it out of habit. At some point, you got to snap out and be like, what am I doing? I'm a married woman now. I'm engaged. I'm in a relationship. I need to stop dressing like this. This was for when I'm on the market. See, a lot of women are walking around with for sale signs on, even though they've already been taken off the market. Anybody in the chat on the stage ever sold their car to somebody? Anybody ever done that, like an old car?
Yes, sir.
Have y'all ever seen like a car sitting in somebody's yard and it has like a price tag on it saying it's for sale? Anybody? I know y'all don't seen that, right?
Yep.
We've all seen that, right? Would it make sense to keep the price tag on the vehicle if somebody has already said, you don't already bought it, you don't already sold it. You just waiting for them to pick it up. Would that make sense?
That don't make no sense, brother.
Right? But this is what women do. And then when the husband gets jealous, they blame the husband.
Right.
They say you're being insecure. Because you're giving my attention that's only supposed to be for me to somebody else. The only person a wife is supposed to be exposing her body to in a sexual sense is her husband. That means no cleavage, y'all. I know that's hard for a lot of y'all sisters today, some of y'all even listening, to accept, but that's what that means. Because if you're exposing your cleavage, that means you want somebody to look at it.
Right.
And then you got these idiot husbands who don't have a problem with that, And then when I come by and dude, what you looking at my my white breast for? What's wrong with you, man? That's disrespectful. What? She's the one displaying them.
Right.
She put her breasts on display, and you get mad at me for noticing them? She's advertising.
Call me.
If your woman cooked a home-cooked meal for you, right? And I'm just standing talking to you on your front porch, and your woman don't cook the home-cooked meal for you. She come out with your plate. It's for you, but she putting it all in my face. Ooh, look at this. Smell this. And then when I start doing, you get mad at me. These idiot husbands. Y'all get mad at me. She the one got to play all my, ooh, don't this baked chicken. Y'all know I love baked chicken. Ooh, Brother Josh, don't this baked chicken look real? What you doing, Josh? What I'm doing? What is she doing? Tell her to take that plate back in the house. Shut the door so the aroma won't come out. Do something. So yeah, it's on you idiot, simping beta male husbands too that don't got the testicular fortitude to tell your wife to put some damn clothes on.
That's right.
Because I don't ask. If I'm married, don't ask. I demand. What I'm not entitled to, I ask for. What I am entitled to, I demand. That's how it's supposed to be. If you're entitled to it, that means it's owed to you automatically. You don't ask for something that's entitled to you, male or female. Y'all understand that? Brothers and sisters? A wife is entitled to knowing where her man was and what he's doing. That's entitled. She can demand that, not in a disrespectful way or commanding tone, but she can demand to know that.
Right.
It's 4:00 in the morning. Where were you? He can't be like, hey, I'm the man. You can't tell me nothing. No, she's entitled to know that.
Right.
Do y'all understand that?
Yes,
So
sir.
if I'm demanding that a woman put some clothes on because you're mine and that's only supposed to be for me, I'm not asking that. That is a demand. That is a command. And I don't want to hear no lip about it. I don't want to hear no what if, because if you give me any pushback on that, then don't get mad at me if you find out I got another chick on the side and I got to set up in a whole nother apartment. And when you piss me off, I go over there and chill with her. Ain't no woman gonna be feeling that.
Right.
No woman gonna be feeling that. That's supposed to be provided for me. See, now she jealous. Oh, I'm gonna show y'all, and that's how the game go. With the Most High. I'm gonna show y'all that. With the Most High. I'm gonna show y'all that. We got to talk about this type of stuff, man, because this world is messing with our heads, and it always starts with the women. That's how Satan always does. Satan starts with the woman first. He does it backwards. God starts with the man first. Satan starts with the woman first. That's what he does. But what else we got, Keanu? Keep reading.
Common synonyms. Envious, wanting what someone else has. Covetous, showing a desire for another's advantages.
Oh, wait a minute, Keanu. Being covetous is a form of jealousy or envy?
Of course.
Do y'all see that? That's a form of it too. Right? Keep reading, please.
Green-eyed, idiomatic term for being envious.
Yeah, they call it the green-eyed monster of jealousy. That's what they call that. Right? Read.
Resentful, feeling bitterness towards a rival.
Resentful, feeling bitterness towards a rival. And what that means is you could be in a relationship where instead of y'all being a team, y'all are rivals. Y'all are competing with each other. Because a lot of men try to compete with their women. And a lot of women try to compete with their men. Now, there's nothing wrong with having a friendly rivalry. Like, Sister Keanu and Tommy, when they was taking university, they had a friendly rivalry. I thought they were about to start throwing hands. but it was friendly. It was an academic rivalry. Nothing wrong with that. That's what you call a friendly rivalry, right? But when it becomes bitter, we got a problem. Read that next
Right.
one.
Suspicious, fearful of infidelity or unfaithfulness.
Suspicion is fearful of infidelity or unfaithfulness. That means you suspect or fear that your spouse is cheating on you. And the weird thing is, women will do things that invite the sexual attention of another man, right? And then when their husbands say something to them, they say, you're being insecure. You darn right I'm being insecure because you're breaching security. Remember that analogy I gave y'all sisters a while back, about a month ago in Q&A about this? If your man is out of town, you want to make sure that you're secure as possible in your home until he gets back. That means if you got an alarm system, you want the alarm system turned on. If you had to grab that tool from that tool shed, y'all know what I'm talking about. You want to make sure it's easy accessible just in case you need to fix somebody. Right? That's security. That's home security. But how would you feel if your husband say, hey, I'm about to go out of town, but before I do, I'm going to announce to the world that I have shut down all of the security on my house. I'm going to announce to the world that my wife is there by herself, and I'm going to remove all the tools from the tool shed. That woman, your wife will be like, you must don't love me because you're not making me feel secure anymore. You're making me feel insecure. If a man did that to a woman on purpose, y'all would be like, y'all women would be like, he don't love me. He's making me feel insecure. If he did that, he would know he's making you feel insecure. He would know that. But for some reason, women think it's okay to make their men feel insecure. Just because we're men does not mean we don't have feelings. It don't mean we don't have insecurities. Being insecure is a human trait. It's not exclusively a man or a woman trait. It's a human trait. Y'all own weapons because they make you feel more secure. You bought a home security system. It's in the name. Why do people pay for security? Because it makes you feel more secure. Come on. And yet, women think it's okay to breach security in a marriage, and a man don't supposed to say nothing. That's insane. And worse yet, when you do say something, they try to say, you're just being insecure. Well, that'll be like a man telling a woman, you're just being insecure when I shut down the security protocol. That would make sense. Can you imagine that, Keanu? Same scenario. Tommy does that to you, and then you're like, Tommy, why would you do it? Why would you do that? He's like, oh, baby, you just being insecure. Yeah.
Yeah, you just opened up free range.
Right. Of course. You can't expect me to feel secure no matter what. That's not how the world works. Nobody on this planet with any sense feels secure no matter what. There are protocols and procedures put in place to give you peace of mind. That's why we all lock our doors at night. That's why we all lock our windows, if we remember. That's why we lock our car doors. Don't tell me that you don't care about security and you locking up every night. We all care about security. But the problem is women love to breach security. They love to do that. They're like children. They're free spirits. Oh, I'm just going to go out, you know what I'm saying? La, 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 I don't care. I know if I go to a club wearing a tight skirt and my back all exposed, I know it's going to have a lot of guys hitting on me, trying to lust after me, but my husband needs to trust that I can be strong. Okay, fine with me. Just like I'm going to shut down all the security protocols in the house, and my wife, you know what I'm saying, just need to trust that she can handle her business if somebody come up in there. Do y'all see how that works? See, when I talk about women, I like to translate and equate how men see stuff to how they see stuff to help them better understand it. Because if I shut down our security protocol, baby, you got it. I know I took all the weapons out the house. I know I shut down the security system. I left all the doors unlocked, and I let everybody know you here by yourself. What? Well, Josh, why you got to go to that stream to let everybody know? Just like she lets everybody know when she goes out in public. She's advertising too. So I'm advertising. I'm letting everybody know she there by herself. Ain't no tools in the house. And to top it off, I got $100K of pure cash up in my house. I'm letting everybody know. That's ridiculous, Josh. Of course it is. But y'all do the equivalent of that when y'all dress like women of the street. And your husband try to say something to you about it. And you tell him he's being insecure. Yes, you took my security away from me. That's what y'all don't understand. Y'all take security away and then complain when somebody says they don't feel secure. That's crazy to me. That's how I know there's a spirit, a perverse spirit at work here. Because that would be wrong if anybody ever did that to a woman. You don't ever, brothers, I'm talking to the brothers now, do anything to make your woman feel insecure. You never do that. Because women already naturally feel insecure anyway. Not about a man stepping out on them, but like, fear, worries in the world. They do that more than we do. You never do anything like that. Not on purpose. You do not do that. But let's move on. Let's go to Exodus chapter 20. Because I wanted to tell y'all about the regular definition for jealousy. Because not enough people talk about this. And I'm telling y'all right now, if you are dating, I'm talking to my young brothers right now, if you are dating a woman who likes to dress with her body exposed, okay, cool. But before you get serious with her, you let her know, if you get with me, that ain't gonna fly. And if she be like, well, you ain't gonna tell me how to dress, okay. In fact, I'm not gonna tell you anything at all. Because I ain't gonna deal with you anymore after that. But chances are, if she dressing all wild and, outrageous like that anyway, she ain't the one anyway. I tell women all the time, dress for what you want. That's what I tell y'all to do. Dress for what you want. What do you want? Oh, I want a loving husband, loyal, provider, in the word. That's not what your dress say. The way you dress, to me, is saying how much you got, how much money you got, how much you want to spend on this. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You ain't dressed for a marriage. You dress for a one-night stand. You are dressed for recreational use. That's what you dress for. I'm just telling y'all the truth. Dress for what you want. You want you a dedicated, godly man, then dress like a dedicated, godly woman. Because I'm telling y'all, there's a strip called Fulton Industrial Boulevard. That's where I used to work. That's the road I used to work on for my youth group. And every time I drive down that road, I see, prostitutes walking up and down the street. And yes, I know they're prostitutes because they got real muscular legs. That's another thing, brothers. If she got exceptionally toned legs, just the legs, you might be dealing with a 304. I'm just telling y'all. Now, if she toned all over, that might mean she just in that gym. But if she like
legs, brother,
fixed up and them legs toned, she been doing a lot of walking.
Okay. Look out for the legs.
I'm just telling y'all, look for it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you dating a woman and she ain't on the streets, but she got some exceptionally toned legs, you might want to ask some questions. Were you in ballet? Nope. Try to get process of elimination. Were you in ballet? No. Did you play soccer? No. Hold on, you saying no to a lot of important questions. Why your legs all toned like that? See, now you can't unsee it. When y'all go out in this world, you ain't gonna be able to unsee it. Y'all like, dang, that's exactly what Brother Josh said. That's how I be knowing. I'm like, dang, that girl got some toned legs. She should. She walking up and down the street. Right? But this is Exodus 20. We read verses 1 to 5. In case y'all ain't figured it out yet, I'm gonna be on one today. In case y'all ain't figured it out, he gonna be on one today, right? Exodus 5, 1-3. Go ahead and read.
It's the book
My
of
bad.
Exodus.
We're gonna do 1 to 5, 1 to 5.
Mhm.
1 to 5. Go ahead.
It's the book of Exodus, chapter 20, and verse 1. And it reads, And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which hath brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Now, this is the 10 Commandments. We're all familiar with this. Continue.
Mhm. Verse 3, thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
So this is talking about idols.
Mhm.
I want y'all to understand graven images is a type of idol. Idols can be graven images. They can be paintings, drawings. They can even be other people.
Mhm.
Because a lot of people, they make graven image synonymous with idols. All graven images are not idols. A graven just simply means the technique you use to form it, like you're engraving something.
Mhm.
Statues can fall into this category, but not all statues are idols.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? But continue.
Mhm.
Watch what else he said.
Exodus 20 and verse 5, and it reads, Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
So our God himself identified himself as a jealous God. But we just looked up the definition of the word jealous, and that's not a righteous definition we read. So atheists and other unbelievers will read this and say, see, your God is petty. He gets jealous. He feels insecure. That's not a God that's worth worshiping. But the problem is, that's not what jealousy means here.
Right.
The Hebrews had multiple definitions of the word jealousy, and some of them were good. Some of them were justified. What we're going to do first is go to the Strong's Exalted Concordance, and we're going to look up the word translated jealous here. And it's 7067 or 7067 in the Hebrew section. And spoiler alert, it doesn't tell you much, but I'm going there anyway, just so you can see for yourself. Now, what's that word, Sister Keanu?
The word is kana.
Kana.
From age 70-65, jealous.
See? Doesn't tell you much, does it?
Nope.
And in situations like this, when you're reading the Strong's Concordance and all it gives you is the word that you just read in English for the definition, you got to dig a little deeper. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take y'all online again, and we're going to look up what this word means in more detail. I'm about to put this right now in your DM, Sister Keanu. I just sent it, and you're ready. You can share it. Let's see what it means when it says our God is jealous. Is he insecure? Can God be insecure? Do y'all think God can be insecure? Now, look up what I put in the search bar and read that, please, Sister Keanu.
What does the word kana? What does the Hebrew word kana mean?
What does the Hebrew word kana mean? And notice I always put stuff in the search bar in a way that you can do it yourself, so you can see I'm not making this stuff up. I'm not making this up. This is for y'all to be able to go right behind me and do the same thing. Although, you know, with AI, it'll probably reword it a little differently each time, but it still say pretty much the same thing. Read that, please, in that AI overview.
The Hebrew word kana means jealous, zealous, or ardent. And is
Now look what it
used.
says. Hold on. It said it means jealous, zealous, or ardent. Already we can see it means more than just regular jealous. The evil one, the bad one, doesn't it? But keep reading, watch what else it says.
And is used in the Old Testament exclusively to describe God's passionate, protective, and exclusive devotion to his covenant people.
Do you see what this just said? It said, and is used in the Old Testament exclusively to describe God's passionate, protective, listen to these words, protective and exclusive devotion to his covenant people. So when it says God is a jealous God, it doesn't mean he's insecure. It doesn't mean he's petty. It means he's passionate, protective, and he demands exclusive devotion from his covenant people. Do everybody understand that? Do
Yes.
everybody on the stage got that before we move on?
Understood.
And this type of jealousy is justified. It's justified because it's a jealousy that's fueled by the very fact that somebody else is trying to take something that belongs to you. That's justified jealousy. If it's yours and somebody tries to take it from you or try to give it to somebody else, that's justified jealousy. It doesn't mean petty and insecure, but look at those words: passionate, protective, and exclusive devotion to his covenant people. But watch what else it says too. Read, please.
Unlike human jealousy,
Stop, please. Read that part again.
Unlike human jealousy.
Now read it one time real slow for the people in the back.
Unlike
Uh-huh.
human
Uh-huh.
jealousy.
Unlike human jealousy, meaning it's not the same as human jealousy. Do everybody understand that? It's not the same as. That's what unlike means. Not the same as. Continue, please.
Tanah indicates a righteous, holy zeal that refuses to share worship with idols.
And that, sisters and brothers, is what it means when we talk about a husband's jealousy or the jealous husband. This is the main type of jealous husband that I'm talking about in today's class. Is not a husband that is unjustifiably insecure or petty. This is a husband that is passionate and protective and devoted to his wife. So when that husband tells you, don't go out there wearing that because I know that it's going to cause other men to lust after you and could possibly destroy our marriage, he's being protective, not insecure. The insecurity comes when you don't listen to him and you keep doing it. Now he's insecure. But when he tells you not to do that, he's not being controlling. He's not being a tyrant. He's not trying to just tell you what to do for the sake of telling you what to do. He's not insecure when he tells you that. He's doing it because he's trying to protect you and the marriage. And women today don't understand this. And even worse, they rebel against this. I'm trying to protect the marriage. Oh, you're insecure. You don't trust me? Of course I trust you. I don't trust the outside world. That's what I don't trust. But now I don't trust you either because you're giving me pushback on this. Now I don't trust you either. So if you're dating a woman, or you're engaged to a woman, or if you're married to a woman and you know she's dressing inappropriately and you don't care, Don't get mad when she started getting sexual attention from other men because you allowed it to happen.
Right.
Don't get mad when she go on her Instagram, always posing up, always in some skimpy, always taking the selfies. Don't get mad when brothers start jumping in her DMs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear it. You allow it.
Mhm.
Because you're too, let's see how I'm going to say this without getting flagged. You're too B-word made to say something about it.
That's right.
That's what you are. Too scared. She go, well, who do you think you are? No, none of that. You are not, baby, could you put on something? No, you are not going out the house with that on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you say. I'm going out. Okay, go on out. Then when you come back, dang, why my key ain't working?
That's right.
See, that's how I do it.
Mm-hmm.
Why my key ain't working? Oh, you thought it was going to be a place for you to return to after you did that?
Mm.
Y'all talking about, we going to make him sleep on the couch. You know how women say, he's sleeping on the couch. No, you sleeping on the porch. See, that's how I do it. First of all, if it's my house, you ain't putting me on the couch. You can get out the bed and sleep downstairs if you want to or something. I ain't going nowhere.
That's right. Right.
You sleeping on the couch tonight. The only exception being is if I screwed up.
Mm.
If I screwed up and she don't want to sleep in the bed next to me, then, I'll go sleep downstairs. That's on me. You don't just get mad, you sleeping on the couch. If I'm sleeping on the couch, then the couch going to be the only thing in this house to sleep on. That's the only way I'm sleeping on the couch. And that's the only thing in this house to sleep on.
Right.
Because a lot of y'all guys are so afraid of losing your woman that you're too scared to check your woman.
Mm.
It's just a fact. A lot of y'all scared of your woman. Y'all scared that if you push a little too much, you're going to push her away. Well, maybe you should
That's
push
right.
her away.
Mm.
A wise woman accepts protection from her husband, even from herself. Y'all understand that? She seeks protection from her husband, even from herself. So when that man tells you, no, you do not walk out the house wearing that. That is not appropriate. Put something else on. You say, yes, sir. And yes, I said sir because I address women as ma'am. Don't I, Keanu? You hear me say that every time we on. I say ma'am to y'all, don't I? So I ain't telling y'all to be like, yes, sir. Like, ain't the respect don't go both ways. I say ma'am to women all the time. But that's what this is. A man is going to be passionate and protective about the woman he loves. And then they'll say stuff like, why are you getting your feelings? Passionate is emotion. There's nothing wrong with being passionate about something when it's time to be passionate. You just don't supposed to be passionate about going against reality, but you do supposed to be passionate about your love and protection for your woman. That'd be like if Tommy left Keanu by herself at home and, he locked everything down and somebody still got in there. She called the police, thank God, before anything could happen. Tommy comes home. Oh my God, Tommy, somebody almost got up in here. He almost got to the kids. And Tommy like, for real? You all right? And he's just saying it like that. Keon gonna be like, did you just hear what I just told you?
Mm.
Yeah, I heard you. What's for dinner? Like you don't even care. You tell the truth, sisters in the chat. I'm just talking to the ladies. Wouldn't you want your husband to show some passion about your safety if that scenario happened? Y'all tell me in the chat, or am I just out of touch with women?
Yes.
You two on the stage, Nicole. You tell me. When y'all want to see some passion, some genuine emotion about him being worried about you.
Yes.
Y'all all want it. Until he's being passionate about protecting you from wrecking the marriage. All of a sudden, he being too emotional. All of a sudden, he in his feelings. All of a sudden, he being insecure. You can't pick and choose, sisters. You got to take all of it. That's what God was. That's what it means when it said God is a jealous God. He's not insecure. He never gets insecure, but he always is passionate and protective about his people. And we as men, we are supposed to be passionate and protective about our wives. We don't supposed to let them do anything that can get them harmed. I tell y'all all the time, a woman, if she gets assaulted sexually, that is never, ever, ever her fault. I never blame the woman for that. But then again, I'm not going to walk past a lion's den covered with meat sauce.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That means I'm trying to draw the lion out. Because I'm going to tell you like this. I ain't ever heard of a woman getting raped who was dressed like a Muslim woman. Not over here, maybe over there in their country, but over here, I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen it. Right? Sometimes you can't pick the attention that you attract. Sexual attention is sexual attention. That don't mean that every type of sexual attention you attract also got sexual self-control. And see, women think that everybody just gonna respect those boundaries. Ooh, baby, you look so good. You look so sexy. I'm not interested. Okay, I get it. No, some men don't take that. They just be like, okay, I'm just gonna wait till she out there by herself and I'm gonna pounce on her. Husband, try to protect you. First of all, put something else on. Second of all, don't try to go somewhere dressed all skimpy where you're getting a lot of male attention. You're trying to control me. No, I'm trying to protect you. You're insecure. Yes, you're making me insecure because you're breaching security. Y'all got to keep the marriage secure. We all got to play our parts. Y'all can't keep acting like helpless little girls where you don't play a part in security. Even when, if you're a woman and the guy comes into your home and he installs the security system in there, don't you still got to pay attention to what he tells you to do if somebody try to break in and how to disarm it and all that stuff? You still got to pay attention and learn that, don't you? It's not enough just for you to be like, okay, he installed it in. I ain't got to do nothing. It's in there. No, you still got to know security. You got to be able to recognize when something is a threat, when something looks suspicious. And women today, they don't want to do that. That's why the second a man tells a woman, put some clothes on, she pissed because she ain't 100% invested in you. I hate to be the one to tell you this. If your woman give you any pushback on this, I don't care who's listening, after class, any woman who disagrees, come on this stage and try to make it make sense to me. If you're in a relationship now, I'm not talking about you single. Come on this stage and try to make it make sense to me why you are still putting out sexual attraction in the world to other people if you are married. And it ain't got nothing to do with you wanting their attention. Do everybody understand that? If they're doing that, that's what it's for. Don't let no woman gaslight you or try to play mind games with you and make you think, no, it's just the way I like to dress. Bull. Bull. And if you don't want to believe it, then okay, I'm going to play back with you. Oh, I just like to hang out with this other chick at our house on the weekends. We ain't doing nothing though. And she dresses just like you too. Your wife ain't going to go for that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, women are not stupid. Women are geniuses. And the more they know, the dumber they play.
Mm-hmm.
So when you see a woman playing really dumb, you really need to be scared because this woman is a freaking evil genius.
Mm.
But I'm a psychologist. I see right through all this stuff. You can't try to justify nothing to me because I'm going to make you deal with it honestly. I'm going to make you see the logic in it, even if I have to use your own language. Because the way some women dress, they would not be cool if their husbands hung around women that dress the same way. Why she got to be dressing like that? You know what she's trying to do. But let's continue. Gideon, did you try to say something? I guess not. Keep reading.
My bad. We're at the key aspects of Kana.
Now these are the key aspects for Kana. Key aspects. Continue.
Exclusive covenant love. It is often associated with the marriage metaphor between God and Israel, where God's jealousy is a reaction to spiritual adultery or idolatry.
It says exclusive covenant love. It is often associated with the marriage metaphor, which we're going to look at, between God and Israel, where God's jealousy is a reaction. Key point. A reaction to spiritual adultery, idolatry. So the jealous husband, the jealousy is a reaction to something the wife is doing. See, the bad kind of jealousy, the unjustifiable one, is not a reaction. It's proactive. The woman has not done anything and the man is jealous anyway. The righteous kind, the justified kind, is a reaction to spiritual adultery or idolatry. And a lot of women cheat on their husbands spiritually. Now, what does that mean? It doesn't mean they're physically cheating on their husband, having sex with another man, but they do it spiritually by giving stuff to other men that is supposed to be exclusively for their husbands, one of which is revealing their bodies. That's something only your husband is supposed to see. That's spiritual adultery right there. Or that male best friend she says she has. Oh, I was knowing him before I knew you. I'm telling you right now, brothers, if your wife or your fiance or your girlfriend says she has a male best friend, don't ask, demand that she end the friendship right now. If she don't, dump her. That's what is known as a beta male arbiter. Do y'all know what that means? I'm dropping that all on y'all today. A beta male arbiter. Do y'all know what that means? On the stage, in the chat, y'all let me know.
Elaborate, Josh.
A beta
Bring it
male
out, brother.
arbiter, commonly known as the male best friend, is that guy that's in her orbit, waiting for her to call him crying because y'all just got into an argument. And then he invites her over, and then he gonna pretend like he's one of the members of the Avengers. Hulk smash! Because that's what he wants to do. No male friends if they're not brothers, cousins, uncles, or fathers. No male friends. Period. I don't care if he's a childhood friend. He's going to have to find a new friend. That's a beta male arbiter. I've seen brothers do psychological experiments online with women. The woman try to argue, he's just my friend. He don't even see me like that. Some of y'all probably saw these videos yourself. You can look them up. The woman swole him up and down. That's all he is. He said, let's test this. I'm going to sit right here next to you, and I want you to call him and pretend like we just broke up and ask if he'll come over and smash. And every time they did it, that male best friend was like, yo, let's do it. What time do you want me to come? What time you going to come over?
That's right.
Y'all try to play dumb. Y'all act like y'all dealing with guys who don't know you. I know y'all. That crap don't work on me. And I'm trying to train my young brothers here and my young sisters. Because I'm training my young sisters not to play these games. And I'm training my young brothers to recognize these games.
Mm-hmm.
That's also known as, put these in your notes, beta male arbiter. Put that in the chat, beta male arbiter. Also put in the chat, back burner guy. Have y'all heard that term before?
No.
Have you ever heard that one? A back burner? Y'all let me on
No.
the stage. Kellabrew, Keanu,
Nah, I
Gideon.
ain't never
Y'all
heard
let me
that.
know. Talk to me.
I said no.
Yeah, don't just listen. Input. I heard you, Keanu. Right? A back burner. A back burner guy is that guy that's stealing her phone. She may hardly ever call this guy. But this is the guy that if she's ever feeling like you're not enough, she gonna call him.
Mm-hmm.
This is that guy that she got in the hiding in the wings. Most of these women today, and I'm not trying to scare anybody, I'm just giving it to y'all straight. Most of these young women today, they are in relationships, and at the same time, they're not. The same time, they're not. They always,
right.
and I want y'all to put this in the chat too. There's always another guy somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Put that in the chat. Put it in your notes. There's always another guy somewhere. I've seen it. I've seen guys break up with a girl, and she going off, and that's why I'm screwing somebody else, and I'm finna go over his house right now. Whoa! But the whole time y'all were together, that never came up. All of this, though, y'all, believe it or not, a husband's jealousy. And when guys find out about this stuff and they try to check their women and be like, yo, you don't supposed to have no other dude's name in your phone if they ain't relatives. Right? The women, because they're master manipulators and gaslighters, they'll start attacking your manhood. See, what I want y'all to understand, psychology. Women know physically, in most cases, they can't overpower a man. They know this. So they're going to battle you psychologically. So most men want to always feel like they're in their masculine, they're strong, they're macho. Women know this. So when you do anything to check her, she's going to attack your manhood and make it seem like the very ideal of you checking her on this makes you weak. So you don't want to appear weak, especially to your woman. So you back down, you stand down. And then when you do, she quietly chuckles to herself. Got him. And then she go over to that other dude who she cheating on you with, and he don't take none of her mess.
Right.
And he get all the benefits while you struggling. I'm giving y'all the game. Not so you can play it, but so you won't get played.
Right.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is all that jealous husband stuff. All of this stuff stems. And it started with God. God is the first one that gave us the outline on how to understand this. So don't ever let any woman try to make you feel like you don't supposed to be passionate and protective about your marriage. And if you see her doing anything, even ignorantly, like she ain't deliberately trying to do it, she just don't know. Because sometimes they just don't know, y'all. But if you see her doing it, you're supposed to check it right then and there. Where the hell do you think you going wearing that? You must be about to go to bed. You know what I'm saying? You must be about to lie down, because that's inside clothing. Oh, no, I'm finna go to the park with my girl. I'm finna go to the club. Do you plan on coming back? No, of course not. No, you don't. Because that's the way you dress, that's a single woman walking out this house. That's how single women dress.
Right.
You tripping. Why you insecure? No, I'm not insecure. I'm protective, and you're breaching security. Be ready for all of the pushback and excuses they try to give. Because you are the worst kind of 304. You are an attention 304. That's the worst kind, y'all. That's worse than a regular 304. You're an attention 304. And she's with you, and you're not enough. When a woman is married and she makes her husband jealous by seeking attention from other men, what she's telling you is that you're not enough man for her.
Right.
Maybe not physically, but definitely psychologically and emotionally. You're not enough for me. I need more from other men. That's an insult to you as a man. And the way you remedy that is you drop the trash out on the park, out front, on the curb. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
But don't let them try to make you feel inadequate or weak because you're trying to check them. No, we married now. We in a relationship. Okay, before you met me and we were dating and stuff, you dressing like that. You didn't know where this was going. Okay, cool. I can look past that. But you off the market now and you're still walking around like you for sale. Because a lot of these wives never took off their for sale signs, Killebrew.
Ain't lying, brother.
They never took them off.
Mm-hmm.
But what else does it say, Keanu, on the context in Scripture?
Context in Scripture states, found in descriptions like Elkanah, jealous God, in passages such as Exodus 20 and 5, Exodus 34 and 14, and Deuteronomy 4 and 24.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
Protective zeal. It carries the connotation of a consuming fire, protecting what is sacred and rightfully his.
It says it carries the connotation of a consuming fire. In other words, burning jealousy. But what does it say? Protecting what is sacred and rightfully his. That's what a good husband does. He's very passionate. That's when it's okay for y'all to be emotional, men. When it comes to you protecting something that's rightfully yours and that's sacred. And you got men trying to be all macho about that. Nah, man, it's some dudes right now doing life in prison because they caught their wife cheating on them and they deleted her. They took her right up out of here. Don't tell me that this thing ain't real. There's a lot of guys right now in prison doing life because of that consuming fire. Which I don't understand to this day why somebody get life for that when everybody on the planet understands the murder might not be justified, but they should get some kind of leeway for, that temporary insanity, like they call it a crime of passion. You follow what I'm saying? This is dead serious. So when a man is telling a woman, don't go out here dressed like that, it don't necessarily mean he don't trust her. He's trying to protect her from having other guys approach her. And when she turns down that protection, she's telling you, but this is what I want, baby. I want other guys lusting after me. I want other guys hitting on me. That's what she's telling you. And because you too much of a beta, you just, well, okay, just let me know when you get back. No. Not in my marriage, not in my house. I'm telling you right now, if you walk out that door wearing that, don't come back and mean it. Because she might try you anyway. Okay, I'm going to do it. She come back, the door going to be locked. She going to be banging. No, I told you don't come back.
That's right.
And if y'all got a spot together, legally, you can't do that. Because if it's in both of y'all names. God help her if it's only in my name. Because she definitely ain't coming.
Right.
But if it's in both of y'all names, then you leave.
Mm-hmm.
Because we ain't going to be together no more. No, we ain't doing that. And you let her know, I'm not coming back until you get right about yourself because you're breaching security. I am very passionate and protective about my marriage, and you don't respect that. You want me to be insecure because you want to keep breaching security. You are not wife material. You are not the wife for me. We're done. And a lot of y'all sisters who are married, I want y'all to keep understand that, married. A lot of y'all sisters, after y'all hear this class, need to go into your closet and throw away a lot of stuff that y'all casually wear outside. Y'all need to do that. In another class, God willing, I'm going to show y'all that even if you're cool with your woman dressing like that, even if you know she'll never cheat on you, because that doesn't mean she'll necessarily cheat, even if you know she'll shoot down any man that come to her. I'm going to show y'all in another class, God willing, that if you let her dress like that, she is a reflection of you and it's still wrong.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Because a man's woman tells the world a lot about him.
Mm-hmm.
A man, woman, you can meet a couple. You ain't even got to talk to the man. Just look at his woman. You know everything you need to know about that man.
Mm.
Look at the way she dressed. Look at the way she talked to him. Look at the way she mingled with other guys right in his face. I know everything I need to know about him. So you may think that, you're secure, but it says a lot about you. You weak. You have no control over your woman. Because I don't know any man that's really committed to a woman. Now, Pimp don't care what his woman dressed like. Because he want her to draw sexual attention because he's trying to get that bag. But a husband, I don't know any husband who really loves his woman that want a bunch of guys hitting on her constantly. I don't know any guy who wants that. That'll make him jealous. He's supposed to get jealous. And then women will flirt and be like, you jealous? Yeah, damn right I'm jealous. You're giving to him that's supposed to be mine. We've turned jealousy and making our spouses jealous into a game. Guys do that stuff too. Guys try to deliberately make their wife jealous. Why would you do that? Why would you want your wife to be jealous of another woman? Why would you want your wife to feel like something that's owed to her, you're giving to another woman? Why would you do that? That's just evil. But read that other one, protective. Read that one, Keanu.
Protective zeal. My bad. It carries the connotation of a consuming fire, protecting what is sacred and rightfully his.
Now keep reading into that. Scroll down, please.
The term conveys that God is not indifferent to the loyalty of his followers, but is passionately invested in their fidelity and holiness, as described by ABTM publications.
It said the term conveys that God is not indifferent to the loyalty of his followers, meaning he notices our loyalty, but is passionately invested in their fidelity. That means loyalty, because infidelity means they cheated, so fidelity means they didn't, they loyal. And holiness, as described in ABTM publications, and you can click on that to read more on it if you want to. But scroll down, let me see if that's all I have for that. Scroll down.
That's it.
Okay. Right. Now, I'm going to send you something else, Keanu, because I want y'all to really understand this.
Okay.
But do everybody understand so far what we're talking about here? And and how jealousy is not always bad. Do everybody understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Good.
Because I'm telling you, man, these married women out here, I'm talking about married women. I'm not even really talking about single women. These married women out here get down like this. Hold it right quick, Keanu. Let me use the restroom right quick. I forgot to do it. And cover that because I don't want them to see it yet until I come back. But Keller Brew, y'all do y'all thing. Talk right quick. I'll be back real quick. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Just want to give all praises again to the Most High. Because like Brother Josh said, in the midst of the class, like, he's not only he's helping us young brothers, you know what I'm saying, that's not married, but that's trying to, find, the one to vet up and stuff. And, but it's not only for us men, it's also for the women. So it's like, we had that last class, with the wisdom being personified as a woman, and he was emphasizing, how like a righteous woman should, have that wisdom and stuff. And now, with this class, it's like it's a 2-for-1, you know what I'm saying? And, I thank the Most High for putting it in his spirit, because like he said, the very first question that he asked when he pertaining to the title is that you don't hear about the way that a woman or a man should carry themselves pertaining to marriage in the church. And then when you go out to the world, like he keeps saying, like especially pertaining to women, like you see the contrary, like pertaining to what the Bible says, but then they go and claim that they're virtuous women. that they this, that they godly women and all this stuff. And then it's like when you really see and you really get to sit down to get to talk to them, you know what I'm saying? Because I experienced this myself. Like they far from that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and when you see like, because he keeps, if you notice, he keeps going to the way that God is like says that he is jealous and he's putting it on the men. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's portraying it to how men get jealous in the human aspect, and it's very similar because like he's saying, like we have every authority, every right to protect what is ours. You know what I'm saying? So I just love the connections. And I've heard the argument too, man. Like, oh, you serve a jealous God, like online, people atheists, and it's like, nah, man, you got the wrong understanding of what the script is saying. But I'll let
That's right.
I'll let you get back.
And I be wanting people to understand. Oops. I be wanting people to understand that. Number one, what does it mean to say our God is a jealous God? It don't mean petty jealousy.
Right.
It does not mean that. It means
Mhm.
passionately protective. That's how we're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
And the weird thing is, Kellabrew? Most women want their men to be passionate about them.
Right. Right.
And we show some passion. You insecure. What? You know what I'm saying? No.
It don't make no sense, man.
See, one of the reasons I became a psychologist is so nobody could play mind games with me, especially women.
Right.
Because women play mind games. They have to. That's not necessarily a bad thing in of itself. What are you supposed to do if you're naturally weaker than the opposite sex? You got to use whatever advantage you got.
Right.
They use mind games and emotion. I'm not mad at a woman for using the strongest weapon in her arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine that, Keanu? I'm mad at you because I know if me and you ever got into a fight, I can overpower you physically, but I'm mad at you because you use your mind to find a way not to be beat by me. That makes sense to you?
Not at all.
How? That's how God did it. That's how Delilah, a weak woman, was able to take down the physically strongest man that ever lived. She didn't have to use brute force. She didn't have to use strength. She manipulated him.
Mm-hmm.
And women know this. Some women are taught this. Some women learn it naturally. It's not always bad either. Do y'all understand that? I want y'all to know not all manipulation is bad. You can even look the word up. It'll tell you by definition. They'll say most of the time is bad, but the word manipulation does not mean bad all the time. So I'm not mad at any woman who's using the natural advantage God gave her to not be overpowered by a man. But y'all got to understand that that's their natural talent. And a lot of women get offended when I say stuff like that. That just be like you getting offended by me saying most men are naturally stronger than women.
Right.
These are just biological facts. Most men are naturally stronger than women, and most women are more manipulative than men. That's the trade-off. A single place on a woman's body that you can hit her that would instantly destabilize her. But let a woman lock in on them balls. Y'all don't, which is what? A symbol of manhood. Y'all think it's a coincidence that God made it like that, that the number one symbol of our manhood is also our weakness?
Mm.
Y'all ain't never thought about that? Even in the law, it said that if a couple is fighting, the woman is not allowed to grab the male's testicles.
Uh-huh.
I mean, if her husband is fighting another dude, she can jump in it. She just ain't allowed to grab his testicles. Even God, even that's a low blow to God. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But y'all don't think that's by design? Y'all don't think God made it that there's some place on a man's body that a woman can only hit him one good hard time to at least be able to get away from him? That's the great equalizer. A man can be trying to force himself on a woman and she's And she get that nice, like, like really lock in. I'm like Call of Duty aim lock in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And hit them bad boys square. You know what I'm saying? Square. If she hit him hard enough, he will be down long enough for her to make her getaway. He might not ever come after her. Like he might, for a good minute.
Right.
And if you're any woman like Keanu, you might kick him down there one more time while he's down, just for good measure. You know? You know what I'm saying? Give him something to think about on the way to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not mad. I'm messing with you, Keanu. But I'm not mad at any woman that uses her natural God-given ability and biology to overpower a man if the man is in the wrong. Because women don't have to talk their way out of stuff for thousands of years when they were in a situation where men could overpower them. But I'm telling y'all, man, women by nature, because most women in this world today are evil, they are using that manipulation for evil. And they're getting a marriage with a man, and they know in their heart that they are wrong, but they don't care. So they will play on a man's emotions and manhood. Those are the two things they're going to try to play with you on. They're going to try to play with you on your emotions, and they're going to try to play with your manhood. That's what they're going to try to do. And you got to stand on business on both. Don't let no woman tell you that you are being less than a man just because you're passionate about protecting your marriage. Don't let her gaslight you like that. And don't play mind games with me. Brother Josh, you play mind games with me. Okay, let's play. Because I'm going to play back. And I play to win. I don't play to lose. I don't know how to play to lose. Y'all get what I'm saying? I don't even know how to do that. I only know how to play to win. I had you stretched out on some psychologist's couch for the rest of your life trying to play mind games with me. You'll need therapy for the rest of your life playing with me. Don't do it. Best to just keep it honest and keep it real. I will mind y'all know what the heck out of a female if she try to play that game with me. So don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And every woman naturally thinks that they can do it to a man. But there are good women out here. We're going to deal with the good women too. And how a man can mess that up. Don't worry. But pull that back up. Sister Keanu. I'm telling y'all the truth. Ain't no Sunday pastor. They are not going to tell you this. I give it to y'all straight.
That's right.
Like I said, any woman who think I'm lying about anything, well, that ain't the reason why we dress like that. Feel free after class, jump on this stage, come at me. Watch how stupid I make you look. Because there's no way you can be intelligent and disagree with it at the same time. You're gonna either have to be intelligent or a liar. You're gonna have to be one or the other. But what did I type in that Google search bar, ma'am?
What did jealous mean in Old English?
And Old English is the language that the King James Bible uses, like the thou and the thee and the art and all of that stuff, thou art and all of that. That's what Old English is. It's also called archaic English. Read, please.
All right. So in middle or Old English, century 12,000, is that what that is?
That means circa 1200. That means around the 12th. That means around the 12th century. Mm-hmm.
Not 12,000. Don't come for me, y'all. Jealous. Originally, jealous or jealous primarily meant possessive, suspicious, or fiercely protective, especially regarding romantic love or sexual faithfulness.
Do y'all see what it said it originally meant? Did you catch that, Keanu? Possessive? Because some women, they'll say that's a bad thing. He's so possessive. Suspicious? That can be good or bad. But look what it said. Or fiercely protective, especially regarding romantic love or sexual faithfulness. See, protective means guarding against anything that can threaten that. And you're not going to tell me you telling your woman she need to put some damn clothes on is not fiercely guarding against something that can help hurt your relationship. See, this is what I want y'all sisters to understand. It's not just I'm getting on y'all case. I want y'all to see the logic in this. But a lot of y'all don't want to admit you're selfish and you're not really 100% committed to your husband anyway. And that's the real reason why you get the pushback. It's not that they don't understand it. They're just not really invested. That's all that is. It's just like if a man is dating a woman and a woman say, okay, we've been dating 3 years. Can you finally marry me? And he keep, nah, that means he ain't invested all the way in you. Y'all can always see when we're not fully invested, but y'all act like we don't supposed to notice when y'all not fully invested. That's a double standard. Fully invested means you are mine, and anything that exclusively belongs to me is only supposed to be given to me. Same thing with the man. We don't supposed to give any other woman something that's exclusively supposed to be for our wife. See, a lot of y'all today, y'all married, but y'all ain't committed. I'm committed, Josh. I ain't never cheated on my wife a day in my life. How many women you got in your DM, bro? That you talk to, that you talk back, and you know they want to get at you sexually. How many guys you got in your DM, bro? Keep it a buck. What, the block don't work on Facebook no more? The block don't work on Instagram? I can't tell you how many women I don't talk to. They just be in my DM. They wouldn't leave me alone. You could, the block don't work no more? What happened? Well, yeah, the block still work. Why didn't you block them? Because you really are being entertained by that attention, and men do the same thing. So if you jump in them DMs and all these guys are trying to holler at them and you don't see that they block, that means they're entertaining that, y'all. And it's the same thing with the brothers. If I ever get married, y'all ain't gonna see no woman in my DM unless she's trying to give me that bag. You get what I'm saying? Unless she's trying to give me that bag. That's the only thing we talking about. If my wife go in my DM, she gonna see financial transactions, and that is it. Y'all gonna see her signing up for some sessions.
Right.
She might be after a sack, but I'm after a bag. You get what I'm saying? That's the only thing you gonna see if I'm married. The only time a woman is in my DM. And if my wife got any kind of sense, she gonna be helping me get that bag. Do y'all get what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to be. But a lot of guys, they got women in their DMs and they know their wife don't like it. And they still entertain them anyway. A lot of y'all ain't really committed. Y'all lying to yourselves and you're lying to your spouses. You don't know what commitment really is. That's why God laid it out for us the way he deals with the children of Israel. He's trying to show us what commitment really is. That's why when he told the children of Israel to enter into the land of Canaan, what he said, destroy all of their idols, tear it all down. Don't even ask them how they served their gods. That's the same attitude we're supposed to have about our women. When you get with me, tear all those idols down. I mean, all the guys you used to deal with. Tear it all down. Don't leave nothing. Dang, he protected you. Damn right. That's how it's supposed to be. That's what it means to be a leader. No influence, no temptation. I'm getting rid of all of it, and you're going to do it. And if you refuse to do it, then I got to find me another wife. Because a lot of y'all are marrying unfaithful women, and they were unfaithful before you even put a ring on it. How you going to marry somebody unfaithful? They didn't wait till they got with you and became unfaithful. They already had unfaithful tendencies. And I keep telling y'all, unfaithful does not exclusively mean sexually unfaithful. It's a lot of women who've been cheating on their man for years and ain't ever slept with anybody but their man. Because that's not the only kind of cheating. Women cheat emotionally, y'all. You ever said something like, oh, this is my work husband. I wish I would date a female and she tell me she got a work husband. I don't even know what that means. Keanu, put that in the search bar right quick, and then I want you to pull that back up. Just type in, what is a work husband? I want to show y'all. Can we use stuff like that? Read that, please.
A work husband is a close, strictly platonic, and supportive male colleague with whom a person shares a bond similar to marriage, often characterized by high trust, emotional support, and shared humor.
And women say this right in front of their husbands. Oh, he my work husband. It's a close, strictly platonic, that means non-sexual, and supportive male colleague with whom a person shares a bond similar to marriage, often characterized by high trust, emotional support, and shared humor. Read the rest of that, please.
This office-based partnership or work spouse often involves acting as a confidant, sharing inside jokes and providing professional support.
Do you know what a confidant is, y'all? A confidant is somebody you share all your secrets with. Why in the world would a married woman have another relationship with another man like that? But notice that platonic. That means he's not having sex with her. But she's still cheating on you, bruh. She's cheating spiritually. That's what she's doing. So if your wife ever tells you she got a work husband, you need to tell her she getting a divorce today. Don't you need to tell her? But we use this terminology. When I worked at the hospital, I was hearing nurses say that, oh, he just my work husband. They were cool with that. I ain't never cool. If I'm married to a woman, nobody better have the title of husband attached to her in any kind of way but me. She don't supposed to. How another man got that title? Oh, and for the record, y'all, it usually starts out as a work husband. It goes from a work husband to a friend with benefits or a cuddy buddy. That's how that happens. And by the way, work husband happens because the female, like it tells you, she bonds with him on an emotional level. Let me tell y'all right now, man to man, man to young man, and man to every woman that's listening, and I don't give a damn if you get mad. Nothing gets you in a woman's drawers faster than emotionally bonding with her. Come at me if you think I'm lying, ladies. That's why men do it. I'm telling y'all as a man. Y'all can't tell me this. I know how a man works. That's how it happens. That's what happens. And then your man get jealous. That's just my work husband. He your work. What? That's how it does. I remember when I was working at the hospital, I had to stop flirting with certain women because I found out they were married. I was single back then, by the way. We just talking. I just play and flirt with these girls every day. And then we just talking. Yeah, my husband. Yo, what? Hold on, you married? And you playing with me like this? Y'all get what I'm saying? No. It's time for some of us as husbands. Y'all got to step y'all game up. Y'all got to start laying the law down. Or one day your wife gonna come home and she gonna be talking about her work husband who she working real late with. Y'all get what I'm saying? I seen videos online where they catch these women, right? And this ain't no shot at nobody in the nursing field. I just want y'all to let that. This is a disclaimer. But these nurses that work overnight and stuff, they are the main culprits or the highest among cheating wives. This is a fact. Look it up. And the guys who they cheated on their husband with have secret cameras in their car. I've seen videos where these guys be banging these nurses who are married on the job in their cars on their break. I've seen it. But do y'all think it just happened? Or do you think he became a work husband first? And I'm pretty sure it started out with the guy knowing, the husband knowing about the work husband and told and probably expressed he had a problem with it. Boy, you tripping. It ain't even like that. We just work together. I don't heard every excuse. Y'all better wake up. But now go back to what we was reading, Keanu. I just wanted to put that out there. This is a fact. I worked at the hospital, man. I know what time it is. And we don't say anything as husbands. We don't say anything. Keanu work at the hospital. She probably can tell you some stories. Stuff that, you know, everybody know what's going on between that married nurse and that single man. Everybody, they just don't, really be speaking on it like that.
I was just about to say, I do know, but it's opposite. It's a married man and a single nurse.
Yep. And the married man do it too. Yep. And they got work wives. That's a term too. Work wives. And I'm telling y'all wives that too. Your man Cone, this is my work wife. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to check y'all husband on that. You have a right to check your husband on anything that is owed to you. No, you don't get to have no work wife. We ain't agree to that. A work wife, a work husband. This world is always coming up with ways to try to get us to sin. You know what I'm saying? That's my work husband. Oh, so you finna move in with him?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me like that. Y'all got to check it. But going back to it, go from derived from Old French.
Derived from Old French, jealous, meaning keen or zealous. It was often used interchangeably with zealous with zealous implying high fervor or vigilance in protecting one's rights, possessions, or partner.
And this is how God uses the word jealous when he says, I am a jealous God. It said implying high fervor or vigilance. Remember that class I did titled The Vigilantes? Yep. Anybody remember that on the stage in the chat? Give me a W if y'all remember that. That class we did called The Vigilantes. It means being vigilant. It means being watchful, guarding. That's what that means. That's what the type of husband you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be a jealous husband, brothers, in that sense. You're supposed to be vigilant and protecting your woman, even from herself. You're supposed to be protecting your partner. You're supposed to be protecting your marriage. And some of y'all are some weak guardians. You're afraid to even tell your woman what she need to do. You ain't walking out with that on. Change your clothes right now. And before you even try to say what's wrong, don't even ask me. That's another thing. Shut it down. What's wrong with what I got on? The second she asks that, don't even give her a chance to. If your husband, sisters, tells you that something is wrong with what you got on, don't ask what's wrong with it. Just change your clothes. And then later on, maybe you can just ask him like seriously, what's the problem with this? Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or rebellious. I just really don't see it. And if he's a decent and honest husband, he'll tell you. But if he tells you, put something else on and you start bucking or whatever, that means you don't respect his leadership. You don't respect that he's trying to protect you and the marriage, and you just want to do what you want to do. That is not a wife, y'all. I'm letting y'all know that right now. That is not wife material. And if you marry that anyway, then you deserve everything you get. You deserve everything you get. Don't complain. Y'all seen the videos where the guy standing in front of the preacher married, and when it gets to the part where the preacher tells the wife in the vows she got to obey and she don't want to do it. And I wish I would. See, some of the stuff I be seeing these guys do, I be like, and these be some buff, tough looking dudes. I be saying to myself, God must have used all your toughness on your body because your heart is weak. I wish I would be standing at the altar getting married, and when it gets to the part where he say love and obey him, and she stutter or be like, I ain't doing that, I will leave. Calm down, Josh. Don't take it personal. I will leave us at the altar. I will walk out. Think I won't. I'm like, what? If you ain't gonna obey, then I'm not gonna stay. I turn around and I look at the audience and I say, I'm sorry, y'all all came out here for nothing. You follow what I'm saying? But this wedding ain't happening. Now I walk out. And ain't no second chance. Ain't no, oh, okay, no. You had a chance right then and there to say that. I will walk right out. Y'all think I won't? I will end it right there. I say, you know, we still gonna serve the food for the reception and stuff like that, but this wedding is not happening. That's how you do that. No, don't let no woman tell you up front she's not gonna obey, and then when you get married, you surprised that she don't obey. If they showing them tendencies early, you need to go in and cut that off early. No. I'm telling you to do something. This is how I'm supposed to do. And I'm not doing it just to be ordering you around. It's my job. I'm your husband. I'm supposed to protect you. You're supposed to protect me. We're supposed to protect each other. But every time I try to protect you, I'm getting lip instead of love. You know what I'm saying? Let me do my job and make my job easy for me to do. So if your husband, sisters and brothers, tells you that's not appropriate, change your clothes, you ain't even got to say nothing back. Just go in the house and change your clothes. And then when you come back down, you ask him, and not in a sarcastic tone, you ask him nicely, what you think about this? Is this okay? And be like, yeah, you good. Okay. Kiss him goodbye. Go wherever you're going. But y'all are trained and taught to be defiant by your mothers, by your aunties, by your friends. They teach you to do that. You about to go out with your girls and you told them, my husband made me change what I got on. Oh, you gonna let him tell you what to do? You tripping. You don't supposed to listen to him. You don't supposed to let no man tell you what to do. See, that's why the man supposed to already been on got rid of y'all. So y'all got to understand, brothers, when y'all get married, y'all got to be just like your God was. Remember last week I showed you about the goddess, the wisdom? Remember that? Now I'm showing y'all how a man's supposed to be operating like God when he deal with his wife. And what did God do when he married Israel? He cleaned the house, didn't he? He said, y'all got to get rid of all these idols and all that. He cleaned the house, did he not? Keller
That's
Brew?
right. That's right.
He cleaned the house.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what God did. So y'all don't be understanding the symbolism. Y'all got the symbolism. Yeah, God married to Israel. Yeah, we got that. That's the symbolism right there. But don't nobody look at how we supposed to apply what God did to our real life marriages. And the first thing God did was clean house of all these other men his wife was dealing with. Because the other gods represent the other men, don't they? And that's what the Bible say?
Right.
So God came in and he cleaned house, meaning anything that's inappropriate, any relationship with another man that's inappropriate, it got to go. He literally made them destroy those idols. So that means you got to make them destroy the relationship with these other men. I'm a jealous God. I'm a jealous husband. And y'all need to tell them that too. I'm a jealous husband. Y'all let the woman know up front and you break down to her what kind of jealousy you talking about. I'm a jealous husband. That's what you do. And then you start giving her laws and boundaries. See, people don't understand this is what a man's supposed to do with his wife. When you get married, first you clean house. That's what God did. Right? Then what do you do after that? You start giving her rules. You start giving her laws. You start giving her instruction, and you give her wisdom because that's what that represents. The law is wisdom. You make her understand the logic. Don't just put rules on a woman just to be putting rules on a woman. Explain to her the reasoning behind the rules.
Right.
Women try to get at me in my DM. I tell them straight up, you don't want to be with me. I got too many rules. And I know you ain't built for that. You built for something else, but you ain't built for these rules. You feel me?
You ain't lying, brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's just the truth. A lot of women, they don't like rules. And that's what a man's supposed to do. That's how God set it up. God found the woman. He took care of her. He provided her. He protected her. But most importantly, he put rules on it. He put boundaries, limitations for her own protection. And a lot of women today, even those who are married, still don't understand that. And that's why when they stand before the altar and they are exchanging vows, they break them inside of 6 months.
Tough.
That's why the women struggle today when they hear that obey. Can you imagine if the children of Israel told God, we're not going to obey you? Like just straight up said it. I ain't talking about agreeing and then not doing it later. Straight up telling God up front, we're not going to obey you. Women are actually bold enough to say that at the altar because they know the man is still going to marry them. Not me. I don't care if I put $100,000 in that wedding. I'll make it back.
Right.
I get it back. And when I do, it won't be with you. Wait a minute. Okay. It won't be with you. That's how you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all brothers out. See, when I say stuff like lay down the law, y'all think I'm saying that like a idiomatic expression. No, that's what you literally supposed to do. When you marry a woman, you're supposed to let her know these are the do's and don'ts in this marriage.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do. Man, you sound like you controlling. Yes, I'm not controlling. See, that's the thing, Keller Brew. And I want y'all brothers to put this in the chat. When a woman tells you you're controlling, this is what you say back. Y'all ready? Y'all got y'all notes out? Y'all ready, Keller Brew?
I got my pen. I got my pen out, brother. Go ahead, bring it out.
When a woman tells you you're controlling, you say, no, I'm not controlling. I'm just in control.
I like that right there.
That's what you tell her. That's what you tell her. Because see, controlling means you have to make her do it. That's what I mean. Controlling is in the word. Like you're controlling a character on Call of Duty with your remote control. That's controlling. Being in control means you just tell the character what to do and they do it. See, that's the difference. I won't be a controlling husband. I'll be a husband that's in control. You don't want to control your wife anyway. If you got to control her, that means she ain't listening. I don't believe in that. I'm not a controlling dude. I'm in control. And in control also means I'm in charge, meaning if you don't follow my rules, there go the dough.
Right.
You got to let them know that. And here's the crazy thing about it. A lot of women listening right now saying, dang, that's harsh. But guess what? Those are the guys that get the women.
Right.
I'm telling y'all, those are the guys that get the women right there. Because while you being a beta simp giving in to her, she'll go and cheat on you with a guy who treat her like dirt, order her around, and talk to her any kind of way. That's how it goes. When I see these guys out here trying to simp for these women, no, not me. I don't care. Women outnumber men 2.5 to 1. Just in America alone. And my motto is, for everyone that won't, 10 will. Do y'all understand that, Keller Brew? I can't hear you, Keller Brew. I said, my motto is, for everyone that won't, 10 will. What that means, every woman that tells you no, I can find 10 that'll tell me yes. Don't get out here caught up on one woman that don't want to listen. Beauty is very, very abundant.
Yep.
Beauty come a dime a dozen. There's plenty of fine females out here. But how many Keller Brews is it? How many Brother Josh is it? How many Gideons is it? How many Aunt Vereen's is it? How many Izelles is it? What I'm telling you is you can get a fine woman real easy, but you ain't going to be able to find a Keller Brew on every corner.
Right.
And y'all be caught up in the beauty thinking, I'm going to lose her. Man, she's super replaceable. Super. Beauty is easy to get. Y'all get caught up thinking that's going to only be the only fine girl. Like, okay, y'all keep believing that.
Right.
Y'all got to let these women know they're replaceable. Those type of women. not women in general. Those kind of women, y'all gotta let them know they're replaceable. Oh, you don't want to do what I say? If you don't want to do what I say, I might as well get 10 of you and just be smashing. I'm not gonna put no ring on no disrespectful woman. If you're gonna be with me and you ain't gonna be like totally committed to my leadership, I keep you around for recreational uses. No, I'm speaking hypothetically because I'm not talking about no fornication. I'm talking about how men think, right? But if I'm be dealing with a rebellious woman, I might well have 10 that I'm just casually having sex with. That's how common y'all are. I want a virtuous woman. That's the one you put a ring on. That's the one you bring home to see mama.
Right.
That's the one you give your last name to. She don't even respect you, but you're going to put your name on it. I would have been at that brother wedding I saw. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would have been at that brother wedding. And she would have been like, I ain't going to obey. Y'all like, bro, don't do it. Don't marry her, bro. Don't do it. Walk out. Walk away now. She looked that man right in the eye and said, I ain't going to obey you. She looked him right in the eye. It's online. Y'all can look it up. Looked him right in the eye and said, I'm not going to obey you. And he's standing right there with a goofy smile on his face. But keep reading, Keanu. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better figure it out. For that vigilance and guardianship. Read that, please, ma'am.
Key nuances in Old English include vigilance.
Hold up. Key nuance. That almost sound like your name. Key nuances.
Oh my goodness.
Keanu, key nuances. It almost sound like your name. I just want to point out that little fun fact. But keep reading, sister.
It's gracious. Vigilance or guardianship.
Mm-hmm.
Being deeply watchful or protective of someone or something, often described as a fond, amorous, or ardent watcher.
This is what the word jealousy meant when it was first translated into English, Keanu. It says vigilance, guardianship, being deeply watchful or protective of someone or something, often described as fond, amorous, or ardent watcher. Does that sound like something that you want a good husband to have or a bad husband? What does that sound like? A good husband or a bad husband that's like that, Keanu?
A good husband.
A good husband. But it means jealous. Do everybody understand that? You see that, Keller Brew? Jealous also means someone or something described as fond, amorous, or ardent watcher. What that means is you're watching over somebody with love. That's what that means. That means you're protecting them out of love. That means you're giving them instruction out of love. You're giving them rules out of love. It's coming from a place of love. Women don't understand this today, most of them, because most of them have never really been loved. So they don't understand when people do stuff out of love. It feels like oppression.
Right.
They don't know that. So you have to teach them that. You have to let them know this is not me being a villain. This is not me being a tyrant. This is me being your protector. And that word jealous is rooted in love. Y'all put that in the chat. Jealousy is rooted in love. Keep reading, Sister Keanu.
Biblical context. Used as tolerating no unfaithfulness, highlighting the protective, exclusive nature of the relationship.
Do you see what it says in biblical context? It says used as tolerating no unfaithfulness. That means you as a man, the husband, you don't tolerate any unfaithfulness of any kind. That means physically cheating on you, emotionally cheating on you, spiritually cheating on you. No tolerance of any kind. You shut it down. You let the woman know up front. And then it said highlighting the protective, exclusive nature of the relationship. God, they ain't gonna ever tell y'all this. This is the type of stuff that a preacher supposed to be telling a husband and wife when he marries them. Or before they get married, they have a marriage counseling session. He's supposed to be telling them all of this. In the world, your woman make it all the way to the altar with you, and when he get to the part about obey, she says she ain't gonna do that. That means she was never taught that she had to. She would have never walked down that aisle. Or she would have done it anyway, thinking you're gonna be a buster and just let her run over you. Do y'all understand this? This is love. Read the next one, please, ma'am.
Suspicion. Implied fear of being displaced in affection. For example, this is from a 12th or 13th century poem, specifically The Owl and the Nightingale. He was so jealous of his wife, meaning he could not bear another man speaking with her.
Yeah, see, this guy right here, he had crazy suspicion. This was not justified suspicion, just talking to another man. Y'all see that? Now read that other part.
Shared meaning. It was originally closely linked to zeal or zealous, representing intense emotion before narrowing specifically to envy or suspicion in later centuries.
Wait a minute. It said it narrowed specifically to envy or suspicion in later centuries, Keanu?
Yes.
So that means originally it meant this other stuff we've been reading about, protective, right? Intolerant of unfaithfulness, vigilant, guarding. That's what it means to be a jealous husband the right way. But now today, and y'all know I'm telling the truth, if you hear the term jealous husband, does something good come to mind or something bad? Y'all tell me.
Bad.
Yeah.
Bad. A jealous husband is a bad thing today. But y'all are supposed to be jealous husbands, but the good kind. We got to let the world know this. And that's how these women out here trick y'all simps and betas into marrying them, even though they're not wife material. Y'all are marrying a woman that wants your resources, but not your authority, your leadership. She doesn't want that. And that's why a lot of these marriages fail. And then you come over here to America, and now they got no fault divorce. So now they get to get you and get half of your stuff. You ain't even do nothing wrong. That's what no fault divorce literally means. No fault means he ain't did nothing wrong. And she still get to walk away with 50% of your assets. That's why I did that class called the prenup God. All this stuff is biblical. But y'all get mad at me. Y'all get in y'all feelings. Y'all let these women manipulate you. Well, I got to sign a prenup and all that. And women are all about security. I keep telling y'all that. I'm not mad at them for that either. That's in their nature. Women are all about security. They don't keep guys on the side just because they some low down dirty 304s. They keep guys on the side because that's their insurance policy. Just in case it don't work out with this dude, I got somebody else to fall back on. That's security, y'all, or better yet, insecurity. That's what that is. It's not that she's a 304 or just want to have a lot of dudes all the time. That's not always the case. It's a security issue. So don't y'all find it ironic that the very thing they accuse you of, that's what they are. It's called projection. Y'all know what projection means, don't y'all? I know, Keanu, you know that one, right? Projection.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what that's called. They're the ones who are insecure. That's why they got these other dudes on the side. And that's why they'll do that. So you got to protect yourself just like they got to protect themselves. Nobody understands security better than a woman. Except when a man wants it. They understand security very, very well. But then when you talk about you want security, you want a backup plan, you want an insurance plan, now all of a sudden they don't know what the hell security means. Because that's what a prenup is. A prenup is my backup plan just in case you try to screw me. That's my backup plan. How are you, who are an advocate of security, don't understand why I want a prenup? And I even put in the prenup that if the marriage ends because of infidelity, I'll give you 50% of my access. I'll put that in the prenup. That is fair. If I mess up, you deserve to be compensated. I'll even put that in there. But they're against the whole prenup idea altogether because they want to make sure that only they are protected. No, I'm a jealous husband. That's what y'all need to tell them. When y'all meet, y'all let them know I'm a jealous husband. What that mean? Like you be tripping over nothing? No. Then you break them down. You break this stuff down, and then you let them know because this is how God operates. That's why I'm called a godly man. Do y'all know what godly means? Godly don't just mean righteous or holy. Godly also means like God or God-like.
Right.
So when it comes to marriage, y'all need to tell them I'm a godly man. Meaning I approach marriage the way God approached marriage.
Mm.
That means if you want to marry me, you got to clean house. You got to get rid of all those idols that represents all these other men you dealt with. All of them got to go. You got to clean house, drive them all out, get rid of them all. Then you have to swear your allegiance to me and me only. What you talking about swearing allegiance, Josh? Who are you, a tyrant? No, that's what a vow is. Don't y'all know that when you have marital vows, that's the husband and the wife swearing allegiance to each other. Swearing devotion to each other. That's what that is. That means you got to be loyal to me and me only. That means you got to accept my leadership and my rules. That's what that means. That's how a man is supposed to enter into a marriage with a woman. He's supposed to let her know, I'm running this. I set the rules. I will protect you. I will provide for you. I will give you anything you want up to the ability of what I can give. But you got to follow my rules. I'm going to put some boundaries on you. Don't y'all understand that? You can't move like you free anymore. A lot of married women still moving like they single. So they didn't really get married. They just got some guy's last name. And then when he get jealous and try to check her and put some boundaries on her, put some rules on her, you're controlling. That's the game, y'all. And men fall for it. Simps and betas fall for it. No more of that. But what else you got, Keanu? Did you finish that?
Yes, that was all.
Okay.
Now,
Let me take you to let's go to Exodus 34. Stings a little, don't it? But I'm telling y'all the truth. Hope y'all understand. A lot of y'all scared of y'all women. Scared to tell them to put some clothes on. Because you know. And you're scared because you know how she gonna clap back if you say something to her. Walking around here scared of your woman. Can't even tell her, can't even check her, can't even protect her. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to put on. Women actually got the audacity to tell their men that. This how messed up this world is. If I ever, God, will I ever get married again, the first time a woman tell me that, I ain't doing nothing else for her but the bare minimum. That means we ain't going to no movies, we ain't going on no trips, I'm doing the bare minimum. I'm gonna make her want to leave me. So you ain't got to listen to me? Okay. Bet. That's how y'all be. Y'all want me to tell y'all, I ain't got to listen to you and walk out and have somewhere to come back to. And you sitting right there like a simp, let her back. Wow. Not me. Y'all let them do that. Walk out mid-sentence. That's right. Tell them on Kev of the Dust. Walk out mid. Don't even let you finish your rant. Walk out right on you. Okay. Bet. And then you let her right back. She gonna keep on doing it. That's how I go, y'all. She gonna keep doing it. That ain't how God did. God did not tolerate that. But watch what it says right here. This is Exodus 34, 12 to 14. Read that, please. Look what God says.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 34, and verse 12. And it reads, Take heed to thyself, lest thou make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land whither thou goest, lest it be for a snare in the midst of thee.
And a snare means a trap, right? But what else he told them to do? Don't make a covenant with the inhabitants of the land. That means the Canaanites who was in the land before the Israelites were. Read.
Verse 13. But ye shall destroy their altars, break their images, and cut down their groves.
And these are all the things they use to worship their other gods and that symbolize their gods. And in the Bible, y'all know this because y'all was saying this when I asked y'all what the class going to be about. Y'all know that the other gods represent other men who Israel were fornicating with and cheating on the Most High God with. Y'all know that, right? So what does this mean when he's telling them to destroy? This is what I want you to do, Keller Brew. Read the same verse, but where it says altars and images and groves, substitute with other men.
Got you, brother. This is the book of Exodus 34 and 13 in the Mr. Cedric translation.
That's
and it reads, But ye shall destroy other men.
Break other men.
Oh, break other men and cut other men.
No, cut down.
Cut down other men. My bad.
Don't in the Bible, the other gods, God symbolically described them as other men. Doesn't he do that?
Yep.
So what is he telling them when he first got with them? Rule number 1, you got to cut off every other man you dealt with before me. And any other man after that. Because I can show you that too. This is what the jealous husband does. Second he get with her, you go on that phone. Anybody who's in that phone that's not a relative, he got to go. Delete them right now. Y'all, a lot of y'all got married to the woman, but y'all didn't tell her to destroy those altars or break down them images or cut down them groves. Y'all understand how this is paralleling?
Yep.
See, I'm a godly man. Y'all need to understand that. Y'all ain't godly men. Y'all some punk boys. Y'all some worldly boys. You're supposed to be a godly man, not a worldly boy. That's why when you step to your woman, you're supposed to let her know. Y'all making agreements with her and falling in love with her, then y'all want to add the rules later. You want to try to anyway. And then when she buck, you put up with it because you already don't gave your heart to her. And now you don't understand why you just can't cut off because you did it backwards.
That's right.
You led with your feelings when you're supposed to lead with the law. You let her know up front, this is what it's going to be. If you want more information, seek the knowledge and authority of one Kev of the Dust. He'll tell you, he's going to do a whole class on it. And spoiler alert, this is a buffer for that class. Just warming y'all up for it.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm on my John the Baptist preparing y'all for the Messiah. Because he finna bring it like it's the second coming.
Right.
Y'all understand what I'm saying? For further info, contact one Kev of the Dust. But do y'all see now, when you read this stuff and you start paralleling it to an actual marriage, you can see what is God doing. God is telling Israel, you got to cut off every man that you dealt with before me. And that's what this is, y'all. Anybody disagree with that? Or y'all tell me that's not the perfect parallel? And that's
Lining
what
up,
they're saying. Tell me on the stage. Gideon, Killebrew,
lining
and
up clearly,
Marie.
brother.
Y'all tell me. That's what it is. Y'all be scared. God wasn't scared of the children of Israel. Children of Israel was scared of God.
Right. Right.
I don't want to tell her that, Josh. She's gonna leave me. And you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to figure out. You saying that like she Eve? She the only other woman on the planet.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Easy. Don't y'all? And a lot of sisters know this, and they don't want you to know this. Don't y'all know? A lot of sisters know that the guy they're with got other women lined up who want to get at him.
Mm.
They just don't want you to know that. They want you to think that your value is low. Right? It's some women waiting for you to screw up. Ladies, they want you to screw up. You keep walking around with it. Oh, I got him wrapped around my finger. I got his heart. Okay, you keep thinking that.
Right.
Remember that class I did a while back? I said, man, if you know you got a good man and you leave and he let you leave, you'll probably meet the next female. You'll pass her on the way out as she coming in. She couldn't wait for you to leave. She was some of them already be standing at the door. She was just about to knock. You open the door, about to walk out. Oh, okay. She about to knock. She ready.
Right.
Y'all go online. Plenty of women have confessed. That's what I like about some women. They'll tell it like it is. They confess that they thought they were all that, and they man let them go, and the next woman moved in so fast she couldn't believe it.
Mm.
She couldn't believe it. And that's what you got to let these women know, young brothers. If you are a good brother and you know you are value, you got to let her know she's replaceable.
That's right.
Don't ever let her get in her head to think that she can talk to you any kind of way and you can't just let her go and somebody else come. I let them know all the time. You are very replaceable. You're as replaceable as shoes. You scuff these shoes up real bad, I go right back down to the store and get the same pair.
Mm-hmm.
But a real good one, a virtuous woman, she's not replaceable like that. The Bible says her value is far above rubies. That means she's rare. Y'all get what I'm saying? She's rare.
Yep.
And that's why y'all heard me say this plenty of time. Ain't no shame in my game. If I know I got a good woman and I know I messed up and she about to leave, I'm dropping to them knee, baby. Please don't leave me. Oh Lord, don't leave. If I'm the one messed up and I know that's a good one, I do a live stream crying. Think I won't. Baby,
You gonna do a live stream, brother?
A live stream. I'll go live. The title of the stream will be Brother Josh is Begging. That'll be the title of the live stream. Think I'm lying? A virtuous woman?
You ain't lying, brother.
Like a freaking comet. You miss it, you ain't gonna see it again in this lifetime.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll be telling everybody, hey man, y'all get her DM, tell her to take Brother Josh back. Spam her DM. If you got a good one, think I won't. I don't care what I care about what a bunch of strangers think about me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I let go of a good woman. I want my woman back. I messed up.
That's right.
Especially if it's some old dumb junk like you cheated on the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, baby, please, I do a live stream. Brother Josh is begging. I'll be taking Cashapp donations with her Cashapp tag and seeing her. I'll be taking her collections. Hey man, send it to her. Think I won't. Y'all think I be saying some stuff, but I ever mess up with a virtuous woman? Y'all know how valuable that is?
Mm-hmm.
I will guilt trip the hell out of her back into taking me back. Think I won't. Ain't no shame in my game. I don't care what y'all think. Y'all think I care what y'all think? That's how you gotta be sometimes. But what is that? That's passion. Ain't that passion?
Yep, sure is.
That's passion right there. For something that's good, right? And if you got you a good woman, brother, and you mess it up, you better beg. I'll go on my temptation. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. If I have to beg and plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, cause you mean that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg. See, I know the whole song, you know, cause I got it ready just in case I ever mess up.
You got it ready.
just in case. I'll be right outside her front. I'll follow her to wherever she left me. Like wherever she left me from and went, I'll be right out there doing it for a good one. For a good one. I ain't doing it for, these 304s out here. You know what I'm saying? I give her $2, let her go where she going. You know what I'm saying? but for a virtuous woman, you mess that up, bro, you better beg. I ain't got no other advice for you, bro. Like you come to me, Brother Josh, like we have a session, like Kelly Brew come to me in the session. Brother Josh, I had a good one, man. I messed it up, man. She was my wife. We were married. You know what I'm saying? She cooked for me. She was loyal to me, man. She was in there work. I love everything about her, man. I messed around, slept somebody else. I all messed up, man. Brother Josh, what advice you got to me? Beg. Beg. Publicly. Let everybody see it. Let everybody know. Y'all remember that scene on Another Professor? When Eddie Murphy showed up late? He said, I'm sorry, and I want the world to know that I'm sorry I was late, and I'll be just like that. Think I won't. That's how you're supposed to be. If you got a good one, because I'm telling y'all, man, especially today, 2026, ain't that many good ones out here like that.
Ain't lying, man.
I tell y'all, man, if you know you got a good wife, you better let them know. You better let them know you appreciate them. Ain't nothing worse than a woman that don't feel appreciated. Especially if she know she deserves the appreciation and she ain't getting it. I ain't talking about she just one of these petty women in her feelings. I'm talking about she know that she deserve it. That's why I always let Keanu know on here. Keanu do a lot. I always let Keanu know I appreciate it. Like, Keanu, don't you ever tease me about leaving. Tommy! I'm calling Tommy. Tommy, what I do? I don't offend her some kind of way. She don't want to help out no more. Tommy! I'm calling Tommy. Tommy gonna be on the other line. Baby, just agree to help this boy again. He ain't stopping calling. He getting on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? I always let them know. I let women know in general. You know what I'm saying? You ain't ever got to feel unappreciated as a woman if you with me, because I'm very appreciative because I want you to keep doing it. She cook a good meal, tell her that's the best meal you ever had in your life because you want her to keep cooking.
Right.
Appreciation breeds repetition. That means if you show appreciation, she's going to repeatedly do it over and over again. And y'all know me, I'm slick lazy too. That's a bad combination. I'm slick lazy and I don't show no appreciation. That's a bad combination right there, bro.
Right.
I asked Keanu to do everything. I asked Keanu to help me design the certificates for the university. I ask favors all the time. That's why I'm real appreciative. You get what I'm saying? Y'all better remember that. But keep reading that.
This book of Exodus. This book of Exodus, chapter 34, verse 14. And it reads, "For thou shalt worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God."
Wait a minute. Did he say, I am a jealous God? What did he say?
Whose name is jealous is a jealous God.
Hold up. That's his name?
That's what it says. That's what it
Do
says.
y'all know what this is saying right here? When it says his name, it don't mean that his actual identification is jealousy. What that means is that's his character. That's his personality. That's who he is. It's not just a temporary trait. It's the very essence of the kind of God he is, y'all. Our God name is jealous. Do y'all understand what that means? That means his very nature is, I'm very protective. I'm very watchful. I'm very passionate about my wife. And women like passion. They like it. Women, no woman, ask any woman on this stage, in this chat, no woman wants to be in a passionless relationship. They don't want that. They want, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, brothers. When y'all get with these women, they don't mean emotional in that sense, passion. You want to have passion in your marriage. Do y'all get what I'm saying? And when women can see that you got passion for them, that makes them fall in line. Ooh, he telling me what to do because he really do care about me. Woo, turn him on. You'll be surprised how turned on a woman to get if you really just checking her for her own good and she know that's what it's for.
Mm.
She become addicted to that authority. You let her know, boy, he told me, he put me in my place. I'm telling you, man. When I started being harsh and firm with women, that's when I had a lot of women try to holler at me. When I'm all nice and and simping and all that junk, you know, they nice back, but the results may vary. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Tell you, women respect a take charge man. That's just their nature. Women want to be put in their place. They want to know that if they ever get out their place, you gonna check them. And I'm telling y'all, y'all can call me misogynistic, y'all can call me chauvinistic, y'all can call me whatever istic you want to call me. But I'm telling you, a woman is wired to be attracted to a take charge man. That's the reason why a lot of women fall in love with bad guys, bad boys, because bad boys give the illusion of being a take charge man. That's why they like that stuff. A bad boy, he do what he want to do. He talk to him any kind of way. When you gonna be back? When I feel like it. Where you was at? I was at where I'm at. I'm gonna be where I be. That's how these bad boys be talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
And they stay with them, have their babies and everything. And you bring your goofy sipping butt over there. Hey baby, how was your day? And she's like, oh, I don't really feel like, oh, whatever you want. You catering and pandering, and you wonder why she ain't feeling you like that.
Right.
That's why I talk the way I talk. I don't care if any woman get offended and never listen on here again. I don't care. And that makes it even more attractive. Because they know I don't care. See, I talk to y'all straight. Every man that lies to y'all, he lies to y'all because he wants something from y'all, usually sex. I don't want nothing from you, so I ain't got nothing to tell you but the truth. I don't even care if you stop donating. I don't care. Because as soon as you leave, sooner or later, the Lord is going to replace you with another woman who feeling this, and then she going to donate in your place. I live by the revolving door principle. As soon as you leave out, somebody else going to come right back in.
Mm-hmm.
And what these evil women, not all of them, but what the evil women do is they manipulate men into thinking that they're special. And one thing I learned over the past 20 plus years is that a lot of these women I came across, they're not really special. Yes, they got their own, personalities and stuff, but for the most part, the template is the same.
Right.
A truly special woman, you ain't gonna find her every day.
Nope.
Y'all get what I'm saying? Not a truly special one, you ain't gonna find her. But y'all got these dime a dozens tricking y'all into thinking they special. And that's why you put up with them, because you think they're special. They're not replaceable.
Yep.
But then when you get out into this world, you start realizing, dang, I used to date a girl who used to act just like that. And then you go to another one, dang, I used to date a girl that act just, I'm seeing the trend here. Wait a minute, you ain't special.
Right.
That's what. You follow what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of these women, and I'm telling you, I don't hurt it all, y'all. I don't hurt it all. I don't talk to the women. Every woman gonna try to sell you on how special she is. And some of them actually are. I'm being honest with y'all. Some of them are. You'll be able to see in their personality, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves. But that is a woman's opening statement in the debate. Y'all know how when you have a debate, you got an opening statement. Every woman's opening statement is how special she is. And once you start telling these women that they're not really special at all as they are, they're going to start changing and truly become special. And that's what I want my sisters who listen to me to do. I want y'all to listen to me and learn what it really means to be special. So then when that man comes across you, he's going to be like, wait a minute, I ain't never dated no woman like you before. You different in a good way. And then that's how you get that man. That's how you lock him down to marry you. That's how you get his heart in a good way. He can see that you are special. But right now, the only thing out here for the most part, a bunch of cookie cutter women. Y'all know what cookie cutter means? You know what I mean, Keller Brew? I know Keanu know.
What that mean, brother?
Cookie cutter. Pull that up right quick, Keanu. Then we're gonna jump back in this. What does a cookie cutter means? Metaphorically. Metaphorically. I want to show y'all something. Y'all need to learn these terms. Cookie cutter. Let's see if it's gonna give me what I'm looking for. Now read that, please.
To metaphorically be cookie cutter means to be unoriginal, mass produced, and identical to many others, lacking any unique individuality or personal character.
You got it now, Keller?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the chat, give me a W if you already knew what cookie cutter means to be a person, as metaphorically. That's what a lot of these women out here, they're nothing special. And they manipulate these men and marry them, and the man be jealous and try to lay some rules on them, and they don't because they think that woman is special.
Right.
If she leaves, I'd never meet another one like her before. Yes, you will. They're everywhere. It's like you going to the beach and crying over losing a grain of sand. You get what I'm saying? They're nothing special. Over here, I tell y'all the same thing. I'm a broken record. I'm raising young men to be alphas, and I'm raising young ladies to be special. That's what I'm doing. I want y'all to win. I want y'all to get y'all value up. I want y'all to be far above rubies. I want this dude to meet you and go home and tell his mama, I don't been with a lot of women. I don't even brought a lot of women to meet you. This one right here, they're doing Keanu. I ain't ever met nobody like this. I'm telling you, mama, I ain't ever met nobody like this. That's what you want your man to go home telling his mama, telling his friends. You know when he telling his boys, oh, it's definitely on.
Right.
But what does the world teach you? Same old, same old. Y'all understand that? Do everybody get that?
Sure.
God's very identity. He says his name is jealous. That's his character. That's who he is. That's what you're supposed to be, brothers.
Right.
You're supposed to be that jealous husband. Let's move on. Let's go to Jeremiah 31 and 31 just to show this. A lot of y'all scared, man. Scared you're going to lose it. One thing I was taught by a guy who was like a big brother to me, Big Baby know who he is, a dude named Mike. Met him when I was 13 years old. He was like a big brother to me. He died about 5 years ago. He was a handicapped dude, man. I'm still hurt by that. Because that was like my big brother. You know what I'm saying? He taught me all the game about women. And one thing he told me that always stuck with me about like if a woman rejects you, he said, man, being rejected is part of being a man. And that just stuck with me. He told me that when I was like 15 years old. And a lot of you guys are so afraid of being rejected that you put up with a lot of crap from your girlfriends, from your fiancés, from your wives. Because y'all are so afraid of being rejected. Not me. I take a small L now to get a big W later any day. And y'all scared of them small L's. That's a small L, bro. Small loss. Go ahead and take
That's
that.
right.
And in life, in general, you got to take a lot of small L's to get that big W anyway. Y'all should know that.
That's right.
Y'all weeping and sipping over these little tiny L's, and you're going to miss out on that big win. That's what they do.
Mhm.
Is she really special? Chase her. If she just a dime a dozen, let her walk. I can tell y'all right now, up front, one way to know that she's special. Y'all want me to just tell y'all the fellas right now, up front, one way to know that she's special, like the first thing to look for, if she can get down with what we teach.
Mm.
If she can get down with that, that's big. That's a big down payment. That's a big security deposit right now. That don't mean she all the way automatically in, but that's a
Right.
she get to take the car off the lot. You know how if you try to buy a new car, you ain't got all the money, but you can put enough down on it, or you can get to drive the car off the lot.
Yep.
That's what that is. If she get with this, yeah, and she like seriously and be with it for a minute, yeah, she get to take the car off the lot, bro. But if she ain't trying to get with this, she's just window shopping. That's all she doing, as far as I'm concerned. She just window shopping. You can't even test drive this bad boy.
Right.
You know, you go to some places and you want, like, you consider getting something like a Ferrari or a Bugatti. They ain't even let you test ride that unless they know you at least got the money to afford it. You think I can go somewhere as me? You're like, yeah, man, I'm looking at this, man. I want to test drive. They're gonna be like, man, you gotta at least show us you can even afford this thing before we even let you play with it. That's how you got to be with these women. You know what I'm saying? She want to take you for a test ride, date you, be in a serious relationship with you, drive you off the lot. She got to put down a big old down payment. What's that big old down payment? She want to get down with this word. The car costs what? We'll say $55,000. She put down $10,000 when she decided she want to get in this word. That's a big down payment. Okay, we might be able to do something. All this making sense to you, Keller Brew? Everybody else in the chat? Have I lost anybody, or do all of this make sense? Y'all tell me. Talk to me.
It's making clear sense, brother.
This how we do this. This is how we got to move.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremiah 31:31. Read that, please, good sir.
This is the book of Jeremiah. Excuse me. Book of Jeremiah 31 and verse 31. And it reads, Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 32. Not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break. Although I was an husband unto them, saith the Lord.
Although I was a what to them, Keller Brew?
I was an husband unto them.
So if God was the husband, what does that make the children of Israel?
The wife.
And y'all see how he dealt with his wife?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he married her, first thing on the agenda, get rid of all the men that you dealt with before me.
That's right.
If they ain't related to you, they got to go. Because that's what those other gods represent, the other men. Y'all know that. Get rid of all of them. Tear down their altars. You know what else that represent, Keller Brew? Get rid of everything your old men gave you. Ain't no woman gonna be in my house holding on to a present that her old boyfriend gave her. Not up in here.
Right.
You ain't keeping nothing he gave you. I don't want nothing in my house that remind you of him.
Mm.
I know women who don't climb in the bed with their husbands wearing a shirt that their ex-boyfriend gave them. Ain't no big deal. He gave you that.
That's right.
You being insecure. Just like God. So you're saying God was being insecure when he told the children of Israel to tear down everything that remind him of them other gods?
Right.
Y'all brothers be letting women y'all married to wearing the lingerie that her ex bought her. I wore this for him one time. He loved it. What? You better burn that.
Right.
I'm telling y'all,
Nah,
this
brother.
is what women do.
Mhm.
Come in with the ex-boyfriend name tattooed on them. You're going to either have to redo that tattoo where I can't see his name, or you got to get it removed. You ain't finna marry me with another man's name on you. What the hell do you think this is?
That's right.
And these goofy, simping guys still be, well, you know, it's just a tattoo. It don't mean everything. It means something every time you naked with your wife and you see that dude's name on her. You tripping. Can you imagine that, Kelly Brew? Your wife's
That's
got
tough,
her
man.
name, her dude name tattooed right above her breast.
Mm-mm.
Now, she done with him, but every time you're facing her, when y'all being intimate, in your mind, you screaming out his name. You think I want to be thinking about another dude's name while I'm intimate with my wife?
Hell no, brother.
You will kiss on her. Yeah, Mike. Hey, I ain't trying to think about him, but it right there. I ain't trying to think about him. How can I not? Y'all tell me I'm being dramatic, but y'all tell me, am I lying? What I always tell y'all, stop me when I lie.
Ain't lying, brother.
Stop me when I lie. And y'all be marrying these women and the name of the old boyfriend still right there on. You better get that got to go.
Mm-hmm.
Women that got shrimp tats of their man name on them. I ain't gonna go any further than that. All I just know is that it ruins certain moments. And y'all be marrying them. No, you gotta remove that. I ain't judging. Y'all know I'm not judging anybody for anything they did before that. Y'all know that, right? But if she gonna get with you, she got to get rid of that. Just like if God got with the children of Israel, they weren't allowed to be walking around with the name of the gods they wrote written on their clothes. They had to get rid of that. Matter of fact, God had a law that said you couldn't even say the name of other gods in like an invoking way in his presence. Did y'all know that?
Sir.
You could even mention them. You got women sit right in front of their husbands, be talking about their ex-boyfriend. No, his name is forbidden in this house.
Mm.
It's supposed to be, I don't want to hear nothing about yo, man. You got women, they bolded up, married. My man, my ex used to do this, my ex used to do that. Man, she don't even supposed to be allowed to talk about that dude around you.
Right.
This is how emasculated the modern man is. No, I'll be by myself before I'll be disrespected to that degree. No way. The first time she compare you to her ex, she need to become yours. Your ex.
That's right.
Don't be bringing up some dude to me that you ain't with no more. People's all that, you still be with him. And if you comparing me to him and making me less than him, that means you're saying I'm less than the guy you felt you had to throw away. So I'm below garbage.
Mm.
That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. That's hella disrespectful. Get out. Let me tell y'all the psychology about that too. That's what was always the last thing that God did to Israel when they got to the point of high sin. It was always the last thing he'd do. When he was fully fed up with them. Kelly Brew, anybody in the chat, anybody on stage, who know the answer to this question?
Is it famine?
Nope, that wasn't the last resort. They got it in the chat. Look in the chat.
Oh, kick them out the land.
Kick them out the land. In other words, I don't want you around me no more.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell y'all something that y'all may not know. Can I get in my psychology bag on y'all right quick?
Bring it out.
I ain't gonna tell y'all this nowhere else. Let me tell y'all something. I especially want the women to hear this because it's gonna explain something if it's ever happened to you before. I don't know why this is. I don't know. I just know it is. But it's something very heartbreaking to a woman about a man kicking her out of something. This is the reason why when you see these videos online and all this other stuff, when a man try to kick a woman out his house, she refused to leave. Or if he kick him out his car, he refused to leave. She refused to leave because it's something to a woman. It's like the ultimate disrespect to a woman, the ultimate blow to her heart to kick her out of something. It could be your house, it could be your car, it could be like on Discord. You get what I'm saying? Who it is? What happened? Okay. I was finna say Johnny said he would love to go to his mom's house, and then somebody just come walking back up in here like, who that? You know what I'm saying? About to call Keller Brew. No, not no DoorDash. Ain't nobody ordering no DoorDash yet. It's still Sabbath over here. Right?
Right.
But anyway, it's something about being kicked out of something that just does something to a woman. That's the reason why the police be having to come drag her out. They hate that. It's like the ultimate, I'm done with you, right? They can't stand that. And that's why with God, the final punishment was always get out. That does something. A woman hates that. Any woman who's ever been kicked out of something, they'll tell you that. They will tell you that. They can't stand that. That's the psychology. Y'all can go online and look that up. That's why they'll stand there and argue with you. They'll stand there and curse. They'll fight. I ain't going nowhere. They can't stand that. So when you let a woman know that you will kick her out if she's out of line and being disrespectful, and she know you mean it, if she really just testing you, she'll get in line because she don't want to get kicked out. And it ain't because she ain't got nowhere else to go. I don't want y'all to think, oh, because she ain't got nowhere else to go. No, it's just like it does something to her ego. It does something to her psyche. Do y'all remember a few months back when we had a brother and a sister who came in here and I kicked the dude out because he kept on being disrespectful. And then the woman in here and she defended him. Why you kick him out? He my friend, but she wouldn't leave.
Right.
I had to kick her out. And then when I kicked her out, she jumped in my DM still talking crap. So I'm giving y'all the game, brothers. If you're dealing with one and they don't really want to get their act together, you kick them out. And that's going to be devastating to them. I don't seen shows, you know what I'm saying? Where these guys be doing these shows and the woman get disrespect, they kick them off the podcast. You got to go like that happened with Cooley.
Yep.
The Fugazi, he kicked that woman off. She was like, oh man, she was talking big, on Fresh and Fit. Yeah, she was talking big money, cash money, disrespecting him. And it's like when he told her to get off the show, she was trying her best to save face and she put up a decent front, but she couldn't hide it. It was like she was really hurt. Like, oh man, you kicking me off? You're like, go, bye. Talking crap all the way out.
Right.
But she don't care though. I'm telling y'all, it's something about that. You tell a woman to get out, like, not get out like, just get out like, I'm done with you, get out. It does something to her. And that's why it's wired, and God got them wired up like that. And that's why God saved that for last with his wife. That's the ultimate. No, the children of Israel did not cry out to God harder than any other time than when he kicked them out the land. And you got to let them know if they that type of woman that ain't gonna follow your leadership and be in a godly marriage with you, and they can't deal with a jealous husband, you gotta let them know you got to go. And if she really serious and she know that you really want her gun, she gonna fall in line. Because that lets you know when you tell a woman to get out, you know what that does, Keller Brew? More than anything else, Keller Brew? Do you know what that is? When you tell a woman to get out, do you know what that is? What it tells her more than anything else. Guess.
Are you serious?
Well, she already know you're serious, but what does it tell you tell her more than anything else if you tell her to get out? Anybody want replaceable? Thank you. That's what that means. Who said that in the chat? I can't see that blue. Why would he put his name in that?
It says
Can't
rock.
see it either.
Yeah. That's what that means. That lets them know they're a replacement. When you tell them to get out, every woman knows that he won't be gone. That means, and they start thinking he probably got somebody else about to come up in here. Y'all understand that? I'm giving it to y'all straight. I don't want y'all, I want y'all sisters to be at a point where the guy ain't gonna ever tell you to get out, because number one, you ain't gonna be acting ratchet. But number two, he ain't gonna ask you to get out because he know another one like you ain't gonna come back.
Mm.
You don't throw away rubies. You follow what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
That's how I want y'all to be. It may sound like I'm being harsh on the women, but I'm really just teaching. This is low key teaching a woman how to level up. I'm just taking it this route with it. But real talk, y'all, they're just telling y'all women how to level up. It's showing y'all how to do what the other women want, and y'all will beat them out every time. That's why I call it a jealous husband. When you hear a class about a jealous husband, does that sound more aimed at a man or a woman? Who deals with a jealous husband? Do men deal with jealous husbands mostly? Or do women deal with jealous husbands, Kellabrew?
Well, women.
Women. So if this class is titled The Jealous Husband, who is it really aimed at? Because who deals with the jealous husbands, Kellabrew?
Women.
Women. And I'm showing y'all how men think, godly men, and how y'all supposed to deal with them so you won't lose. And then y'all gonna have these other single women gonna see that you got you a godly man who protects you. He's passionate about you. Passionate also means romantic. That means he might show up on your job with some flowers or something. See, I'm one of them types. If my woman got a job, I'll show up on her job in front of all them single females. Give them something to hate on. They hating anyway. Give them a reason. And let them see that. And then let them pull you to the side and start asking you. Because let me tell you, that's what women do. They'll pull you to the side. Dang, your man come here, he bringing you lunch, he buying you flowers. How you get a man like that? When they ask that, then y'all start schooling them. You see how they go, Kellabrew? Keanu, Gideon, Aunt Vereen, Isaiah, that's how you do it. You make the females wonder how she get a man to do all that. He must be a simp. And then they see the way he dealing with you. Nah, this brother ain't no simp. He clearly in charge. Because the women think that if a man doing all this good stuff, he a simp. If he not, he a alpha. They don't think that the two can coexist in the same individual. But then they see that you got a take charge man, and at the same time, he treats you like a princess. And they can't understand how both coexist. Because I tell y'all all the time, you're supposed to be willing to go broke for your wife. You do. Oh, you sound like a simp, bro. Man, the Bible say we're supposed to be willing to die for them. You ain't even willing to go broke. If the Bible say we're supposed to be willing to die for our wife, you tripping because I'm telling you just to go broke for her? You can get money back. You can't get your life back.
Right.
I said all the time, if your woman is doing what she's supposed to be doing, give her whatever she asks for if you can afford it. I don't care how ridiculous it is. I don't care. If he ain't going against the word, I don't care if she come in, I want a $12,000 purse. If I'm a rich man and she want it and she been doing everything she supposed to do, I guess I'm about to spend these $12,000 on their purse then.
Right.
I don't care how ridiculous of a request it is. You had men in the Bible, kings, that were so in love with their women, they said, I will give you anything you want up to half of my kingdom.
Right.
To half of my kingdom. Not if you divorce me, you get half, meaning I love you so much, I will give you anything you want up to half of my kingdom. That means all my assets, all my power, all my authority. So I'm not just teaching, be strict with your women, be harsh to them. I'm telling you, reward the behavior.
Right.
If they good women, give them whatever they ask for. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you think it's stupid. I'll even tell the woman, it's stupid to me, but you want it, I get it.
Right.
You know, she
Right.
asked me what I think. Ooh, baby, I want this purse. I think it's kind of stupid to pay $12,000 for a purse, but I'm a billionaire and I got it. So if you want it, here you go. You know what I'm saying? You can get the whole check. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You can have the whole check. I'll come home, I'll give her the whole check. If she a good woman, she doing everything I asked her to do, don't give me no grief, she can have the whole damn check. I don't care. You know why? Because I know she gonna do good by me. If you got a guy who's afraid to give his woman large quantities of money, that means he don't trust that woman. He don't think she worth it. But if she doing everything she's supposed to do, and here's the key point, and you can afford it, you give her whatever she asks for. Because that's how God did with his wife. Ain't that's what he did?
Yep.
Remember that class I did about the prenup God? I showed you God gave Israel everything, gold, silver, riches. He gave her everything she wanted, as long as she was doing what she's supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just keep it a buck anyway. That's what we do all this stuff for anyway. I'm getting tired of men trying to act like they just doing this for them. You want that big old beautiful car because you know some female want to jump in it. If you knew you could pull the same amount of females on a bike, you'd be riding the bike. Let's just keep it a buck. Y'all know it.
Not the bike.
That's for them. I'm getting tired of y'all doing it for them and telling them it's not for them.
Right.
You flexing all this money and stuff for all these women and then complaining about gold diggers.
Right.
You putting gold out as the bait.
Mm-hmm.
You fishing and you put a worm on a hook and you get mad for the fish going for the worm. These dudes are stupid out here. You want to make all the money and use that to bait the women. Then when the women come snapping like some fish, you want to try to criticize them and make them feel bad. You know those guys that be doing them videos where they be setting up the gold diggers, they act like they broke at first and they go to their expensive car.
Yeah.
I can't stand them videos. Those are some of the fakest dudes on social media. I don't care anyone that hear me. You're fake, bruh.
Yep.
You want to bait with the riches, and then when the gold diggers come, you want to try to shame them.
Mm-hmm.
You fake, dude. That's what you got it for anyway. You want them to come try to jump in your car. Guys like that, they need that validation. They want to flex. She want me. Of course she wants you. She's a gold digger.
Right.
All you just prove is that without the money, she ain't looking at you. But you trying to shame her. But here's the truth about a gold digger. There's plenty of gold diggers out there that are gold diggers, but they still got that one dude they'll give it up for free. All you just show her is that you're not one of them dudes.
Mm-hmm.
When you do that video. That's all you just did. You think that's a flex. All you just show her is that if you ain't got the money, she ain't looking at you. But every woman on this planet got that at least one guy, even if she's a gold digger and admits it, she got that one guy that he ain't got to pay nothing to get it. And when you do those videos, all you showing is that you're not that guy. So your real flex would be you compare yourself to the guys that got the money and they get the girl, and then you go out broke, wearing regular shoes, and you still pull it too. See, to me, that's a flex right there. Y'all understand the difference, Keller Brew? Everybody agree with that? That that's the real flex? Y'all let me know, women and men. That's a real flex right there. Get her without the money. Get her on swag and Riz alone. Do that. Now that's a flex right there. Swag and Riz alone, and you still pull her? That's a flex.
That's right. You
showing a car and a gold digger come running towards a car? Okay, that's like bragging that you fishing and the fish want to get the worm. There ain't no flex. That's nature. So those dudes are fake. They need to stop that, right? What you gonna do next? Go to a strip club and then try to shame the women because they trying to get the money? That's the establishment. That's the setup.
Right.
You make it rain and she start reaching across stage to the money. Look at you. Look at you. You just want the money. That's the arrangement. People be killing me, man. Let's move on. Let's go to Numbers chapter 5. We got to stop this, y'all. We really do. I keep it real. You want to go to a strip club, then shame the stripper. You the one up in there.
Right.
Bragging about, I make it rain. How in the world are you scared of a gold digger and you go to a strip club? Make that make sense. Anybody who really afraid of gold diggers, they shouldn't be caught in a strip club, because a strip club is literally where you're going. You're literally tossing the gold at them because the gold represents the money. You worried about gold diggers and you going to a place where you literally just go into your pocket. Here you go. Here go all my gold. Here go all my gold. Men are so stupid today. You can't be worried about a gold digger and go to strip clubs at the same time. Make that make sense. Y'all understand that illogic? That's not logical. Do everybody understand that?
Yeah, there's no logic in
You're
that.
going to a place where you're literally throwing the gold at the women.
Mm-hmm.
And half of these guys, I guarantee, who be doing these little gold digging trap videos, they be right up in the strip club, tricking off. That's what that's called, by the way, tricking off. Getting them your money just for dancing for you. But you want a man of God to feel embarrassed for giving money to a wife that's not only dancing for him, but taking care of him, raising his kids, monitoring his household, keeping his house clean, cooking for him. How in the world I'm the sucker? All she doing is dancing for you. Then on top of that, the one I got only dance for me. Yours, she danced for the highest bidder.
Mm.
You can have that. No. But they stupid too. This is Numbers chapter 5. This is the law of jealousy, right? Read verse 11 to 14.
This is the book of Numbers.
You know that. It'll tell it. Go ahead.
Praise God. It's the book of Numbers chapter 5 and verse 11. And it reads, the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, if any man's wife go aside and commit a trespass against him.
It said commit a trespass against him. It's going to tell you specifically what that is. Go ahead and read.
Verse 13. And a man lie with her carnally, and it be hid from the eyes of her husband, and be kept close, and she be defiled, and there be no witness against her, neither she be taken with the matter.
Right? So there's no witness. He just suspects that she did this. She did it, but he can't prove it. But he's suspicious. Right? Continue reading.
Verse 14. And the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be defiled. Or if the spirit of jealousy come upon him, and he be jealous of his wife, and she be not defiled.
So it's telling you what to do if he's suspicious of her cheating on him, and whether she actually did it or she didn't do it. Right? This is referred to as like the law of jealousy. Right? But this is justified. That's why they got a law for this ritual we're going to read. This is not evil jealousy. Because if it was evil jealousy, he'd just be rebuked. Oh, go sit down somewhere. We ain't trying to hear that. They got a whole ritual, meaning a man being passionate and suspicious and watchful of his wife. That's justified in the Bible. But of course, she got to give him some reason to do that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of guys are jealous and suspicious, and their wife haven't given them any reason to do that.
Right.
But women today, the way they move and operate, it's a wonder every dang husband ain't jealous and suspicious.
Right.
You walk out the house wearing booty shorts. You got a million dudes in your DM. You're posting half-naked pictures of yourself all over social media.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe a lot of, and y'all got the nerve to call men insecure. I would go as far as saying, in this time in history, men are as secure as ever they have been. Can you imagine if these women today was trying to pull this crap back in the time of the Bible? Marry women? These priests who do this ritual wouldn't get no rest because they'll be performing this ritual all day. They would have time to know.
Right.
It'll be a line outside of the temple.
Right.
What you here for? I suspect my wife for cheating. Why you suspect her? Look at them booty shorts right there. She wore this to the ritual. You know what I'm saying? She ain't even trying to get dressed. She wore the booty shorts to the ritual.
That's crazy work, man.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know it's protocol, but what proof do we need?
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? I caught her scrolling Hezekiah last night. So I got to say scroll because they ain't have text back then, so they had to do the scroll and write on the scroll back
Right.
and forth.
Right.
So I said she was scrolling them.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? She was doing that last night. Hezekiah. Well, who is Hezekiah? Oh, he a couple of guys down. He on his way to the temple for his wife. But keep reading. I'm telling you, man, this a trip. Go ahead and read. You start at verse 14.
Mhm.
Okay, we ain't gonna read this whole ritual. Y'all can read the rest on your own time. Skip down and read verses 19 to 22.
This is the book of Numbers, chapter 5, and verse 19. And the priest shall charge her by an oath, and say unto the woman, if no man have lain with thee, and if thou hast not gone aside to uncleanness with another instead of thy husband, be thou free from this bitter water that causeth the curse.
So what this priest is saying, if you are innocent, if you have not cheated on your husband, be free from this water that causeth the curse, because there was some water that they dealt with in this ritual, that if she was lying, then she would be cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And see, if we had that today and women knew that if they were lying, because so many women, they cheat on their husband and they lie about it.
Yep.
And he suspect them and they can't get caught.
Mm-hmm.
We need to reinstate this ritual. We can't do it because we ain't got the priest, but boy, if y'all read the stuff that said was supposed to happen if she knew she was lying, keep reading.
Verse 20, and it reads, and if thou hast gone aside to another instead of thy husband, and if thou be defiled, and some men have lain with thee besides thine husband, then the priest shall charge the woman with an oath of cursing. And the priest shall say unto the woman, the Lord make thee a curse and an oath among thy people. When the Lord doeth make thy thigh to rot and thy belly to swell.
See, this was supposed to happen to her if she took the oath and she was lying. Is that make your thigh to rot and your belly to swell. In other words, if you're lying, may these things happen to you. Lying under oath. This is how serious they took a husband's jealousy.
That's right.
Right? And they let you know something else. They were creeping back then too.
Mm-hmm.
And the husband gets suspicious. But continue.
Verse 22, and it reads, and this water that causeth the curse shall go into thy bowels to make thy belly to swell and thy thigh to rot. And the woman shall say, amen, amen.
In other words, so be it. You drink this water and it go in your belly and make your belly to swell and your thigh to rot. If you lying. But this shows you that the Bible took a husband's jealousy seriously, even if it turned out to be unfounded. If she was innocent, she drank the water, nothing happened to her. But if she was lying, this is what's supposed to happen to her. And she swore to that too. She agreed. When she said, amen, oh man, amen, amen, she said, so be it. And y'all know there's nothing new under the sun. So y'all know some of these women was in there when it was time to drink that water. They were like, go ahead, drink the water, drink the water. You know what? And they take the chance and drink the water because if they admitted that they did it, then they're going to get her and the guy she slept with, they're going to get stoned.
Right.
Right? And you know what the crazy part is? If she lied and then that curse came on her, that's the evidence right now.
Yep.
But it's how serious God took a husband's jealousy. Because a man is supposed to be passionate and watchful. Yes, brothers, you're supposed to watch your wives. You're supposed to watch them and watch over them. That don't mean you're supposed to be staring them down, like watching their every move, but you're supposed to be checking up on them.
That's right.
That's what you're supposed to do. Women today do that to their men, but when men do it back, for some reason, it seems that's a weakness when we do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's how messed up Satan got the world. Women check men all the time. Where you been? What's her name? Who house you was at? But when we do it, why are you insecure? Wait a minute. I'm supposed to be asking all these questions.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? First, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But let's move on. Let's go to Proverbs chapter 6. I be trying to tell y'all this stuff, man. This world is twisted. Y'all got to let them know. Y'all got to give these women rules and boundaries. And I don't care what nobody say. Sooner or later, even the most virtuous woman, she gonna try you, dude. She gonna test you. She got to. She might not even want to do it. She might not even understand why she doing it. She gonna test you, bruh. And she's doing it biologically because she got to make sure that you gonna stand on business. It's in their nature. A woman gonna test you eventually.
Right.
And if you fail the test, she gonna test you again. She gonna keep seeing how far she can go and how much she can get away with.
Right.
That's in their nature. And they do it sometimes just to make sure they ain't dealing with no punk.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? You got to let them know. I'm not the one. You got to pass every test she give you. Hey, baby, I'm finna go out with my girls. Where y'all going? To the club? Hell no. Next question.
Right.
Well, what's wrong with me going to the club? Go ahead and strike out. Go ahead and ask something stupid for strike 3. Go ahead. We done? Okay, then. Is it I cut out? Is it I
Yeah, you
cut
good.
out? Can y'all hear me now?
Glitched out. Yeah, you good now. You glitched out for a little bit.
Yeah. Did y'all heard what I said about them strikes?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she come to you, baby, can we go to the club? No. I want to go to the club with my friends. No. That's strike 1, Killer Brew. You got that?
Mm-hmm.
Then she asks, well, why not? See, that's strike 2, because you're playing dumb, acting like you don't know why I don't want you to go to the club.
That's right.
Now go ahead and keep pitching so you can go ahead and strike out real quick. Come on. Keep playing.
Yeah.
You already know why. Don't act like you don't know why I don't want you going to the club, because the club is a singles place. A married woman has no business in a place designed for single women. I mean, come on.
Right.
Let's be for real. So somebody in chat said, you mean Sam's Club? That's the only club you're going to be going up in. They're going to try you like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all my friends are going. What your friend's husband say about that? None of them married. Exactly. And guess what? Neither will you be if you go out there with them. A lot of y'all women don't know how to be married. You know how to get married, but you don't know how to be married.
Mm.
Y'all don't know how to make that transition. You don't know how to go from being a single woman to a married woman. There's a change there. You got to change the way you move. You got to even change the way you dress. Dress like you belong to somebody other than the streets. Do y'all understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Women are ashamed of being considered to be belonging to their husband, but they ain't ashamed of dressing like they belong to the streets, though. Y'all see the messed up way we do stuff, Keller Brew?
Right. Backwards.
Everything backwards.
Right.
No, you're not going to no club. And depending on how long y'all been together, she should know better than to even ask that.
Right.
Y'all need to stop all this stuff. Stop that. Y'all know better. Women know better. A lot of these women know, but they try to get over and they try to manipulate. And they're all gonna try you sooner or later. It's not because they're evil. It's not because they're trying to manipulate you or gaslight you. It's in their nature. Just like when you have security around the house. If everything locked down, every now and then you're gonna go check the windows to make sure they locked. Every now and then you're gonna check the door to make sure they locked, right? Automatically. You're gonna do that. That's what women do. Women gonna test them borders a little bit. Let me make sure that the dude really got me on lock. You know, it's the same as when somebody lock a door and you go, like, they leave out, you check the door to make sure the door locked behind them. That's what women do. And when she tests them locks, if she tests that security, you got to let her know, oh, yes, it is very much on lockdown up in here.
Mm-hmm.
Let her know that. And she can be like, boy, dang sure is. That's how you supposed to be. You're supposed to be that jealous husband. Let her know. You clean house. Get everything associated with any man you dealt with, but prior to me, get them up out of here. Gifts, names, tattoos, it all got to go. I don't care what you do with it. It just can't be up in here.
Right.
I don't see women try to get men to keep what the old man gave them. Well, he gave me this flat screen TV. Well, we can get another flat screen TV.
Mm-hmm.
Give it away. Ooh, my high school sweetheart gave me this. I can't get it. Find him. Every time they give you any excuse to hold on to something, tell them to go hold on to the guy that gave it to them.
Right.
Go find him. Ain't no keepsakes up in this piece. I'm telling women, y'all be surprised, man. Y'all will be surprised. A lot of y'all wife getting in bed with a t-shirt on that she used to get in bed with a t-shirt on, with that same t-shirt when she was with that other dude. And he gave it to her. Y'all be surprised, man. And y'all don't understand this, and this is a little deep, but possessions have an aura with them. They have a spirit with them. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Why do y'all think that when people do voodoo, what do they usually try to get? Not a cursed object, but just a possession. But yes, hair is one type of thing, but what is it specifically that covers all of that? Y'all saying all of y'all are right, but there's an umbrella word. A person's belongings, something that belonged to them. It could be hair, it could be a toothbrush, it could be a shirt. Why? Because in the spirit world, they know that possessions carry spirits. This is why when they do voodoo, they want something that belonged to the person. So when you let her keep that previous dude's stuff, his spirit, his essence is still in your house. Y'all understand that now, Kellabrew? Everybody else in the chat? That's his essence still there. Women know this too, y'all. Did y'all know that women know this? And I'm not just talking about for the stuff that they keep. They know this too. Women know. They do this on purpose. You can break up with a woman and she know you done. She know you about through with her. You know what she'll do? She'll pack her stuff and she will deliberately leave something there of hers. And she will call you back months later saying, oops, I left that there. And she'll say, I want to come get it. She's trying to leave some of her essence there to create that spiritual pull that's going to let her get back in there. This is all real stuff. Y'all can look this stuff up. So when they want to hold on to that past stuff that he gave them, that means they want to keep his essence in there somewhere. But you got to clean the house. That's why God told Israel to clean the house. Get it all up out of there. You ain't leaving nothing of his up in here. Nothing. and they fight you on that, oh, but it was just so special to me. Oh, why was it special to you? Let's talk about that. Why was it special to you? Because he gave it to you. That's what made it special. Sisters, Kiana, you a woman, you tell me, if Tommy gave you something worth $5, is it special to you because it ain't worth number $5, or is it special because Tommy gave it to you?
Because he gave it to me.
Because Tommy gave it to you. Sisters in the chat, y'all tell me the same thing. If a man who y'all really feeling gave y'all something, y'all don't care how much it costs. Y'all love it because it reminds you of the man you love. Y'all let me know in the chat, am I wrong or not? Y'all tell me. Right? Y'all know I'm telling the truth. So if she's holding on to something that belongs to him, while she with you, and you said you got to get rid of that, and she fighting real hard to hold on to it, bro, I got bad news for you, bro. She ain't over him. Because psychologically, she's associating that gift with that emotion she had for him. Remember, what made it special was that it was from him. Do y'all understand that? That's why God told the children of Israel, get rid of it all. Sever all ties. And if she says something like, man, he did bad right here with $500, well, sell it. Sell it then. And get the money to me. That's how I really know you over him. Sell it and get the money to me. You do some, if a woman do some mess like that, if she sell it and get the money to you, yeah, she over that dude. She long over him. You feel me? But you're like, no, I want to keep this. It's a nice bag. Yep, it's gonna look real nice on you walking away. That's how y'all supposed to be. But do everybody understand how possessions that they hold on to from other dudes show that they ain't totally committed to you? Do everybody understand that? I'm letting y'all see this stuff. Jealous husband, it all got to go. We having a clearance sale today. Have all the stuff out front. We can have a yard sale. We'll call it the things my ex gave me. We'll have a yard sale if you want to. We'll sell everything dirt cheap. But I'm trying to show you this is what women do. And women right now in marriages walking around with stuff, old shoes, old pairs of pants, old shirts, old coats, walking around with stuff that they ex gave them, right? Laid up and in the closet that they share with their current husbands. Get rid of all of that. Now, if your man don't ask you and you know some stuff up in there, you need to get rid of it. If you ever see you throwing something away, hey, baby, that look, what you getting rid of that for? Oh, I ain't even know I had this. It's in the back of my closet. A guy I used to date gave me that. I'm throwing it away. Carry on. That's what I'm going to say. But they want to hold on to stuff that the old dude got them. Just like Israel wanted to do what, Keller Brew, with their old gods. What did they want to do?
They wanted to keep them in the
They
land.
wanted to keep on holding on to them.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be a jealous husband. Thou shalt have no other men before me.
I like what you did right there, brother.
That's how y'all got to tell them.
Mm-hmm.
Get rid of all of their idols, all their keepsakes. Get rid of it all. That's how y'all got to walk in with these women. Y'all got to just lay it down. You're going to act a certain way. You're going to dress a certain way. You're going to behave a certain way. You're going to talk a certain way. That's how you're supposed to enter into. Y'all got to let them know up front. When y'all listen to Kev of the Dutch class, he's going to go into detail how to say it. He going to get y'all right. But let's continue. Proverbs 6, 32 to 35. Jealous husband. That's right. Y'all be proud of it. You jealous. That's right. I love hard. That's what God love hard. Do y'all think God love hard? Y'all tell me.
Sure do.
God love hard. He acting like you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Whoa. Give me that Deuteronomy 32. Did we read Deuteronomy 32?
No, sir.
Oh, I want that. Got to get that. Let me show you something else about how God get down. Deuteronomy 32, 15 and 16. Then we'll go to Proverbs. We just let stuff happen. A lot of y'all ain't the Lord of y'all house. Not by a long shot. I go in there, this got to go. This got to go. Did you get this from him? Get that up out of here. Get this out of my house. All this got to go. That's what God did. God cleaned house. Anything that pertained to your ex-husband, your ex-boyfriends, because that's what the gods were, the idols were. They represent all the gods they spiritually committed fornication with. God made them get rid of all the keepsakes, all the forget-me-nots, all the gifts. That include pictures too. You married? I don't want to ever see no old pictures of you with your man, your old man. All that got to go. Get rid of all of that. See, they don't want to do that. Well, wait a minute. That was a memory. What you still trying to remember this dude for? That's what I want to know.
Right.
You want to play like that? Fine. You're going to come home one day. It's going to be a big old blow-up picture over the mantle. An old picture I took with me and my girl hugged up. With the girl I was with before you. It's going to be over the mantle. Big.
Right.
You ain't gonna like, what woman gonna like that? Y'all tell me, what woman is going to like that? You know, post it up. One, you know, and not just the one they just stand next to each other. You know how they just be standing. It's gonna be the one where I gotta like hug her, like kind of kissing on them. Yeah, y'all don't want that, do y'all?
Right.
Well, what you got that up for? It's just a reminder.
It's a reminder.
It's a reminder. A reminder of what? Something B used to mess with before me? Yeah. Just like you got your pictures in your phone with your old dude. They in the phone
Right.
for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
They still there for a reason. See, women, if you want to communicate with women what they understand the best. Emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Hit them in their feelings. That's what I do. When women act like they don't feel me, I hit them in their feelings. You do the same thing to them, not tit for tat, not rendering evil for evil. This is something different. Is you making a point to make them feel what you feel to understand where you're coming from. Because that's the only thing women understand sometimes. When they don't understand the logic, you got to go to the feelings.
Yep.
And I do stuff in the extreme. She'll see a big old picture up here just hanging up over there. Oh my God, what the world? Who is that? Oh, this is my ex, the woman I talked to before I met you. I just found the old picture, got it blown up. You know what I'm saying? I think it brings out the room real nice. You must be crazy.
Right.
No crazier than you keeping all the pictures of you and your ex in the phone together. No
Mm-hmm.
crazier than you. Yeah, but those in my phone. What difference does it make? We both keeping them for the same reason. We don't want to forget.
Yep.
My memory just ain't as good as yours, so I got to have a picture up all the time to remind me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, I'm going to tear this down. Okay, tear it down. And I'm going to break your phone.
Mm.
That's how we'll do that. Or we can both just get rid of the pictures.
Right.
You see that? That makes sense. You got to hit them in their feelings because that's the only thing they understand sometimes, y'all. I'm just keeping it real. Right? Hit them in their feelings. That's how you communicate with a woman. And hit them in their feelings don't necessarily mean like in a violent way. When somebody say hit them in their feelings, that's just another way of saying make them feel the emotion. That's what you do. Read that Deuteronomy 32. This is the point that I'm getting at. 15 and 16. Then we're going to skip. Read that, please.
This is the book of Deuteronomy 32 and 15. And it reads, But Jeshurun waxed fat and kicked. Thou art waxen fat. Thou art grown thick. Thou art covered with fatness. Then he forsook God, which made him, and lightly esteemed the rock of his salvation.
And Jeshurun is a poetic name for Israel. It actually means like the righteous one or the upright one, which is ironic because Moses is using this name to describe Israel when they were the opposite of this at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see that? Jeshurun wax fat, right? Read verse, you already read verse 15?
Yep.
Read 16?
Verse 16. And it reads, they provoked him to jealousy with strange gods. With abominations provoked they him to anger.
Hold up. They provoked him to jealousy?
Mm-hmm.
What does it mean to provoke somebody to doing something, Killebrew?
That like you made them.
You made them do it. You
Mhm.
made them feel that way, right?
Yep.
And this is what women do with the jealous husband.
Mm.
And then they want to criticize you for being jealous when they're the ones that provoke you to jealousy.
Like the children of Israel.
So this is the one I wanted y'all to see, so y'all can see that jealousy is something a man can be provoked to. Like his default emotion is not the general jealous, like the jealousy that makes him feel bad. Because there's a jealousy that somebody can do to you that makes you feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they take something that's rightfully yours and give it to somebody else. Remember I told y'all that earlier? There's a default jealousy that just means a man is passionate about protecting what's his. That's the default jealousy. And then there's a jealousy you could be provoked to that makes you feel bad that something that rightfully belongs to you is being given to somebody else. This one is talking about the latter, right? So they provoke him to jealousy, right? How did they do it? Read verse 17.
Deuteronomy 32 and 17. And it reads, they sacrifice unto devils, not to God. To gods whom they knew not. To new gods that came newly up, whom your fathers feared not.
And y'all know these other gods spiritually represent who they were fornicating with, other men.
Right.
So they provoke God to jealousy by messing around with other men, right?
Mm.
But let's see what God does. Remember I said, try to teach them a lesson, hit them in their feelings?
Yep.
Skip down and read verse 21. Remember I said I put a whole big old picture up?
Yeah.
Read verse 21. Let's see how God dealt with this.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32 and verse 21. And it reads, they have moved me to jealousy with that which is not God. They have provoked me to anger with their vanities. And I will move them to jealousy with those which are not a people. I will provoke them to anger with a foolish nation.
Now, hold on, wait a minute. So first, they provoke God to jealousy, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How did God respond, Killebrew?
He did the same thing.
He did the same thing. In other words, he made them feel how they made him feel.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is how God operates. You do it to me, I'm going to do it back to you. But he didn't
That's
do it
right.
in a tit for tat.
No.
God don't do nothing for tit for tat. When God does something to you that you did to him, he's doing it to you to make you understand why when you did it, it was wrong. So when he did this to them and he provoked them to jealousy with a foolish nation, that meant he was going to give something to that other nation that was originally for them. Which, if you look at Paul's writings, this was fulfilled when the children of Israel rejected the word of salvation. And Paul said, lo, I turn to the Gentiles.
Yep.
And that made Israel jealous because God took something that was for them and he gave it to somebody else. And sometimes that's what you got to do as a husband to make your wife understand she provoked you to jealousy. Now you got to let her know what it feels like when you take something that's just exclusively for her or for her first and give it to somebody else. And women hate that. She don't want to give you any attention. She want to give it to another man. Fine, I'm going to put my attention elsewhere other than you when you want it. You're doing rendering evil for evil. No, I'm not. I'm doing this so you can understand how I feel.
That's right.
That's why I'm doing this. I'm not trying to be evil. I'm giving you a taste of your own medicine so you can understand this is how I felt. This is why God did what he did. They provoked him to jealousy. He provoked them right back to jealousy. And guess how he did it? They were doing something with another nation. He said, I'm going to do it with the very nations that y'all are cheating on me with.
Mm.
I'm going to use that to be your downfall. And one way a man can do that is if his wife is cheating on him with another man, the one thing he can do is send her to that man. Now this is all you got. And in the Bible, when God did that to the children of Israel, ironically, or not so ironically, they're like, we don't want you. See, a guy that messes with a married woman, he don't really want her like that. See, he has you doing all the husband duties, and he just reaped the benefits. It's women who actually thought they could marry their side piece. How stupid. He didn't want all that responsibility. A lot of guys like to mess with married women because the husband does all the heavy lifting. All he got to do is smash. And then she come over and she want to get with him, and she's like, oh, by the way, I expect you to do everything my husband was doing. And he's like, no. And that's what the children of Israel did. They cheated on God, and then God said, let these gods help you, who you cheated on me with, and those gods couldn't help them.
Right.
But that's how it's got to be sometimes. You got to let her feel what she's doing. That's why whenever I try to talk to women, I try to equate how a man feels using something I know they can relate to. And if they're honest, they'll be like, yeah, I know how I would feel if you did that to me. And even if they can't be honest, now I got to make you feel it in another way. I try to make you feel it with words. Now I got to make you feel it with actions. Now I'm not doing stuff I used to do anymore. Now I'm letting you know you on the verge of getting kicked up out of here. You don't tell women to ignore their feelings. You don't tell women to stop using their feelings. You help them to understand you using their feelings. That's what I do. When logic don't work, you get in their feelings with them. It's like translating to another language. I speak English. I don't speak Spanish fluently. So if I want somebody who only speaks Spanish to understand me, I got to talk them in their language. I got to learn Spanish. That's what I do with women. When women don't understand me when I'm speaking logic, okay, I'm going to translate it into feelings. And then when you translate into feelings, oh, better believe they understand you then.
Right.
That's why I ask women all the time, how would you feel if I did that? How would you feel if he did that? Y'all understand? That's how you got to deal with women. And if they are good women, they'll be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. So, I ain't going to do that to you no more because I know how it would feel if you did that to me. Like I said with the security. You going out dressed any kind of way, that's a breach of security. That makes me feel insecure. How would you feel if I made you feel insecure? How would you feel? Oh, I wouldn't like that. Okay. Then you know what I feel like. You wouldn't want me to do that to you? Don't do it to me. That's how y'all do that. Everybody understand that? Let's go. Now, Proverbs 6. We got 3 more after that. Everybody understand? We supposed to be that jealous husband. You got to let them know that ain't going to fly. Got old boyfriend numbers still in your phone. Some women been married 5, 6, 7 years, still got old dudes' numbers in their phone. What you still got his number for? Just tell me, what you still got his number for? You only save numbers for one reason, because you're planning on calling it again one day. If Killebrew called me on my phone, I'm going to save his number. You know why? Because I plan on talking to Killebrew again. But if I don't plan on talking to Killebrew ever again, I'm not going to save his number. And they'll get in your face, men, and try to justify and gaslight you on why this is okay.
Right.
Don't fall for that. No, I'm a jealous husband.
Mhm.
No, get rid of him, all his pictures, everywhere that you remember they are. Anything he ever gave you, all of that got to go. If you got a tattoo of his name on you anywhere, you either need to get it redone, that it cover it up, or you need to get the whole thing removed. I don't care. It ain't going to be on you. That's a symbol anyway. Don't you know when a woman gets a man name tattooed on him, that symbolizes that he own her.
Mm.
That's what you do when you own something. You put your name on it. If you my woman, why is his name on you? Women act like they don't even understand it. I'm just saying, I'm not with him no more. It don't mean that. It means his name's still on you. That's what it means. And they be giving pushback on stuff like this. Well, are you going to pay to get it removed? Did I pay for you to get it put on? You get rid of it yourself. You pay to do that. You pay to get rid of it. That's called the price of admission. That's what that's called. Y'all let these women just do anything and just put up with it. You too strict. I'm going to leave. Well, go ahead. Bye. You ain't going to stop me from leaving. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I love when they threaten to leave. Ooh. Don't threaten to leave. I will open the door. I will hold the door open for you.
That's right.
Don't threaten to leave to try to get your way. I will hold the door open for you. Get up out of here. Bye. Make sure it's a one-way trip. Don't come back ever. Dead serious. They don't believe you serious because women, when they do stuff in the moment, they're emotional. They'll change later. After they don't calm down, they'll change back. I don't do that. I'm not a woman. If I tell you go and you walk out wrong, don't come back, I ain't calming down later. You gone. You defied me. And you know everything I'm telling you is coming from a place of love and protection. I'm not controlling, but I'm going to let a woman know I am in control. Never forget that. That's all y'all got to be. Y'all got to let them know. That don't mean you mean. Just because you in control don't mean you mean. I can be in control. I can be firm. I can be strict. And I'll be the most loving, fun, goofiest husband you ever saw. Both can coexist. But don't ever think that means that you just finna wild out and do whatever you want to do. It don't work like that. Y'all sisters need to get in line under your husband and subject yourself to some rules because women need structure. Women need boundaries. This world have shown you when the feminist movement started out in the 60s, this world have shown you how far women go when they don't have any male boundaries. Now women aborting their babies. When we give women too much liberty, women have shown us what they do. Women murder. Most abortions, women ideal. It ain't the man. When you get women, this world have shown us, I ain't even gonna debate that. Ain't nothing to even debate. This world, America has shown us what women do when they take the reins. And they are out of control. Women need men, husbands, fathers to set boundaries for them. Most women need that. Because when they don't, they wild out. When women start getting extra promiscuous in the 60s, y'all know what they call that? They call that liberation. They call women becoming 304s and sleeping around. They call that liberation. As if they were being freed from some kind of slavery. Women need that. That's how God got y'all designed. When y'all go off and y'all do stuff on y'all own and stuff like this, y'all have shown us. Y'all will kill babies. Y'all destroy entire marriages based on you had a bad day at work. I want a divorce. My boss made me mad today. I'm still in my feelings. I want a divorce. Y'all are whimsical. Y'all are emotional. Y'all need that structure from that man. That's the way God got it set up. And you don't have to agree. You can be in your feelings. Don't care. But The proof is in the pudding. Just look out your window. You tell me what you see. Tell me what's the rate of how a child turns out when it's raised by a single mother, in most cases, versus a two-parent household. And for the record, single fathers, the success rate is almost equal to that of a two-parent household, which proves that single fathers, in most cases, raise children better than single mothers. But the world will have you believing that the mother is the best parent. But numbers don't lie, y'all. God willing, I'm going to do a class on that. Yes, come at me. We even make better single parents than y'all women. The numbers say so. We're almost tied to a two-parent household, meaning this is what it is with a two-parent household, right? This is the man right here. The man drops about a little bit like this compared to a two-parent household. Woman drops all the way down here by herself in most cases, because ain't nothing, absolute. But in most cases, it drops all the way down. Statistics don't lie. Just look at the stats. We even make better single parents than y'all.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
I was watching this movie. You probably seen it. It's called Pursuit of Happiness, or The Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah, Will Smith in
Will
it.
Smith. Yeah, I saw that.
And in the movie, because they were struggling, but his wife or his girlfriend, whatever, she wanted to leave him. He was calling her weak, but she tried to take the kids. She was like, "Well, he should be with his mother, right?" But eventually, she took him back to his crib, and she even knew that he would take care of her. She told him that, like, "I know you'll take." And then she left her alone.
And he ended up coming up and getting rich.
Right.
And that's based on a true story, by the way. I don't know if you knew that or not. That's based on a true story.
Christopher Gardner.
Yep. And I'm telling you, you can look all this stuff up. God did not mean for women to be whimsical and out like that. Y'all need men to give y'all structure and boundaries, because when women don't have boundaries, they wild the hell out. They dress any kind of way. They dress half naked. They kill their babies. They do anything you can think of. You get what I'm saying? It's in their nature. Most of them. It's in their nature. They need us to ground them with structure, just like they ground us emotionally. They got their roles too. They're supposed to ground us emotionally. It's a joint effort, a team effort. But most of these modern women today, they don't respect a husband's jealousy. They don't respect that passion, that desire to protect, to secure, to watch. They don't respect that. That's why when you say, baby, put some clothes on, he's telling you to put some clothes on, not because he's insecure. It's because he knows that's going to attract other men. And you don't see the logic in him not wanting other men coming after his wife. You don't see the logic in that. Because you want that attention. His attention alone ain't enough for you. Back in the day, women only dressed in that manner indoors and on special occasions for their husbands. They'll come, I got a surprise for you. And he come upstairs and she got on some lingerie or a tight fitting outfit. She never wore that stuff outside of the bedroom. But women today, a man don't feel special. Y'all want us to make y'all feel special. Y'all don't make us feel special. How I'm supposed to feel special when what you wearing for me, you wear for the public? Anybody get to see that? You're not giving me anything special. Everything you give me, you walk out of the house and give it to everybody else. How am I supposed to feel special? Special means just for you. Nobody else get to see me in this. Nobody else get to see me wear this. That's what make a man feel special. It's supposed to be exclusivity. But she'll wear it for you and walk out the house and let the neighbors see, go on Instagram, taking multiple pictures, posing. Let everybody see. So I'm telling y'all, sisters, how to make a man really feel special. You want to make a man really feel special? Do stuff for him that you don't do for any other man. It's really that simple. And it starts with how you dress. That's how it starts. And that's the main thing they give you pushback on. Because women They just want everybody to see their naked bodies. Everybody gets so much pushback. They don't even understand that spirit of whoredom, that Jezebel spirit coursing through their veins. They just so eager for everybody to see their sexuality. It became second nature. They want everybody to see them breasts. They want everybody to see them curves and them shapes. They want every man to see that. That's how bad it's gotten. But you know how we change that, sisters and brothers? By telling them we ain't gonna put up with that. We don't want that. If you're a good dude, no, you ain't gonna dress like that with me. Find somebody. There's plenty of dudes out there that deal with that. I'm not gonna deal with that. You ain't gonna be with me like that. You ain't got to change for me. Don't ever tell no woman to change for you. I tell a woman to beat herself for another dude before I tell her to change for me. I want a woman already coming in with the mindset to try to better herself and change herself. You shouldn't have to argue with your wife about what's right. You have to argue. I got to make you understand why I don't want you dressing like that for other men. I got to make you understand that? Or do you already understand that but just don't want to do it? Let me know that right now. Let's not waste each other's time. It's really that simple. Proverbs 6, 32 to 35. Still talking about the jealous husband. Go ahead and read, good brother.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 6, and verse 32. But whosoever committeth adultery with a woman lacketh understanding. He that doeth it, it destroyeth his own soul.
He destroys his own soul, means he destroys his own life. A man that commits adultery with a woman, he lacks understanding. That's just another way of saying he's stupid. That's what this is saying. He lacks understanding. He's stupid. Keep reading. What else does it say?
Verse 33, a wound and dishonor shall he get, and his reproach shall not be wiped away.
It said a wound and a dishonor shall he get. Right? Now, do me a favor. Read that same two verses, 32 and 33, in that good news. Go ahead and give me that. You know I had to get one in there for you, Keller Brew. And then we're going to jump right back to the King James. Go ahead.
This is book of Proverbs, chapter 6, verse 32, in the good news translation.
That's right.
And it reads, but a man who commits adultery doesn't have any sense.
Do I need to explain what that means? If I say, Keller Brew, you don't have any sense, what am I calling you?
You're a damn fool. You stupid.
You stupid. That's what that's saying. He don't have any sense. Read verse 33.
He is just destroying himself. Verse 33. He will be dishonored and beaten up. He will be permanently disgraced.
And when it says beaten up, it means literally beaten up. It's going to tell you by who. Now go back to the King James and pick it up at verse 34. And we're going to read 34 and 35. Read that, my dear brother.
This is verse 34, Proverbs chapter 6. It reads, but jealousy is the rage of a man. Therefore, he will not spare in the day of vengeance.
What jealousy is this talking about? Is this the bad one or the justified one from the husband?
This is the justified one.
This is the justified one. It said jealousy is the rage of a man. That means the guy who the woman was cheating on, her husband. Go ahead.
Verse 35. He will not regard any ransom, neither will he rest content, though thou givest many gifts.
In other words, you ain't gonna be able to buy your way out of this, bro.
Right.
All he wants is your blood if you sleep with his wife. That's how powerful that jealousy is that the Bible talks about. And this is justified jealousy because you took something that's his. Something that belonged to him, that's only for him. You can't replace that. So you can try to, hey man, I'll give you this amount of money. No, bro, I want your blood. I want your life.
Right.
This is the reason why a lot of guys, when they catch their woman cheating, they kill her and the guy. You're like, I be hearing brothers online, you know, man, don't get the guy, man. Just check your woman. Nah, get him too. You know what I'm saying? Get him too. Well, how you know she didn't lie and tell him she wasn't married. It don't matter, man. He trusted her. Now you got to pay with it. You got to pay too. Because if I ever come home and my wife is in the bed with another dude, I ain't saying I'm going to kill him, but I guarantee you that they ain't both walking out. They're going to be alive, but they ain't going to be able to walk out. You know what I'm saying? That's just how they're going to be. So be stupid if you want to, because some guys, they ain't going to give you that. They're going to take both of y'all out. And the real crazy ones will take both of y'all out and then kill itself. But if I come home and I see that, if I go in the room and y'all don't see me yet, I'm just going to go back out there real quick. You know what I'm saying? Come back in. Ready. Aim. Not to kill, though. Not to kill. Right?
Little
But he
leg
might be
shot,
in
brother.
They might be in the wheelchair for a while.
Right. Kneecap. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Gonna be in the kneecap.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear no explanations. You in my bed? You know what I'm saying? You might mess around and make my bed your final resting place. See, I'm crazy with it. I'm like, go back in the bed. Get back in there. Go ahead, finish. Finish. Finish what y'all were doing. Go ahead, finish. What, you ain't horny no more? Why? Finish. After you finish, you finished.
You finished, yeah. I see you did that, brother.
Exactly. After you finish, you finished. Right? I have them both in there butt naked begging for their life. See, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Both in there butt naked. You be like, let me see who love each other the most. I'll let y'all pick. If you tell me to shoot him, I'll shoot him. If you tell me to shoot her, I'll shoot her. I'm testing y'all loyalty. And the first one that tell me to shoot the other one, that's the one I'm gonna shoot. So if my wife be like, shoot him, bah! All right, bro, you can go. See, she didn't even care nothing about it. She ready to let me kill you.
Right.
And vice versa. See, she didn't even care about you, dude. She ready to let me kill you. He didn't even care about you. He ready to let me kill you. Not shoot to kill, though. You know what I'm saying? But guys have, I'm being silly here, but guys have done this stuff and they killed the man and the woman.
Yep.
This is serious business. A husband's jealousy is nothing to play with. So I said, he destroys his own life. You do that crap like that. A guy really love his wife. Shoot, it's celebrities right now. Celebrities in prison. Guys man, I don't understand how a guy can let a woman get his heart like that. You ain't ever had a husband's jealousy. You ain't ever been really committed. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better think about this, right? So it told you, right? He ain't gonna accept no guilt. You can try, hey man, I got $50,000 in the trunk. It's all your. No, I don't want that.
Nope.
I want some blood. That's what I want. I want some blood. You get what I'm saying? That's all, guys. You can't pay them off. You can't ransom your way out of this. And that's the most treacherous thing you can do to a man as a woman. And you got these women today that are getting discovered to have babies by other dudes and let the husband believe it's his baby. Y'all women today got some nerve. Y'all got some nerve today. In other countries, they'll hang you the same day.
Yep.
And that's how y'all know these women don't respect y'all. They bold enough to get pregnant by another dude and let you think it's theirs. If they know they dealing with a husband jealousy, like, man, I don't know, man. That dude, Josh, I don't know, man. Because if I do this and I get another baby, he'll find out, man, I might not make it. And every woman, and I want y'all to know this, brothers, every woman got to know that that's in you. Do I need to say it again? Do everybody understand Isaiah and Vereen Kellebrew? Every woman needs to know that that's in you.
Understood.
Meaning, you might not necessarily do it, but if you do it, it's a good chance that dude might kill me. He might just go in and just do that time. They need to know that. They need to really believe that. That's in you. Not that you would definitely do it, but they need to know that monster is in you because this dude loves hard. They need to know that. I don't know, man. You know, Killebrew, I don't know. I saw that look in Killebrew eye one time when I just asked him a hypothetical.
Keep asking my hypotheticals.
I asked him a hypothetical, like, Killebrew, what would you do if I ever? I don't even remember what happened after that. I just woke up in the bed like I blacked out or something. He couldn't even have the hypothetical. He choked out from the hypothetical. Now he ain't gonna tell her that. Then he come to me, oh baby, you just fainted for no. I don't know why you fainted.
Right.
You okay? He ain't tell her that. So you know what I'm saying? He really choked her out. You know what I'm saying? He ain't tell her that though. Well, let's go. Let's go to C Rock 9. We wind it down. I'm tripping. It's after dark anyway, so I'm legal right now. I ain't the Killebrew.
That's right. That's right.
C Rock 9 and 1. They need to know that.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely believe that Beast is in Caleb of the Dust. I
Yeah,
definitely
for sure.
believe. I ain't got a doubt in my mind. And I know his
For
wife
sure.
know it too.
Mm-hmm.
That dog is in him. Right? And if God forbid, if something like that ever happened and he called me, he gonna be like, Josh, I don't call the case, man. Nicole thought I was playing. He's like, oh, where's she at? Kevin, I don't know where she at. I know where she gonna be. Just tell me this one thing, Kev, but it does. Do I need to get a lawyer involved? Yeah, that might be the move, Brother John. That might be the move. Because I'm finna sit down for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm finna sit down for a minute. I'm like, oh, Lord, why she do that? Why she do that, man? She don't ruin 2 lives. 6 if you count the kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She don't ruin 6 lives. And that's how I be looking at it. Like, women do stuff like this, and then the man trip, he go to prison, she dead, and the children got to grow up with no parents. 6 lives gone, just like that. Ruined.
Mm-hmm.
They need to know that that's in y'all. They need to know that if I do this to this man, I need to leave the country.
Mm.
Because if he catch me, or the dude, there's going to be some hell to pay. They need to know that's in you. Women respect that dog. That's why they like them thugs. So y'all laughing at me, but that's why they like them thugs. Because them thugs tell them to their face. A thug will tell a female to their face, ever cheat on me.
Yep.
I'll kill you. They'll tell you straight like that. Tell me I'm lying, y'all, in the chat, on the stage. Them thugs tell your butt straight up.
Yep.
And they mean it.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman stay there and they be faithful, don't know what to that thug. The only time they feel safe to cheat on the thug is if he's doing like a bid in prison. That's the only time they feel safe. And even then they might be scared because he might have some boys on the outside that she know that he told that if y'all ever find out she doing something, y'all know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
But believe it or not, psychology, this is my psychology talking. Women, I don't understand women mind. I mean, I can explain what they're doing, but I don't understand why they're doing it. But believe it or not, they are turned on by the crazy ones who they think will do something if they ever step out of line. Because that's love to them. That's like, man, this dude passionate.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They like that.
That's right.
Shoot, I mean, it makes sense when you really think about it, even from a man perspective. If I'm willing to die for you, you don't think I'm willing to kill for you? I'm just saying. Dying for somebody is harder than killing for them, ain't it?
Right.
And I'm willing to die for you. Y'all better understand that. Read, please. C-Rock 9:1. Just that one verse. Read that.
This book of Sirach, chapter 9, verse 1, and it reads, "Be not jealous over the wife of thy bosom, and teach her not an evil lesson against thyself."
Now, what kind of jealousy is this talking about that it's saying for us not to be?
It's the unrighteous.
It's the unrighteous.
Mm-hmm.
This is the type of jealousy that is unjustified. This is the insecure one.
Yep.
Y'all understand that, sisters? The Bible is telling us we're not supposed to be that kind of jealous over y'all. That's not the righteous one. But look what it said that it does if we are. It says, and teach her not an evil lesson against thyself. If we are jealous over our wives unrighteously, we are teaching her an evil lesson against us. In other words, we're teaching her how to treat us bad. How does that happen? Because if you're over suspicious of a wife that's not doing anything, that can drive her into doing something. She gets tired of it. It can teach her to resent you. It can teach her to be bitter against you. It can teach her to hate you. She's doing everything right, and you're still jealous over her. You're teaching this woman how to be evil against you. Ain't that what that says?
Yes.
Now she don't have any affection. You want to climb into bed with her, and she don't want to do nothing with you. Because she knows she's faithful. She knows she's not cheating on you physically, emotionally, spiritually. She's doing everything right, and you're still treating her like you don't trust her. If you do that, you're just teaching her an evil lesson against you. This is where a lot of brothers drop the ball. Don't be like that towards her. She does not deserve that if she haven't given you any reason. Don't come in, what you doing? Who is that? This is my brother. You know, you're just jealous and overprotective of everything. No, that is a turn off right there. Mm-hmm. Women don't like that kind of jealousy in a man. Not that kind. They'll dump your butt. They'll leave your butt.
Yep.
That's an insecure man. That's the one that can call you insecure, man. You insecure. It'd be like if you're trying to accuse her of being insecure, and she's not acting insecure. You got the whole house locked down, and you accuse her of being insecure when you come home. She laid up in the bed chilling. She sipping on some tea in her robe and some bunny slippers. She ain't seem like she's scared, but you come home, you know what? You insecure. You don't act like you feel safe here. What are you talking about? The house locked down? I know it's locked down. Do I look like I'm insecure? I'm chilling. You get what I'm saying, Calibru? That would be like you accusing her of being insecure, and that's how she laid up in the house.
Right.
She ain't gave you no reason to make you think she insecure. Right? But that's what you're doing to her if you're insecure and she ain't gave you no reason to feel that way. We are told not to be that way. This guy right here, that jealous husband, he destroys relationships. He destroys marriages. So it's two kinds of jealous husbands. It's the one that's justified and it's the one that's not. Let's go to the last one. Let's go to Sirach 46. And I got something else I'm going to put in your DM too, Sister Keanu. If I can get this, because y'all have blown up my DM with all these notifications y'all gave me. So I got to find Keanu. Here we go. Praise God, by the way, for y'all looking out for the sister. Praise God. It's a PDF. That's why we trying to tell y'all, brothers, that ain't attractive. Women do not like no men who are jealous unjustifiably. Right? But first, we're going to read this first in the Septuagint, Sirach 42 and verse 6 in the Apocrypha. Sirach 42 and verse 6. When you get there, my brother, read, please.
You have 42 or 46?
42 and verse 6.
Okay. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 42 and verse 6. And it reads, sure keeping is good, wherein evil wife is, and shut up where many hands are.
Now, be honest, Keller Brew. You reading this right here? Do you really understand what this is saying?
I'll be honest, brother. Nah.
And that's understandable. And that's why I had Keanu pull up some other translations. Let me show y'all what this is saying. Pull it up in the PDF, please, that I sent you, Sister Keanu. Now, this is Sirach 42:6 in the New Revised Standard Version. Could you zoom that in a little bit, Keanu? Yeah, like what I do. That's good right there. Now read that, Keller Brew. Let me show you what this verse is saying.
Hold on, put it up. This is Sirach chapter 42 and verse 6 in the NRSV. And it reads, where there is an evil wife, keep a strict watch. And where there are many hands, lock things up.
It says, it's comparing what you're supposed to keep watch on. It said, where there is an evil wife, and the word evil here don't necessarily mean like super bad or sinful. It just means a bad wife.
Right.
It said, where there is an evil wife, keep a strict watch. But we're supposed to be vigilant anyway. Remember we read that? That's what it means to be jealous, watchful, protective. Keep a strict watch, and it says, and where there are many hands, lock things up. And what this simply means right here is that if you one of those people that have like a lot of people in and out your house a lot or around your personal possession, lock things up because somebody eventually gonna steal. And then you got to try to figure out who stole it and all that. So if you know you one of those people, lock stuff up if there's a lot of hands around. But scroll down, please, Keanu, and let's read this in the New English Bible. Go ahead and read, Keller Brew.
This is the book of Sirach 42:6 and the NEB, New English Bible. And it reads, where you have a bad wife, keep a sharp watch. Where many hands are at work, lock things up.
Where you have a bad wife, keep a sharp watch. So notice it's telling you if you know she's bad, like prone to do bad stuff, you're supposed to watch her.
That's right.
Well, these women today who are bad wives, they try to make us feel like we wrong because we watching her and trying to keep tabs on them. That's what we're supposed to do if we know we got a wife that's prone to doing bad stuff. And notice it said keep a watch on her. It didn't say just specifically to make sure she don't deal with another man. It meant period.
Right.
Bad wife can mean bad with finances. It can mean bad with relationships at work, like she don't know how to get along with people at work. That means you got to watch her to try to deal with her. It can mean she got a bad attitude. Every time you turn around, the Bible is telling us that as a jealous husband, we're supposed to be watching, paying attention. He ain't just telling you to watch her just to watch her. He's telling you to watch her so you can make some corrections. Read that last one and get what translation that is. Read it. I say that for last.
Right. You gotta say the best for last, brother.
That's right.
This book Sirach, chapter 42 and verse 6 in the Good News translation.
That's right.
And it reads, if your wife is bad, keep a close watch on her. And where many people handle things, keep them locked up.
Now let me ask y'all a question. Going by Bible standards, percentage-wise, how many women out here would you say are bad wives? By Bible standards. What percentage would y'all say? 86. Y'all said 90. By Bible standards, I would say about 80%. By Bible, if you judge by Bible standards, these modern women today in America, 80%. And yet, what would these women do or say to their husbands if their husband was trying to watch them and keep them in check? How do y'all think they will respond?
Oh, you're gonna get lit.
You're gonna get lit. They're gonna call you insecure. They're gonna try to attack your manhood. But as jealous husbands, and yes, we are supposed to be jealous husbands, the right kind of jealousy. We're supposed to be watching them, especially if they're bad. Because a bad wife can mean she bad as in trying to mess around on you, bad as in bad attitude, bad with finances, bad mother.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? Anything
Yep.
that is part of her wifely duty that she bad at, you're supposed to keep an especially close eye on her. Because we know you're supposed to be watching them anyway. We read that at the beginning.
Yep.
And you're doing this because you can catch it and try to correct it. Bad don't mean done. It just means she got some stuff that you need to watch her and fix it. It means anything that's bad. It can refer to anything. It can refer, as somebody put in the chat, her weight. She
Yep.
got bad eating habits. Anything that falls under the category as bad according to the scriptures or bad according to his husband's own personal judgment.
Mm-hmm.
You watch it so she can correct it. And that, sisters and brothers, is what it really means to be the jealous husband. So, sisters and brothers, I have shown you what the Bible means when it says a jealous husband. And as unexpected, we didn't even know that jealous as a husband, there's a good kind of jealous. And it's based on the jealous that God had for Israel, which means we are passionate and protective about our wives and the whole marriage. What that means is when you get a wife, you have to give her rules, boundaries, and instructions. Not just to be laying down the law, not to try to make yourself feel like a big shot. You're supposed to be doing it for her protection. Women need structure. Most women without that covering, without that head, they out here tripping. They messing up, they wilding out. You're supposed to be there to give her structure, to give her boundaries, to give her rules. Because that's what God did with his wife. God came in, he gave the children of Israel rules. After that, he told them, you got to get rid of any and all things that pertain to any man you dealt with before me. Everything got to go. He cleans house. That's what you're supposed to do as a man, as a jealous husband. You're supposed to go in and clean house. You let them know ain't nothing pertaining to any other dude gonna be up in here. If it came from like a boyfriend, it can come from a brother or a father or something, but if it came from an ex-boyfriend or something, it got to go. And if it doesn't go, I'm gonna go. Because that's what the God of Israel did to the children of Israel. When they refused to let the false gods go, God said, I'm gonna go. And he abandoned the children of Israel. You're supposed to use God's marriage as a blueprint for your marriage. And one thing y'all got to understand about the blueprint for God's marriage is that God was passionate and he loved hard. That's how you're supposed to be. That's how I am. I love hard. But most importantly, you got to let them know you're not a controlling husband, but you are a husband in control. And the very day I feel like that I'm not in control anymore over you because you're rebelling, because you're giving me pushback on things that you know I'm right about, that's for your own protection and the protection of our marriage, the security of our marriage, the day you give me pushback on stuff like that, the moment you push back, I'm pushing you back to the streets. We'll be back after these brief announcements. Okay, shout out to all 76 people who are here on Discord. And shout out to 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Wait a minute. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 25, 26, and the 27 people on Clubhouse. Gideon, if you are by your mic, if we're on Twitch or YouTube, you can give us the numbers on that, right? Whenever you're ready. First of all, we'd like to thank everybody for coming out today. We do this every Sabbath. Since daylight saving has come, starting next Sabbath, we're going to open up the Clubhouse room at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3:30. And it's gonna eventually get to 4 o'clock as it gets later in the year. But for now, we're doing 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna try to play some nice music for y'all for about 30 minutes, and then we're gonna start here on Discord, Clubhouse, and all our other platforms at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just so everybody know, the online store is down permanently right now because I got to switch to another server. Joel Mills told me that the server he was using has been totally compromised, right? Oh, don't worry, I'm just gonna start up another one. I just got to get another website to do it on. But I can't do it on that anymore because they keep hacking my guy. And not just my stuff, all his stuff too. Right? So he's dealing with a lot of information, but I'm gonna get it back up and running. He told me to try putting it on Shopify. So I'm gonna try to get it on Shopify and start uploading stuff there. So don't worry, when I get it up and running, I'm gonna let y'all know, give y'all the new website. Hopefully they let me use the same one. They may let me use the same one or a variation of it, but I'm gonna get it back. In the meantime, if you want a class, you could hit me up in my DM and we could do it the old-fashioned way. You know what I'm saying? You tell me what you want, I send it to you, and you do the Cashapp or the PayPal like that. But right now, we tried is they like too many hackers, too many haters, right? Also, if anybody is interested in making a donation, you feel blessed by what you're hearing and would like to show support, you can do so through one of two ways. Keanu has it on the screen. Isaiah's going to be posting it in the chat, as well as Nicole on Clubhouse. The first way is through PayPal using the email address, which is absolute Bible truth, the number 4, EVA@yahoo.com. That's absolute Bible truth forever @yahoo.com. And of course, the other way you can donate is through Cash App using the Cash App tag, which is $ capital ABTM lowercase s. Again, that's $ capital ABTM lowercase s. And that just simply stands for Absolute Bible Truth Ministries. Also, if you did not hear earlier, Sister Naza, she had a situation where a house fire and they're going through a lot of stuff. Sister Keanu has her Cash App in the chat, right? It's $ Naza one, I think it's Naza one Slee. I think that's how you pronounce it, Naza one Slee. But it's right there in the chat. It's $ Naza one Slee. And shout out to everybody who donated to this sister, because I told everybody to let me know when y'all donate. And from the moment I said that, my DM was just so I just ask that God bless y'all for what y'all did. Hold on one second. Johnny, don't hold on. Johnny, don't eat food. Get y'all eat food. You know the number stuff. Yes. Anyway, I just ask that the Most High bless y'all abundantly, for y'all open up y'all hearts and give into that sister in her time of need, because a fire can just destroy a lot more than just physical stuff. Like, it's gonna be a long time coming with repairing. I think she said something about they didn't have insurance, so that means that everything they lost have to be replaced out of pocket. You get what I'm saying? So she said herself, anything y'all give helps. She appreciated it, and I know a lot of y'all gave as much as y'all could. I'm about to give something right now myself, but I really appreciate y'all for looking out for this sister. And I just ask that God really, really bless y'all like 100-fold, 1,000-fold. You know what I'm saying? Like all y'all just hit the lottery next week. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Because it really shows that y'all care when y'all do stuff like this. Like, it really touched my heart. Y'all saw that the sister, she got emotional about the whole situation. So y'all best believe that she's singing praises to God and asking God as well to rain blessings down upon y'all for y'all doing what y'all do. Because I'm telling y'all, man, y'all know, some of y'all don't been in a situation like this or even worse. Y'all know that. And it's always good to know that people care enough to give, right? So I'm definitely going to be praying extra hard tonight for all of y'all that gave for that sister. I just want the Lord just just shower it. And when it happened, y'all make sure y'all let me know when the Lord put a return on that investment. Y'all make sure y'all let me know when it happens, because I want to hear the testimony, because I'm gonna link it directly to that, right? But y'all know what time it is. It's Q&A time, my favorite time of the day, right? Now, before we do this, y'all know I always go to my people on stage first. If I gotta use the restroom because I've been drinking all my liquids, I'll be right back. Keller Brew, just talk to the people for now. I'll be right back to get everybody input, but Keller Brew, just talk to the people.
You know what I'm saying? You know, just to go off, you know, the sister, you know, that really touched my heart, man, early on, you know, in the beginning of the class, man. You know, everybody, man, just, you know, pray, you know, and maybe even, you know, get fasting if you can do that, you know, for the Most High to really move, sister, because it's like, you know, like Brother Josh says, man, it's not only a physical thing, but it's a psychological thing, you know, people go through, and you know, it's tough, man. So definitely keep that sister in your prayer, man. Definitely gonna be, you know, talking to the Most High with that. So, but you know, and it's a beautiful thing that she's still attending class and stuff, man. So, all praise to the Most High, man. But yeah. So, but as far as the class, I don't know if you can hear me, Brother Josh. I definitely you know, appreciate you, you know, for doing this class. All praise to the Most High, because, you know, especially, you know, for me, man, in my age, you know what I'm saying, I ain't never had nobody, you know, growing up, you know what I'm saying, uh, teach me these things, what to look out for, you know, with these women, man, and you know, out there in the world, you know what I'm saying, because, man, you know what I'm saying, if you a brother that's single, that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, find somebody, or, you know, in that type of lines, you see
I'm back,
what's
Keller
out here,
Brew.
man. You
Just
see
let
what's.
you
Oh,
know I'm back.
I'm just
Mhm.
putting my input. I don't know if you heard me,
Mhm.
but you know, you
Continue.
see, yeah, you see what's out here, man, and it's real scary, man. It's real scary. I be talking with the brothers, man. So, you know, like Brother Josh says, man, you find that one that's, you know, you know what I'm saying, you can see it, you know what I'm saying, you know, keep that by your side, you know what I'm saying, and just keep asking the Most High to give you the signs to see, you know, if she's the right one. But I definitely appreciate you for doing this class, man, because I just love the fact that, you know, you connected, which I just never even thought of, man, like how the Most High, you know, would, he, like you said something about like the Most High showed how to be committed, you know,
Exactly.
through a marriage, and that was, you know, through him doing it spiritually with the children of Israel. So I just never thought about it like that. So,
And
you
how
know,
you
it's
told
just
them to clean the house too.
right,
You know what I'm
exactly,
saying?
exactly. That's, you know, and it fits perfect, man. So all praise to the Most High, like you said, man. You be reading this stuff, you be reading the book, man. It just be popping out at you. You know what I'm saying? So,
Praise God.
uh, but yeah, all praise to the Most High, and thank you for this class, brother.
No doubt, no doubt. Praise God. And moving on to the co-foundation, the co-founder of Mint Ministries, Mint Condition, Sister Keanu. Any words, ma'am, that you like to add?
Nope, nothing to add. It was an amazing class overall, and I appreciate you for it. I do, however, want to sideline. So, if Sister Naza is still listening on Clubhouse, if
Mhm.
she could give an update on if there may be something going on with her Cash App right now, because we have a few people who are trying to donate now after the lesson, and it's giving them messages that say something along the lines of this payment couldn't be completed as they are unable to receive payments right now to try again later.
Gideon brought this to my attention, and I think he said that she has to accept it or something. You know what I'm saying?
I know for certain amounts, you do have to accept it, but it shouldn't have done it for everybody. So I don't know, but I was telling Rain it could also be that if a lot of people are donating, Cash App could have probably put a pause to make sure that everything was legit. I don't know. But I was just, if I was y'all, I would just try again either later tonight or tomorrow.
Right. But y'all make sure y'all just save it in there or whatever. Is she on the, let me see if I can get her on, because she's in the audience. She's coming up right now. There she is. I got her on the stage. Yeah, Sister Naza, can you explain the situation with what's going on, please? Because they're confused.
Yes, sir. What's going on? They're saying that's the limit for tonight or something. Just to tell it and be honest, we were gonna be put out Monday, and so we really needed it, guys. And I just need to go pay and get it there, so and spend some of the money so that we can be here longer. So appreciate you greatly. Thank you for the Most High God. Thank you. You guys have been amazing. Thank you.
Praise God.
Appreciate you.
Praise God. Did anybody I didn't catch like why they won't let it go through? Did anybody else catch that? I was kind of halfway.
She
What'd you
said
say,
that
Naza?
You know, I was just sitting here, and then I, you know, once it got to I guess a certain amount, they it's a limit for the time being. But I'm gonna go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do y'all
I
know what
get
that
to go,
means?
it's the daily limit that you can deposit into your account.
Yeah. But do y'all know what that means? That means y'all gave so much that y'all
Yeah.
overloaded the limit of
Yeah.
which Cash App allows to let
Yeah.
somebody receive donations. I didn't even know that was possible.
I didn't either. All praises.
All praises, man. That's over. Your cup runneth over. Praise God. Oh man, y'all are amazing, man. I got to do something for y'all as a congregation to show my gratitude. Maybe I'll do 2 classes next Saturday or something like that, and make some new t-shirt designs, and give everybody like a crazy discount. I got to do something, man, because y'all are amazing, man. Like, and this sister really appreciate it, and she going through a real tough time right now. And y'all come, and like I said, man, this ain't some fly by night sister either. You know, some sister that come in and just try to get some money from the church, right? This sister has been down with ABT for a while, like for some years, 8, 9 years, something like that, maybe even more. And she's always donated, always showed support, always promoted what we were doing. You know what I'm saying? So in her time of need, and let me just tell y'all too, I never had a doubt that y'all were gonna help out. I just want y'all to know that I'm not surprised by y'all doing what y'all doing. I'm just surprised that it overflowed Cash App. I didn't even know that was a thing. You know what I'm saying? Right? So y'all make sure that y'all continue to pray for this sister. She's very thankful for y'all help. And another thing I want y'all to think about this too, because I gave her the option of just letting me tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand that sometimes that can be, humbling, and a lot of people don't want to put their business out there like that. So I gave her the option of doing it. She said no, she'll do it herself and let y'all know herself. So she's a very humble sister, and she asked for that. So we love you, sister, and we definitely got your back. You know that. What you say, Isaiah? What you got here?
Yeah, I was basically saying I looked it up. Cash App for unverified accounts, they got a receiving limit of only $1,000 over like a 30-day period. So she wants to more, she'll have to do like a Venmo or another cash account or get her account verified.
Okay. Did you hear Naza? Did you hear that? Naza? I think she's talking to somebody else right now. Yeah, I'll give her time to calm down because she's still dealing with some stuff like that. Say that again, please, Isaiah, because I'm gonna be calling her later and talking to her to get the details. Right? But what did you say the reason is?
Yeah, you can only receive for Cash App, they only let you receive and send $1,000 over a 30-day period if your account is unverified. So she'd have to get her account verified in order to be able to receive more.
So once you get it verified, she'll instantly be able to receive it?
Yes.
I'll make her wait before they do it?
Yeah, I looked it up, and here's what it says. I put in the chat too. It says Cash App limits depend on account verification. Unverified accounts are limited to sending 1,000 and receiving 1,000 over a 30-day period. Once verified with full name, birthday, and SSN, sending limits increase significantly up to 7,500 plus per week, while receiving becomes unlimited.
Right. I'm gonna talk to her and see looking at that, see if we can get the details on that, because obviously she received some of them and then it stopped at a certain point, right? But it still testifies to how much y'all were giving. Y'all pulled a the apostles, like, you know, they were taking up the collections and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They laid it at the apostles' feet for the people. Y'all pulled one of them on me. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely appreciate y'all for looking out for this sister, like your generosity. And, you know, I know that y'all are going to be blessed for it. I know y'all definitely are going to be blessed for it, right? So as long as that thing is on lock like that, I'm gonna have to talk to her, because I can't say anything because it's on lock. And I just hope that it's still because sometimes they'll just let it be in limbo. And then once you get everything situated, everything start coming through. You know what I'm saying, Isaiah? I hope it's doing it like that. I hope it's not one of them situations where you got to resend it all over again. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hope so too, man.
Mm-hmm. Praise God. Praise God. Moving on to my guy. Let me go to Gideon first. Gideon, anything you want to add about today's class? I'm getting to you because I know you've been real busy. You might have to leave. I know with the new house and stuff, so I want to make sure I got you just in case you had to leave.
Yes, sir. We listened to it in the new entertainment room. I learned a lot of new things this class, like the jealousy ritual. Was that what it's called?
The law of jealousy. Yes.
The law of jealousy. I never knew about that. And I kind of like crossed my mind. It's like, dang, why is God jealous? The only question I have is where you brought up when it said that they provoked God to jealousy. Is that still that provoking? Is that still the righteous jealousy that he was provoked to?
Yes. That
Okay.
means just when somebody provokes you to jealousy, like your wife or whatever, that's justifiable. That's a jealousy of reaction. There's a default jealousy that you have as a husband, and that default jealousy just means you love and very passionate about protecting and watching over your wife. That's the default one. That's the one you're supposed to have every day, no matter what she does. Then there's the provoke jealousy. That's when she does something that makes you jealous. And that jealousy is justified because she made you feel that way. An example of that would make you feel insecure by like walking out the house wearing something revealing because that's only supposed to be for you, giving attention to another man in a way that she's only supposed to give you, and so on and so forth. That's the provoke to jealousy. Still righteous, but it's a reactive jealousy. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Okay. Yeah, now that was, I would say that was the only thing I was confused about in the class. Was I was like, okay, well, if he's getting provoked, is this now getting into the other type? But no, that makes sense.
Right. And provoke, just remember that the word provoke means they push you to it, like somebody provoked you to a fight. That means they started it. They tried to start a fight with you, and then y'all end up fighting. They provoke you. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Praise God. Anything the kneecap want to add?
No, she had actually just stepped out, but I'll be sure to let her know.
Praise God. So what kind of husband are you supposed to be, Gideon?
Supposed to be the jealous husband.
That's right. That's what we all supposed to be, in a good way. Right? That's something you're supposed to wear as a badge of honor. Yes, I am a jealous husband. That means I'm passionate, I'm protective, and I guard my marriage and my wife with my life. Put my life on the line for this woman and my marriage. That's what that means. That's what we need to be teaching these brothers, and these sisters need to understand that too, because that you being a protective husband, that means that you're literally putting your life on the line for her. That's what that means. So that's deep right there, right? Praise God. Now, the OG the man who helped this ministry get to where it is today. My spiritual big brother, who always got my back, showing me much love. Love this brother to death. Whole family love him. Y'all got to give it up for the OG at the ring. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, man, good class, man.
Oh, you got to turn your volume all the way up. We don't hear nothing.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you low.
it's all the
Dang,
way
Neil
up.
whispering. Dang, Neil
It's
whispering.
it's all the way up.
There you go.
You
Now I
don't
hear
hear
you.
it?
Now I hear you.
Yeah, man.
You good now? Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been married going on 26 years now, man. I got a good marriage for the most part, man. I love my wife, man. We're not dealing with no too much problems over here, man. We both jealous towards one another, though. She don't play about me, I don't play about her. I think about that movie Five Heartbeats when he jumped up and said, "I got to prove my love every night."
Every night I got to prove my love.
Yeah, man. So we was over here we both listening to the class, and she was looking at me, I was looking at her, man. So hey, it was a good class, man, for all in all, man. So we just thankful for you, brother. But I do want to send the lady some money, man. I don't know how though. Uh, I don't want to miss out on being able to be a blessing to her family, man. I don't have a cash App, like I said, but I do have a PayPal and I do have a Zelle. So if
Right.
somebody can help me out in that way, man, to get something to her, but I think you say she's over the limit today, so I don't know, maybe
This is what I
tomorrow.
want everybody to do. Anybody who had a problem sending her anything, just jump in my DM and let me know. And then because I'm gonna try to work that out with her either later on tonight or tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna work that out. So if you want to give and you couldn't give, let me know in the DM because I might be able to work it out where y'all can send it to me and I'll find a way to get it to her. You know what I'm saying? Like find like a neutral way where I can get it to her, or maybe
Well,
I mean
I
if I
sent
have to, man, I might have to go like to Western Union or something. You feel me?
yeah,
Do one of the
I
moves.
sent something to you to through on PayPal today. Did it come through? I just want to
I
make
haven't
sure I
checked.
still got through.
I
Oh,
haven't checked
okay.
yet. But I check. Is it for me to give to her or is it just a regular
No, I
donation?
sent something to you, but I want to send something to her.
Okay, I'll check. Right. Let me see, because I got other people sent stuff on PayPal. Let me see if this coming up. Please forgive me, y'all. Just bear with me right quick. Here we go. This is it's a rough time, and let's thank God too that nobody perished in this fire that she was talking about. Y'all know what I'm saying? So let's thank God for that, right? Because as devastating as this is, things can be replaced. You know what I'm saying? Things can be replaced. Wait a minute, log in. There we go. I'm checking. Give me 1 second, please, Aunt Marine. My phone moving slow. You know what I'm saying? Phone never move. Y'all ever notice your phone never moves slow till you got something important you're trying to do? Y'all ever notice that? You ain't got nothing to do. Everything be moving at normal speed. Soon as you got something you trying to look and load up. I ain't never had this much problem loading up no doing PayPal when I be on here with y'all. Second I'm trying to do this, it taking this sweet time.
Yeah, that's just like the cable man. You have problems until the cable man get there.
Exactly. Okay, let me see. And you use your regular name on PayPal. Just look for your regular name. And
Yeah, my regular name.
okay. And just a little PSA, man. You know, be sure that y'all good on fire safety and stuff like that, because that's another thing you want to look at. You know, one bad thing and it could be something like this. And like, my heart really goes out to that sister too, man, because she don't had a rough couple of years of it. Y'all heard what she said about her husband and stuff. And then this right here happened, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real rough. I think y'all don't probably jam me. I think y'all don't donate it so much. It got my phone moving slow. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to open it up on my maybe because I'm also on Clubhouse. That might be what it is. That's why everything moving so slow. because I'm on Clubhouse too. I'll try to do it on my computer. That'll probably be easier. But I'm gonna look at it, man. But let's move on. 'Cause I want to get these people on the stage going. Appreciate that too, Aunt Vereen. You know what I'm saying? And your input on today's class. Did you get you gave your input, right? What you thought about today's class?
Yeah.
Say what now? There you go with that low stuff again.
Yeah, I did. How long you had this PayPal, or like 2010 or something like that, or?
Yeah, they've been around for a minute.
Okay, yeah, I think I've used it before.
Oh yeah,
But
it's the only one I've ever had.
Okay.
Right. So now moving on, who else I got on stage? Make sure I got all my people on stage. Isaiah, anything you want to add about today's class?
You hear me?
You are good sir.
Indeed, Josh. Hey, today's first off, before I say anything else, No, but man, today's class was a really good class, Josh. I know, you know what I'm saying, it was a class for women, but it was a class for the fellas as well, man. We know what type of husband to be. But one of the things that I was thinking about during this class, and it's crazy that you do this class, Josh, because this just happened this week at school. So, and I don't know any of the other younger brothers. They could probably vouch if they do this at their school too. But at my school, they do this thing. I guess it's new, or at least my class, senior class, was like past due for it. It's like a relationship abuse kind of like PSA, and they did it like 2 days in a row on the same period, and they showed us a film, and they gave us like a list of toxic relationship traits. And in the film, and this is why it's crazy, because this is just beyond like, you know, social media, stuff like that. They teaching this in the school, in the film, and they was portraying this dude as the villain. The toxic boyfriend, the so-called toxic, which he was tripping a little bit, but one of the things that they portrayed as toxic was him not wanting this girl to talk to other dudes, or him not wanting this girl to have other dudes' numbers in their phone, or her exes, or her girl not wanting to him not wanting this girl to wear like booty shorts. Like, he was calling her because she like wearing like volleyball shorts or whatever. You know, volleyball shorts, them real short shorts. And he was calling her, he was like, you know, wearing your slutty outfits over with your friends. You know, things that is justified, but they was paying them as the villain. And they were, and they teaching this in the schools. And I guess they was doing this in 7th and 8th grade too, because the lady that taught us, I guess she was doing it with the same people, because she said she had to do this at Justice or McCullough. So like, it's crazy that they teaching this in the schools too, Josh, man. That's beyond the social media influence, man. It's in the school.
They teach that because they want to teach that anything that shows a man taking a leadership role of his woman, they want to make that be toxic. They want to call that toxic masculinity. That's what they want to call that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they call that the signs of a toxic relationship. That's what they called it. And in the film, it was like a short film called The Last Drop, if anybody ever seen that. But Josh, I actually did have a question.
Indeed.
Rose.
You never disappoint.
Because I'm thinking, you know, I wouldn't want my girl to have, you know, the male best friends, nothing like that. And I don't want to be the male best friend myself either. So,
right,
if that's the case, if I'm going through life and it's not a family member or a sister in the church, should I really be making female friends like that?
Well, it depends on what you mean by making female friends. See, a lot of people, when these women say, I got male friends, let's be honest, their male friends are either guys they used to sleep with or guys who they know want to sleep with them. And they just got them in the friend zone. You follow what I'm saying? That is who their so-called male friends are. And that's why guys don't trust them. Plus, we're adults and we're realistic here. Most of the time, when these guys are talking about male friends and stuff, these just guys that just waiting on their opportunity. They went on their opening. You know what I'm saying? And women know this crap. They know it. They ain't no woman over the age of 20 walking around this darn naive. They know that, right? It's not the same as if she just made some friends at church, like some guys she knew at church. He didn't want to get at her. He just a guy at church, and they cool like that. You know what I'm saying? We all know this stuff. So if you just making like female friends like at ABT and y'all just cool like that, your wife, if she's a righteous woman, she ain't gonna trip. Like if I get married, ain't no woman at ABT, my wife gonna think like if I still talk to Coral, if I still talk to Keanu or any other single women that they know that met me through this, my wife better have the common sense to know that any interaction I have with them is church business. You know what I'm saying? That means I might be counseling them, or they might be asking me a question about something. Even if it's a single woman, my woman knows that that's what I'm doing, right? Just like you should know that's what you doing. And if you get married, that don't mean you got to cut all them off. If I get married, ain't nobody gonna tell me I can't talk to Keanu no more. Only person that can tell me that is Tommy or Keanu herself. But ain't no woman gonna come in my life and be like, I know that you always talk to Keanu on church business, and you always talk to Coral and all this other stuff, but now that we married, you can't talk to them no more. Oh, no, the hell, who you? My bad, I almost thought I was somewhere else. But this is what I've been doing, and it's been innocent, and it's been about church business all this time. So, you got to keep that, in context. But no, I would not be talking to no other woman who I used to be intimate with or romantic with when I get married. I would not do that to my wife. That's highly disrespectful. So that's the break right there. That's where the line is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I wasn't talking about like sisters in the church. I mean like even people like outside of ABT. And even though I know my intentions, I'm not trying to get with somebody.
Well, it all depends. It all depends. Like when you get married, regardless, you can't move how you used to move when you were single. Even if I just had a bunch of girlfriends, platonic girlfriends outside of ABT, who I was just cool with, we talk on the phone, we never went there sexually, we just cool. If I get married, out of respect for my wife, that's gonna end, even if it was totally innocent. It's just some stuff you just gotta do when you get married, just out of respect for your marriage.
That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be better just to not start it at all?
No, you don't got to live like a monk just because you ain't married. You ain't got to live like you in a cave. You ain't got to do all that. They'll understand. You ain't gonna hurt no single female feelings if you tell her out of respect for your wife, you ain't gonna be talking to her like that. And if you do hurt her feelings, that means she really did want to get at you.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? So she just revealed herself. Any other woman like, yeah, I understand that, I don't want to make your wife jealous. I don't want her to think we doing something. She'll respect that. You feel me? But see, with me, it's a little differently for me because of what I do. Any woman I get with, she's just gonna have to understand. I'm gonna be talking to a lot of women, but only in the context of this word. You get what I'm saying? And you got some women, because I can do a class titled The Jealous Wife. You get what I'm saying? And you got some women that know that their husband is in a very public and influential position where he's talking to both men and women all the time, and they get all jealous because sometimes some of his clientele be some baddies. You get what I'm saying? And they know that, and they get insecure. But see, me, I'm not trying to get in her drawers. I'm trying to get in her bag. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do. If I'm talking to another female other than my wife, it's gonna be on business. I'm trying to get in her pocket. You know what I'm saying? I don't move like that. I'm trying to. I go talk to a female in a session and then take that money and go right and give it to my wife. And I let the woman know in the session that she just paid for. You just bought my wife a new purse. I tell them straight up. They don't care. They just want the information from me anyway, right? That's how you got to be. Like, Women know, like, they dealing with, like, what I'm saying, a faithful man. They might still try him, but they know. You get what I'm saying? They know what time it is.
Yeah. Okay,
You
then.
ain't gotta go move to a cave, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go live in a cave.
Okay. I appreciate it, Josh.
No doubt. But speaking of the ladies, I want to talk to Coral.
Shalom, shalom. Hi, everyone.
Shalom, Coralina.
Yeah. Now a new nickname.
The new nickname out of nowhere.
So awesome class. You were on one today. It was
Praise God.
so funny. Oh my goodness. Um, Remember last week I literally just said last week how uh how you're always like, on point with your classes and it's like you can feel that ruach flow, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I might be like TMI, but I'm gonna do it.
Disclaimer.
Yeah, right. Disclaimer, TMI. But yesterday I was gonna do like an unboxing of some packages because like just moved into the new house, and so we have a bunch of things here and everything, and a bunch of packages that we're ordering stuff and everything. And so Eli, last night, I was on the phone with my whole family, mom, dad, Perla, and then he was like, I don't want you to do that right now. And I was like, I mean, it's not really breaking any like Sabbath laws. And he was like, I just don't even like, I don't want you to do that. And so I just kind of stopped and I told the family, I'm like, I'm sorry, like, we're gonna have to do it tomorrow. And I felt like, obviously, again, I'm a woman, I'm emotional. And so after like I hung up with them, I told him, I'm like, why? Like, what's the logic behind it? And so he was like, I just don't even want to like get close to breaking the Sabbath, Like, I don't want it to feel like you're doing work or anything like that. He's like, I don't want you moving boxes or things like that. And so, like, again, like I was like emotional, so I was just kind of like, like just, a little like serious. And so then I took a shower in the morning and everything, like today and everything. And I started talking to God, and I was just like, it shouldn't make sense, because that was like one of the things that I told him. I'm like, can you explain why? Like, what's the logic behind it, Like, I listened to him, but I just wanted to know, like, what's the logic? And so I realized, like, while I was showering, it's that moment where I don't know if everyone else does this, but it's like a moment where you're really like talking to God and able to like think about things. And so I was like really thinking about it, and I was like, I mean, it don't even need to make sense. If he said it, then that's it? And I kind of just started feeling that way, and I was like, yeah. And so I was like in the middle of my shower, and I called him. I was like, Eli, and he was like, what happened? And I was like, I love you. I love you. And so I thought about it. I was like, after the Sabbath ends, I'm gonna talk to him, tell him like, hey, I'm sorry for even feeling emotional about it, because it wasn't like I was upset or anything. It was more like I was hurt because I was excited to unbox stuff with my family, and show them like the little cups I got and things like that. But it was more like that. And so I realized, like, again, like, even if he told me to stand on one foot and hop down the stairs, like, if my husband's telling me to do it, like, it doesn't matter if it makes logical sense to me. He told me to do it, so I have to do it? And that's really where I came to the conclusion, like when I was showering and everything. And then and then you started talking during class and everything, and I was like, dang. And then you said something along the lines of, like, if your husband sets rules. I forgot verbatim what you said, but I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, I told Eli, I'm like, I was gonna wait till after class, after Shabbat, like to talk to you and like to apologize, because like I shouldn't have gotten emotional about it. Like, I should have been able to like move my emotions to the side and, like not even felt some type of way about it. And again, I did obey him. That's not the part, like that's not, I know that's not the issue. Like, I obeyed him when he told me don't do it. I didn't do it. But it's more so like that I felt some type of way about it. And so that's where I think it was wrong. And so I was like, I was gonna wait, but Brother Josh just said, like, I forgot how you worded it. But when I tell you that cut, that cut,
Right.
And so I was like, this man is not saying this right now. So, like I told him, I'm like, I gotta interrupt class. I'm like, you put the volume down. We're gonna briefly interrupt class. And I told him, like, I'm sorry. Like, I know, like I I come like I've shared a little about like my background, like I grew up in a not very like religious kind of environment, grew up Catholic. I turned into a Satanist. Like we started discussing all these things. I'm like I was very like pro-feminist, and so now coming into this marriage, it is very hard. Like I mean, we live in a time where it's girl power and we're equals and like all of this stuff where like it's hard to go from this mentality of like I have to submit to my husband, like going from like I'm a girl boss, I do this and I do that to like now doing this. And so I told him like
Mhm.
I'm not always going to get it right and like I appreciate how good Eli is because if you know Eli, like my my brother-in-law always has this funny story about him like they were in the car and they were about to crash and Eli was like sitting back all chill and he's like, dang, you really dodged a bullet there, like he's just such a chill dude, like
Mhm.
and that's just how Eli's character is. But when he like puts his foot down, like when I tell you like I'm an aggressive person, like I
You got that, you got that
right,
beast in
right.
you, don't you? You
He
got that monster
matches.
in
Yeah, like he matches like that energy. Like he's very like when he puts his foot down, like it scares me. And what you were saying earlier today, like like you gotta almost like as a woman, you gotta like as a wife, you gotta know like when my husband means business, he means business. And so and again, like just knowing, and that was one of the biggest things. Like that was one of my biggest prayers before I met him. Like I was like, I know what type of woman I am, and I'm very like I've always just been a natural leader and like naturally like dominant. Like I'm a dominant woman amongst women. And so it was like a really hard concept for me to like just like it was one of my prayers where I was like, God, like you got to give me someone that's going to be able to like like really like that's yeah, like that's going to make me want to feel like I want to submit to him. And I praise God every day because I know that that's the husband that he gave me. And like and so it's hard. Like it's hard like those moments where it's like like yesterday, because it was like, I'm gonna listen, but I'm like, what, but why? But God told me, like, you don't need to know why, you just needed to shut up. And it's hard as a woman, like getting to that level. But I respect it.
And you know what's so crazy? And the way this society got it programmed is that women will go to work and their male bosses will tell them to do something and they'll do it, no questions asked.
Right.
But go home to their husbands tell them to do something, they get hit with every question in the world. And that's a husband's jealousy too, because he's jealous of that respect that you have for your boss that you're supposed to be giving him.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't understand that.
You
You know
don't
what I'm saying?
question it either. Like
They don't
you're over
question, they
there
just do it.
working your 9 to 5. You don't question your boss. You just do it.
Mhm.
And like that's literally how it should be when it comes to your husband. You don't need to know the reasoning behind it. Like if he tells you to do something, then you need to trust it. And like you said in the class, like it's part of that respect. And like, and I'm telling you, it's crazy, Josh, because like I literally just told you this last week. Like it's crazy how on point like a lot of the times you come in with how our life has been. Like it's insane. Like that's how like and that was what I told Eli earlier. I was like, that's how like confirmations like this is really how God is telling you, I see you, I know what's going on with you. I literally am aware of everything that's happening because I mean, that's not a coincidence. That is divine. Like that is God speaking to me
Praise
through
God.
this
That's
class
right.
type of thing. You're right. So it's like it's just amazing. Like this just happened. We're just in, and then you do this class. Like, did I talk to you about it? No, absolutely not. But did God put it in your heart to do it? Yes. And that's
Mhm.
that's amazing. And praise God. I just needed to share that. So I'm like, I know it's TMI, but I needed to share because that is, I mean, that blows my mind.
Praise God. And this is how it's supposed to be. Because I'm telling you, the reason why we don't ever have a plan is because we keep going against God's. That's why we ain't never got no plan, because we keep going against God's plan.
Right.
That's why everything always mess up. I'm giving it to y'all the way God said it's supposed to be done. Right. And I get it. I mean, this is what you call culture shock. Culture shock is when somebody
Right.
drops something on you that's against what you culturally know. I get that. I really do. But at the end of the day, I got a job to do.
Mhm.
And my job is to tell y'all what this word say. Now, it's okay if y'all get emotionally mad at the vessel, because that's what I am. I'm just the vessel, right?
Mhm.
But at the end of the day, you still got to ask yourself, is what he's saying what the words say? And is my problem really with him or with what the words say?
Right. Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because you can get mad at me, but at the end of the day, the book still say what it says. You get what I'm saying? So once you
Yeah.
calm down, man, Josh really hurt my feelings with that one, boy. He cut me deep with that one. But is this his opinion? Is he just saying this stuff? Or
Yeah.
we looked up the words, went into the scriptures. That's what the scripture shows. So at the end of the day, you can remove me from the equation. They're going to be between you and the Most High. And when you stand on Judgment Day, if you don't receive it, and you
Mhm.
stand on Judgment Day, he going to be like, Josh or not, did you follow along in this Bible and see that it says that? And once you say, yeah, you cooked. If you didn't accept it, you cooked. That's it.
Right. And to even go like a step further, like even in this scenario where like submitting to your husband, like I told my sister this like a while back, but I told her, like, would you really sit there and argue with Christ if he was like right here in front of you and he's telling you, hey, go jump down the stairs? Are you
Mm-hmm.
really gonna sit there and be like, oh well, I don't know, like it could be a little dangerous? Like, no. So if you know for a fact Christ told you to do something and
Yep.
you wouldn't argue back, so why are you arguing with your husband? You
Because that
know?
means you don't really believe in Christ. See, that's what
Exactly.
that means.
Exactly, because you're like that's literally as a wife, like your husband is being that to you in that moment. That is
Mm-hmm.
when you submit to your husband, you're submitting unto Christ. So it's like if
Exactly.
you wouldn't disrespect Christ, what you're telling me when you disrespect your husband is actually you're a liar and you would disrespect Christ. You know?
Exactly. That's why when that
And
word
same thing, right?
says,
Same thing with
unto
you.
your
Like
husband
you
as
are
unto the Lord.
exactly. And like even again, same thing to you. Like, you are our pastor, like you are, you are leading this flock. So if I'm sitting here trying to argue with Josh, like, am I really sitting here arguing with Josh, or am I sitting here arguing with God Himself because inspired the scripture in which Josh is teaching from?
That's the same concept, because
It's same concept.
to argue with the apostles, if they're saying exactly what Jesus told them to do, it's the
Right.
same as you arguing with Jesus
Exactly.
or arguing with God. See, I'm just a messenger, y'all. That's why I always tell y'all, hey, is that what y'all getting out? Do y'all see the same thing I'm getting? I'm always fact checking
Hmm.
with y'all. And people, it's natural because they can see me, but they can't see God. They can't see Christ,
Right.
right? It'll be different. Say if every time I did a class and I'm on camera, y'all just see Jesus just standing behind me, just posted up with his arm folded, just nodding his head at everything I say. And y'all knew it was him, right?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody finna give me no pushback. Same thing if it was in your marriage and
Hmm.
Eli told you to do something, and the second you frowned a little bit and you looked at Jesus and Jesus just shook his head at you like, nope, you'll get right in line,
Right.
right? This is how we need to start looking at this word, as if God Himself is standing here, and when He tells us to
Exactly.
do something, we need to be that. So God said that the man is the head. That's what He said. But He also
Mhm.
said that a man need to be willing to die for his wife. Right? It's not like God just got women subordinate and there are no benefits. He
Right.
also say that a man need to be willing to die for his wife. Now, I can't speak for all the brothers listening. I can't. But I'm gonna tell you like this, me personally, I ain't about to put my life on the line for no female that won't even respect me.
Mhm.
She don't even want to respect me and I'm finna take a bullet for her? Man, please.
Mhm.
I wouldn't even take a Nerf gun bullet for her if you don't respect me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She can
Right.
go on with all that, right? But I appreciate that, Coral, and that your
Oh,
testimony.
and
always
also I was gonna make a joke too. You know how you said work wife, work husband? I was gonna say, well, I have a work husband because you know Eli and I both work remote.
Dang, y'all work husband, and your work husband is your actual husband.
Yeah.
Exactly. Praise God.
I texted Perla. I was like, I have a work husband, and I just wanted to see what she was gonna say. She was like, Eli doesn't count.
Dang, she cheating on Eli with Eli,
Yeah.
y'all.
She was on it.
That messed up. How you gonna cheat on Eli with Eli?
With
They don't even
Eli.
make no sense. They don't even make that's some old twisted role playing stuff they do. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, all right. Well, shalom. Thanks for everything, Josh. Praise
Praise
God.
God. Praise God. And y'all know, everybody on the stage, as y'all can indulge me, I brought up the whole Corey, my spiritual sparring partner, he is the Vegeta to my Goku. He is the the Killua to my Gon, right? Y'all know y'all got to put some respect on the whole Corey's name. He is one of the main reasons I did this class, to prep y'all, because I'm low key trying to just push them to get it out more and more. Y'all make sure y'all put some respect on the name of Brother Kev of the Dust. Go ahead, brother. I brought you up because I wanted to ask, you know what I'm saying, what you thought about today's class in of itself, standalone, and as I could just say a forerunner to what you're about to bring. Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, peace and blessings to the ABT fam, as always. You know, Josh in his intros, I forgot. I get all the anti-heroes. You know,
For sure.
Killua, Vegeta. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Just so real quick thoughts on the class. Great job, obviously, you know, and it
Praise God.
is a bit of a forerunner to what I'm gonna put together.
Yeah.
It is. But like I said, the whole man, I'm telling you like this, like I'm working on this thing every day, dude. Like this is what happens when I start putting together things for a class, like I like all the way in, and like the ideas just keep flowing. Like for anybody that saw like or who that was there for my or watch my season 1, the Holy Zone class, like this one gonna blow that out the water. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be way better. It's gonna be way better than that. Way better than that. From a storytelling standpoint, but also, you know, just from a like a subject matter standpoint. I mean, obviously the Purity Zone thing was cool, but like this is something that y'all asked me to do, to basically touching on the family. But yeah, that's all I'll say there, man. I can't give away too much. It's gonna be legit though. Trust me on this. It's gonna be legit. But yeah, one of the reasons why I'm glad you brought me up, I was gonna raise my hand anyway, is first just listening to Coral speak about her husband. I'm like, man, I just want to give both of them like just like a major shout out, man, and just, you know, ask God that he continues to bless their marriage, because the way that she sounds, like I said this in the chat, but that's how a Proverbs 31 woman is supposed to sound. Like I could feel that. How do I know that? Because that's how my wife sounds. Remember, I've been with my wife since 06. You see what I'm saying? And when I met her, she was also like kind of, you know, like not really trying to get with it. And like when we were in the dating phase. But the reason why she ended up flipping is because of how I was presenting myself. And this kind of gets into my background, right? So y'all know I bring up my dad quite a bit because
Mr.
like
Ison.
for
Mr.
real,
Ison. Yes.
for
Okay.
real, like 100%. Like my dad is the reason why I'm this way, but he's the way that he is because of his dad. So like there's like a chain of like ice and men here that think like this and have taught their sons to also think like this. So quick thing, when I was a child, my brother and I, right? My brother Troy, we used to joke a lot about my dad because we knew, like, if you wanted to ask him something, like ask him for something, you might as well just expect him to say no. Just expect it, because like 90% of the time he's gonna say no. He's just gonna say no. And here's what here's what my dad used to here's what he used to say, right? So like I'm gonna give you a scenario, because this is exactly how it was, right? So if I'm like, hey dad, can I go over so-and-so's house? You know what I'm saying? Let's say I'll use one of my old friends like Rashawn. Like, dad, can I go over Rashawn's house? He would be like, no, no. And then I'll be like, well, dad, why not? And he would say, and I quote, not feeling it. And that was it. That'd be like, I'm not feeling it. And that's enough for you. He would be like, that's enough for you. I'm not feeling it. That's enough. Right? So my brothers and I got real comfortable as kids with the idea that when you are under authority, and as children, you are under the authority of your parents, sometimes you're not going to get an explanation for why you were told to do something or to not do something, or to go somewhere or to not go somewhere. You just have to accept the fact that you were given a directive and you need to obey. So when I'm hearing Coral talk, it brought me back to that, because she gets it. Even though she was saying, like, at first she was questioning why, the fact that she was able to like course correct herself shows me she already understands the game. There's a lot of women out here who don't understand it, which is why, like, you know, and I'll be getting more into this in my class, but this is why, like, and Josh, you kind of brought this up. When you're in the process of looking for the right woman, one of the major things that you should be testing for is to see if the woman, or the woman that you're interested in, is capable of following the law of the husband, right? Period, point blank. If she can't follow the law of the husband, then she is no longer a candidate. Period, point blank. She cannot be a candidate. The problem with a lot of y'all young dudes is that you have no standards. But I'm gonna help y'all out. Trust me to believe. I'm gonna help y'all out with the whole standard. My goal with my class is I want y'all to take what I teach, and this should be a guide. You should be like, okay, like, well, okay, I'm at this point right here. Okay, I need to be here. This woman is at this point. Okay, she need to be here. It's gonna be very visual, right? It should be used as a tool to help y'all structure how to handle a relationship. So what I'm saying first, or like basic point, right? One of the things that I mentioned is she must know how to follow orders. And probably the more direct you can be, the better. Let me give you another example, right? So when I was a teenager, right? Because mind you, I was taught how to be this at a young age. You know what I'm saying? This is not new. This is not new to me. So when I was like 14, or I would say like 15, 16 years old, I remember sitting at the dinner table with my father, my stepmom at the time, and my stepmom's sister, right? And we were all having a conversation about relationships. And my stepmom's sister was not married at the time. Like I think by that point she had gotten divorced. So she was a single woman, right? And she doesn't have any kids. But we were talking about, like, you know, the husband-wife relationship. And she has a problem with submission, like many of women do, right? She has a problem with submission. So the topic of, like, you know, well, are you the topic of, like, oh wait, so, like, are you guys saying that a woman is just supposed to obey her husband like at all times? And mind you, like, I'm 16, 17 years old around that age, like, saying, well, yeah, that's exactly what's supposed to happen, right? Actually, wait a minute. I was older than that, because I'm gonna say I was 20, because I remember Nicole was in the picture, right? And I didn't know Nicole when I was 16. So I think I was more around like 2021. I was having this conversation. And I remember saying to my stepmom's sister, I was like, what you need to understand, I said to her like this, I'm gonna say this to you as bluntly as I can, because we're beating around the bush, but I'm trying to get you to understand that as a man, whatever I say goes. If a woman, I'm not going to be on a woman's team. She's going to be on my team. So she needs to follow my rules. I don't follow her rules. I decide if I want to follow her rules, right? And I gave her an example. I said, here's a clear example for you. If I don't want my girl wearing green underwear, she's not wearing green underwear, period, point blank. I choose the color. I choose it, not her. I choose it. And if I want to allow her to choose her color, then she could choose her color. But she needs to know how to follow the law of the husband. If she has a problem with that, next. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. And I'm going to find somebody who I can build with. Period, point blank. She obviously didn't like that. But I talk like that, y'all, because like this is how it's done. You must be firm. And being firm doesn't mean that you have no balance. You still have to be gentle and loving. But you cannot only be that. You have to be both. And last thing I'll say is this. My wife and I, we have mutual friends who are married or technically still married, but like they're going through the process of divorce for a number of reasons, but none of them are biblical. So I remember my wife's friend had called her and was like, hey, I don't understand why, I don't understand why, his name is Justin. I don't understand why Justin's doing this. Boom, boom, boom. Right. So I'm like, okay, she was like, well, what does Kevin have to say about it? Because he was mainly talking to Nicole at this point in time. So I was like, all right, cool. Like, I'll talk to her, no problem. Now, mind you, the whole time I'm talking to her, I'm like, I don't know what my friend is doing, but I'm gonna cut this thing down the middle since I'm being asked to speak to you, right? So she brings me up to speed, and during a period of time when she's telling me like kind of what was going on, one of the things I noticed is she was having real issues with following commands. Case in point, her husband had told her, "Hey, I need some space. We've been arguing for quite a while now. I need some space and I gotta go." So he ended up like kind of like stepping out of the home for a bit, like being with his brother. So he said, give me some days. I'll call you when I'm ready to speak. What does she do? She calls him the next day, and then the day after that, and then the day after that, and then the day after that, right? And when she told me this story, I said, hold up. Time out, time out. I said, time out. I said, you know what your problem is? Right then and there. She said, what? I said, you talk too damn much. You don't know how to shut your mouth. You don't know how to shut your mouth. She's like, what do you mean? I said, he told you he was gonna call you. You took it up because the timeline wasn't fast enough for you. You took it upon yourself to try to expedite matters and call him ahead of schedule. He told you he's gonna call you. Why did you disobey the command of your husband? Maybe this is why he's calling it quits. Because you don't follow instructions. That doesn't mean that he should have done what he should have did. But this is what I find a lot of women don't understand. You shut your mouth. Period, point blank. If your husband doesn't want you talking, shut your mouth. And that's a hard lesson for a lot of women. Who's this guy talking? Oh, male chauvinist. Nah, I'm telling you how the game is played. Right? When a man sees that a woman knows how to follow orders, he gives her the world. And there's nothing he won't do for her. But you gotta get on the team. A lot of y'all not making tryouts because you want to ball your own way. So like, these are just the things that I think about, man. But like going back to Coral and Eli, they get it, man. It warms my heart to hear that, hear them really doing it. And like I said, man, stay tuned, man. Like I got a lot of things on my mind that I'm gonna try to work or add to my class in a structured way. But yeah, Josh, excellent class, man. Excellent forerunner for sure, man. But appreciate it. That was it.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure that. Oh, hold on one second. Oh my goodness. Y'all sent so many of these things. How do I get this back? Y'all can still hear me.
Josh. Speaking of that, hey man, you're gonna have to send me an alternative way to donate, dude. I can't have Cashapp jamming me up.
I know, man. I told a few people that we're gonna deal with how we can make this happen. And why is it that this won't go away? I'm trying to make. Let me see. I don't know what's going on here. I guess I'm gonna have to scroll through all of these. And there we go. Now it seems like it's popping up. I'm trying to clear out all these DMs that I got, y'all. Forgive me. Y'all know how they send out the DMs during the class. I'm clearing them up behind the scenes here. Y'all represent, I ain't even gonna cap, man. Y'all representing like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. I'm back. Yes, you know, your endorsement was the main thing I was going for Corey, because I wanted to get them warmed up, so to speak, with this, because I said, man, this brother finna do this, and I hope that maybe it would expedite, to use your word, to get you really ready and going on this, because like I said, we're gonna be doing it here. We're gonna try to be on Clubhouse with it. Gideon, if you're still listening when he does this on Friday night, his class, if you can have the YouTube and the Twitch up, we'd greatly appreciate that. I'll give you a heads up when he's gonna do it, Gideon, Care but the Dust. So if you can make yourself available, you can. If not,
Yeah,
we're
sure.
still gonna be here on the program. Oh yeah, because he's been drop some truth bombs, right? And he says he's gonna be doing visuals and everything. So he's been
Just
really put his
keep
foot
it
in
censored for not censor the message, but censored for Twitch so it stays up.
Oh yeah, Care but the Dust. He ain't gonna say nothing curse. He might hurt some feelings. He ain't gonna curse or nothing though, but he gonna hurt
Nah,
some feelings.
I never use profanity. I don't do that.
No, it's not profanity. Like, it's weird. Like,
Yeah, like
not
trigger
profanity
words, like
won't get it taken down.
kill or rape or something like that. Those are the words you want to avoid.
Nah, I can tell you right now. I mean, there's not gonna be any themes of rape in my class. I'll tell you that right now.
Praise God.
But if Twitch is gonna trip because I'm talking I'm giving some like real man advice, and I guess Twitch is just gonna have to trip. I don't give a crap about that, not at all. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't know what the limit is, but just throwing that out there. It is what it is.
And Gideon, if you think it's getting too hot to to spare your Twitch account, feel free to.
No, I don't think that's hot. It's more like what's it called? You can't say like the F word for gay people, and like things like that. Like what you were saying earlier. Like I mean, they definitely don't like that stuff, but they're not gonna take you down for saying that. It's more like the other stuff. But
like
keep in mind with stuff you said, you might be having some people from Twitch coming over in the chat box wanting to say something. So I mean that's easy to mute them.
Right. And that's cool too. And being that he's coming, I want somebody to try to come on the stage and challenge these biblical concepts about marriage. Right. But they ain't gonna do that, because here's the thing, y'all. Y'all want to know a big secret about this? Even the Christian world, like the Sunday Christian world, they know the hierarchy between the husband and the wife. They know it. You'd be surprised how many times I don't see shows where women be on the show and the guy bring this up to them. They're like, yeah, I know that's in there. Like they said, like with a defiant tone. Oh, I know that's in there, but I'm gonna do this. You follow what I'm saying? Y'all know Jesse Lee Peterson. Y'all ever seen his show before? Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah.
He had a female pastor. She was a co-pastor with her husband, and he was asking her about, don't the Bible say the husband is the head? And she was dodging that like Neo was dodging bullets from Smith in the Matrix. Like, and even Jesse Lee was like, wow, amazing. Like, she did not want to answer that directly. She didn't want to say her husband was her head, but she made it clear that she knew about that verse. These women, don't get it twisted. If they in the church, even the Sunday church, they are aware of this stuff. They're aware of it. But a lot of people, when it comes to this Bible, their attitude is, if I don't like it, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to teach it. That's their attitude, right? They teach what's going to keep butts in the seat. That's what they teach. If it's going to keep butts in the seat, we're going to teach it. If it's going to make people get in their feelings, and because the church is so compromising today, if they don't like something, they're going to go somewhere where it's accepted. And if they don't like that teaching that, like, Care but the Dust do, like They'll just go somewhere where people can tell, oh, men and women, they have equal authority. And the husband and the wife, they got equal authority in God's eyes. And it just ain't the truth. It ain't ever been the case like that. So I'm glad he about to bring out this framework and let people see, right? Because it's just a lot of stuff that people don't know. Like, people don't even know about this whole jealous thing. You'll be surprised how many people don't even know what it means when they say God is a jealous God, right? And even let alone knowing that that's the way we're supposed to be as men toward our wives. We're supposed to be passionate, protective. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be all of that. So I think there was a nice little setup for what Kevin is about to knock down. It's like a warm up. It was like the appetizer. He about to bring that main dish out, right? And I know y'all coming hungry. Y'all always show up hungry, right? So praise God. I appreciate that to your input to Corey, and you signing off on this being like a forerunner to what you about to drop, because God knows they need to hear what you about to put out there. God knows they need to hear it, man, because you see what's out here today. And a lot of brothers out on social media, and this is where they lack at. They teach these truths, but they don't have the Bible part of it. You get what I'm saying? Like Myron Gaines, for instance, a lot of stuff he says about how it's supposed to be like the male supposed to be the leader and stuff, that's true. And then he'll turn around and say something like, I'm a womanizer, and a man can't be a hoe. And I'm like, that's a lie. The Bible says that a man can definitely be a hoe. It calls him a whoremonger, and it calls him a dog. These are both terms referring to the male version of a hoe. But he'll say a man can't be that. So then he will ruin his own message to the women by saying stuff that's not biblically sound. And as far as I know, he never did, like said, I don't believe in the Bible. I think he kind of endorses the Bible a little bit. But that's what most of these guys are saying. They'll be like, the man supposed to be the leader. Check. The man supposed to be the head of the marriage. They'll even go with the Bible. What the Bible say. Yeah. Then they'll turn around and say a man can't be a hoe. No. That's a lie. We can do that too.
Right. Yeah, and that's another thing too, man. Like, speaking like the whole, red pill manosphere, movement. I think a lot of it is ridiculous. Only because it's not contextualized, right? Like, sure, men have to have self-respect. Okay, cool. But like, what exactly is that? Like, what exactly is self-respect, and how they look at self-respect is different than how I would. See, when I'm thinking about self-respect, I'm like, okay, well, you need to be in alignment with the Most High God and His law. Like, that's how you have self-respect. And then once you have self-respect, you can properly respect the woman that you're trying to get with. You see what I'm saying? But these guys are devoid of God. Like, so they're very much a, chew the meat and spit out the bones type of people.
You ever seen that video of Myron Gaines at the college where the dude came up to him and was like, Myron, I used to listen to you and you led me astray. And Myron was like, how? And he was like, well, you told me to go sleep with a bunch of women, and I did. And I didn't get fulfillment in life until I gave my life to Jesus. And he was like, now I'm married and I have kids. And he was like, I'm coming up here to, what'd you say?
I think I saw that one. That was a while ago. That one he made kind of a while ago, not like a few years ago.
Yeah, like he confronted him at one of those, like the Charlie Kirk events. And so like people really do listen to that stuff, like Kev was saying, and the guy was like, it led me astray, and he was like, it wasn't until he gave his life to Christ that his life really got put back together, and he was like warning against other men from listening to him. And then Myron was getting bad publicity from that clip. So he tried to reverse it with saying, oh, the reason why he got that good wife is because he slept around with a bunch of women and knew what woman was the one to get. And he tried to flip it, saying like, in all actuality, he helped the dude.
All I know is, like Kev said, more often than not, they're devoid of God when they teach this stuff. You follow what I'm saying? That's why y'all know this. I ain't never told y'all to go out there and sleep around until you find the right woman. I tell y'all to date with intention, which means if you're dating a woman, the only reason why any of us should be dating women as men is either to learn how to deal and communicate with women, or the particular woman you're dating, you plan on marrying. Those are the only thing we're supposed to be using a woman for, is not sex outside of marriage. We're supposed to be at least using them to understand how to act around women and how to deal with women and how to understand women. And then the woman needs to know who you're using, that you don't like her that way, so you won't mislead her, but we could still be cool and socialize, so you can learn to know women. But these guys, they tell you to go out there and, sleep around until you're ready to get married. They'll say stuff like recreational use it, don't, smash, but don't marry her. I don't tell y'all that. I tell y'all don't mess with them at all. Get one that you want to be with and then go from there. That's what you are supposed to do. So yes, Myron Gaines, he could try to flip that, but it's the guy's testimony, Gideon. If it's his testimony, if he say Jesus is the one that opened his eyes, I got to go with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Myron can't speak for this guy's own experience. You know what I'm saying? But
And I've been thinking about it a lot
to-
lately, and kind of like looking at like the rewards that Islam has and whatnot. And because Myron, he's Muslim, and like kind of looking at it, like the rewards I see in Islam is very carnal stuff, like the 70 virgins, and you'll never lose your erection. And it's like, like I can't see somebody getting fulfillment out of doing that for eternity,
And plus, that just showed you that was Muhammad's ideal of the ultimate euphoric paradise. That was his ideal, right? And that lets you know it is carnal, because if you ask the average man what's his most carnal ideal of paradise, he gonna say something that got something to do with women. You get what I'm saying? That's how you know it's carnal, because that's the best he could do. I'm gonna think about a bunch of women, multiple women. And as far as Muslims go, I ain't seen none in the Quran that told men to fornicate. The Quran speaks against fornication too. So even as a Muslim, Myron can't be out there telling men to sleep with women until he find the right one. So the Quran speaks against fornication too. So again, people catch little nuances like that with these male gurus, right? And like this whole, like you said, these blue pills and all that. People see the hypocrisy in that. And the fact of the matter is, they're right about the position and stuff of the women and the men, but when you start getting biblical with it, they start cherry picking too. But who do we got on this day? Oh yeah, I think Ken Yahoo, he was up here first, I think. Ken Yahoo.
Yeah.
There you.
Could I get an amen in the chat, man, or something, man? Y'all, woo, man, brother Josh, Kevin of the Dust,
Praise
y'all on
God.
fire, man.
Amen.
What is going on? Nah, cause like like I, if you guys could remember and stuff, my little situation and whatnot,
Oh yeah.
So it's just it's like, dang, like I really, cause I used to be like on the little alpha male or whatnot, like I'm always in control, but I wasn't in love and stuff like that. Now I finally found myself with God, and it's like, oh man, I was doing it all wrong, and I played myself by, oh, I gotta be more, like I didn't have that balance. You know what I'm saying? So I got
Right.
more softer and letting things slide in that nature and stuff like that. So I mean, I'm glad y'all bringing classes like this and everything like that, because it's like, okay, now I got my balance back and stuff like that. Because it's crazy when you lead with emotions, after a while. So I just want to say, man, thank God for putting this on y'all for real, because it's getting crazy out here. Because I didn't know how to. Cause she told me before, like, you hard. Sometimes you a little hard. You really strict. Like, yeah, that's just who I am. And I just scaled back a little too much. So I appreciate y'all for this class. This is crazy. This is phenomenal.
Praise God. Praise God. Right. And you know, these guys be out here, you know, trying to push it like, you know, like they're red pills. But a lot of them still in the matrix. You know, they still on that whole blue pill stuff. Like they try to act like they're out the matrix. And until I hear any one of them completely denounce the Bible, I'm gonna hold them accountable to it. Now, if you tell me
So
straight up, I don't believe the Bible at all, okay, cool, I ain't gonna use that. But if you quote the Bible, then you need to tell these people the truth. And the truth is, males can be 304s too. That's what the Bible tells you. It has an actual word set aside for it.
yep, you said dogs and whoremongers, right?
Yes, you can look them up. It tells you it means male prostitute, male whore. That's what it means. You look it up.
Exactly. And it's crazy because it's like, dang, like I came from, like, I'm not gonna lie, I came from that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, now that I'm ready to, like, I actually see life, like now I'm being fulfilled with this word and everything like this in a good community that edifies it and really like holds me accountable to stuff too. It's like,
Mhm.
bro, it's like I like how what was I thinking, man? What was I on, bro? And now I'm trying to do the right thing, and I felt like I really lost the love of my life. But and then all the red flags starting to, pop up, and it's
Mhm.
like, dang, I really let myself go like that. Cause ain't no way I'm supposed to let my girl have a friend or a few friends that's straight on 304s or
Yeah,
305s, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
you
Like
said
straight up.
305, man, they jump area codes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
She a
It's that
305. You know
crazy.
304, she a 305. Hey.
Yeah, it's like, bro, like I should have seen that. Like I should have seen that. You know what I'm saying? And she was supposed to go to her mama house and all that and everything like that. Like I was willing at the time, like, oh, okay, maybe you could come back and you know what I'm saying, go ahead, do your schooling, and I'm actually letting you not work, do your schooling and stuff like that. And but you now you looking for a job and stuff, and I'm starting to see the mind games that's being played. I'm like, oh, well, I'm tripping, bro. That's another red flag, man. Let me let that go. There's a lot more. There's a lot more, and everything like that. So it's like, nah, bro. I'm not finna do that to myself, bro.
So you're not with her. You're not with this woman anymore.
Yeah, nah. She back at her mama house and all that. Like I see, like
He
she got,
said he's gonna get
like,
rid of two, Kev. He been telling us like the update. He told us he was gonna get rid of her, bro.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
like
praise
I felt
God.
it. I felt it in my spirit. Like I guess I was fighting with my spirit and my emotions. I don't know what it was. Yeah, it might have been like that. Like, yeah, bro, like it's a lot of red flags like I'm seeing, but then I seen a lot of red flags in myself. So I'm sitting here trying to balance myself, correct myself as I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, get her right and everything like that. And it's like, dang, I don't know it. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I can't call it no more because I still got stuff to work on myself. And while you trying to, you know, also trying to have your way with certain things and stuff like that, I'm not going for it. So
Right. Well, I think this is a
like,
great. Oh, my fault, dude. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
nah, you good, man. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, hey man, I think this is a blessing that you came to this decision and that you had the willpower to cut the cord, man. What I will say at this point in time is if you feel that you are not where you need to be, simply focus on you because what that's telling you is you're not ready to lead, man. Um, if the right woman did come along, you may not be able to handle her. And that doesn't mean that she's gonna be stiff-necked, but you may not be handle all of the responsibilities that will fall on your shoulders from a physical standpoint, an emotional standpoint, a spiritual standpoint, because you said you got things that you need to work on. So, there's no rush here. You know what I'm saying? Like the best thing you can do is get yourself right. And when you get yourself right, then it's almost like God will know that and he will put somebody in your life who is much better than the woman that you were dealing with. Because real talk, um, no, you should have never given. And Josh mentioned this in his class. Like he talked about the idea that a lot of people they give their heart to certain women prematurely, And you never want to do that. You never want to give your heart to a woman prematurely, because it makes it more difficult to get out of that situation, as we just saw in your situation, right? So
Yeah.
that's why I talk a lot about, like, just the law, man, simple stuff. Like, if a woman is not trying to obey God's commandments, like, she gotta go. You know what I'm saying? She gotta go. Like, I wouldn't even entertain it. And like, if you really just want to start, like I think about this concept called, like, the gatekeeper, right? Which basically, like, when I was younger, my dad used to talk about, like the standard. And I kind of mentioned this, like I mentioned this a few weeks ago, and this is the whole reason why Josh wanted me to do his class. But like, I had talked about, like, when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, my dad, he would talk about, like, he would say, Kevin, you gotta set a standard. And the first thing is you gotta make sure that your relationship with God is solid, right? That's the most important. He would say that's the most important relationship that you're ever gonna have in life, is your relationship with God. And he would say second to that is your relationship with your wife, right? And then we talked a lot about, like, what that means and, like, how do you pick and all that, which I'll get into in my class. But the point I want to make to you, is that, as if what you can do is, like, if you really want to test women, simply say, hey man, hey, like, next woman that you are remotely interested in, be like, hey, and this, you can say what I used to say. I used to say this, but hey, I'm putting all 52 cards on the table for you. I will be head of this household. No, I won't submit to you. You will be submitting to me. How does that make you feel? Right?
Yeah.
And just watch the facial expression of these women. They're gonna tell you whether or not they want to join your team, dude. A lot of them be like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. And that's it. You've wasted no time. You've wasted no time, because eventually you're going to need to find a woman who is okay with that. Because if you marry a woman who is not interested in being submissive, she's going to be the woman that you want to be on a roof with regard to, because she's quarrelsome. She's gonna be the one that Solomon said, hey, better to be in the middle of the wilderness than to be with a quarrelsome woman. Better to be on the top of a roof than be inside with a contentious woman. You don't want to be like that, man. You don't want to sit in a black Dodge Ram before you pull into, or when you pull into your garage, because you want to go inside contemplating your life, bro.
Like, yeah.
You be like, dang, man, I'm sitting in this car, man. I've been in this parking, I've been in this driveway for the last 15 minutes. I really don't want to go inside, but I guess I got to do it. Like,
It's
a lot of
wild. My
go
fault for
ahead.
cutting you
No,
off.
no, you got it.
Like it's like, dang, like, I used to laugh. I ain't gonna lie. I used to laugh at, like, oh man, dude is simping, or dude is this and that, and then I turn around and become the same thing, bro. Like, dang. So now I'm like, okay, cool. Now I finally got my balance into it, and where I could put, God into it, and not, like, I guess my pleasures, or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it it's sad, man. It's sad. But I'm glad you told me that. You know what I'm saying? Why,
Yo,
give them the
Ken,
two options and see their facial expressions and all that.
Yahoo. So does that mean, God willing, you're definitely gonna be tuning in for this class that the whole Corey will be doing?
Oh yes, absolutely. If God willing,
Front row. He gonna be on the
absolutely.
front row. He gonna be on the
Yes,
front row.
sir. Yes, sir. Man, shoot. If
Nicole,
I
you off
even
your
have
mic
to,
to say something?
even if I have to,
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kenyalu. I'm listening.
oh, even if I have to step out of work, you know what I'm saying? I'm joining that class. I'm so serious. I'm so serious.
This
Like,
man is not playing. He need that. I need that
yeah,
right now.
and I was mad because yesterday they had me they was having me working, and we was talking about, keeping the Sabbath and stuff like that. And then I'm sitting here and the sun is down and stuff. I'm like, dang, it is Friday. The sun is down and I'm sitting here working, slaving away. I look stupid, bro. Somebody throw a stone at me, bro. So
Damn.
I'm just trying to, I'm getting all my stuff together. Me and my pops talking. We trying to run this business together and figure some things out. Cause I'm really serious about this walk with God, and having a community like this. Like, I've been praying for this for so long. Y'all don't even understand, bro.
Praise God. And now you finna get You finna get the ultimate test, the ultimate schooling, because if I know the Hakori, Kev of the Dust, he said he put a lot of work in this and he's still working on it. He said he's gonna have visuals and everything. And this right here, this is his element. This is what he about to bring. It ain't my element. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have a Mr. Ison. I had a stepfather, but I ain't have a Mr. Ison. So this is gonna be a combination of some old school, I like to call it old school, like daddy or old school player type wisdom. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a combination of that. It's gonna be a combination of experience from Kevin himself, and it's gonna be scripture. You know what I'm saying? So even he about to hit y'all with the triple whammy on this one. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure you definitely tune in for this bad boy right here, man, because this is one of these special events. Because, you know, Kev don't teach often, but when he does, you get what I'm saying?
It's something
It's a
serious.
big event. And now he about to dig into something that actually I asked him to do this. This is somewhat a personal request that I asked for, because he was just cooking one day just casually. And he didn't even know he was doing it. He was just, you know, just dropping jewels. And I'm just sitting back listening. I'm like, I don't even know if he realizes what he doing right now, because he just cooking. And then he just thought he was just gonna be like, all right. I'm like, no, it's not all right. You got to expound on this, because I'm gonna be here with my notes. You feel me? I am not even playing. Kev, tell him how this all started out, how you just in the Q&A just cooking. I'm like, what do you think you doing?
Hey, bro, man, I was getting ready to drop down. I was getting ready to drop down. Yeah.
I said, first of all, you got to give us a little bit more of what you talking about, and you got to give us a whole version of that. Because he was just, and then I'm just laughing too, because he's just flowing, like just talking like this, just another day at the office. And I'm like, this dude is dropping some bombs right now. You feel me? And he just think he just gonna do that and just walk off. Not at ABT, you ain't. Not in no ABT. Nah, bro. You got to give him more of that. So I appreciate that, because I know this is partly done as a request from his brother. You follow what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm definitely going to be tuned in. I'm going to be on the stage, on deck, with my notes out, because this is stuff where, in my humble opinion, Kev has way more expertise on me than I got. You know what I'm saying? He got way more expertise in this area. You know, he's lived it, and he can teach it, and he had a father growing up that was instilled these values in him. Don't get me wrong, shout outs to my stepdad, love my stepdad, but you know, we didn't have that relationship that Kev and his dad has and still do have. You follow what I'm saying? And
Me and my
Kevin
dad,
first
we just got, me and my dad, my biological father, we just started connecting for real, and we could really talk like this. So it's a blessing now. So I'm getting it a little late, but it's all good, you know.
It's all good, yo. Like, and to that point, man. Like, on my fault, I didn't mean to interrupt, dude. It sounded like you still were talking.
Nah, I ain't talking.
Oh, you good? Okay, cool. Yeah, because to that point, man, like, you know, because every time I do a class, like, there always has to be like a North Star reason for me. Because otherwise, it's like I get to the point, I'm like, why am I doing this? You know what I'm saying? I don't teach just because I want to teach something. I try to teach something if I feel like, you know, it's missing. Like Josh covers a lot of things, but he can't cover it all. He's one person, right?
Right.
So I feel like if there's something I can contribute that he hasn't, then I will, and especially something that he asked me to do, I'm gonna do. The other thing I was gonna tell you, brother Kenyahu, is you mentioned the fact that you and your father just essentially like kind of reconnected, and that's another reason why I'm doing this, because, you know, one of the things that my dad told me my grandfather used to say was, you know, he used to say, if you have like the whole world, but you don't take care of your kids, you aren't SHIT, right?
Yeah.
So his whole mindset is, hey, like, be there for your kids and make the next generation better. And like, for people who didn't grow up like I grew up with a dad, you know, who was like involved, like really trying to teaching me the spiritual things. Like I'm trying to give y'all what I was given as a kid. Like, you know, like as in condensed. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, this thing I'm working on, like I'm really trying to like give y'all everything that I was given in a structured, fun, entertaining way, right? Because like I said earlier, I want like if I can like give this to y'all and be like, okay, you're gonna put your own spin on it, Kenyahu, but here's the foundation, here's the framework, pun intended, right? This is how you do it. This is how you evaluate the women. This is how you evaluate yourself. When you find the right woman and y'all start having kids, what do you do then? Boom. What kind of environment should you be in? Boom. Like it's gonna be all of that. You see what I'm saying? So like, you know, I like if I can bless y'all that way, it's gonna warm my heart. But yeah, like I'm putting my all into it for sure.
No doubt.
Man, blessings, man. That's
No,
yeah.
and don't forget, Kenyahu, we're gonna definitely be in your DMs and send you the heads up for when he's doing it, so you can make sure you have your front row ticket. You know what I'm saying, row 1, chair number 30. You know what I'm saying? We know you're gonna be on the front row. You know what I'm saying, right?
Facts
But let
with
me
the
move on.
notes.
But no doubt, let me move on to my guy Humble Wolf. While I'm talking to Humble Wolf, please direct yourself at Melik's screen, which is very poor pixelated right now, but he's out on the beach. You need to hang up and call back because Melik, your quality has dropped to like 320. It was like 720 or 1080p at first. Now it looked pixelated. You 8-bit.
Yeah, I'm actually going into a restaurant right now, so I probably gotta head out, but I'll probably talk to you next Sabbath. You know?
All right, then, Melik. And I saw the beach though. I saw what you were doing. I saw you walking on the beach. I wasn't saying nothing about it, but yes, I saw you on the beach. Beautiful, man. Where are you right now anyway? Like, where are you?
Mexico.
Yeah, you said last week you were going to Mexico, right? I mean, specifically.
But yeah, but Josh, I gotta go, but I just wanted to show you that. See ya.
All right. Praise God. Now we got Humble Wolf. Go ahead, Humble. Gotta put that all in there.
You guys hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. Go ahead, Humble Wolf.
All right.
hear you.
Well, I just want to first off say thank you, Brother Josh, for this class.
Praise
It's
God.
always a blessing to be a part of this congregation and, you know, just to learn all the things we do from you, Kev, the Dust, the whole Corey, got these
sure.
brothers on stage and throughout the whole congregation, always keeping you accountable for, you know, this word and edifying truly. So I'm just thankful to be a part of this congregation as always. But I wanted to kind of ask a question. I asked this question earlier in the chat, and I kind of know the answer, but I just want to get your thoughts on it. So I think it was around the time of when we were talking about possessions and getting rid of possessions of an ex. And I just wanted to ask, this applies to, you know, a widowed ex as well, right? Or a widow, you know, ex, as you know, definition of a widow, has passed away.
Well, that's not an ex like a previous person you was just messing around with type deal. Like a widow,
Okay.
that's like a woman you were married to. You follow what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
That's like a kind of a different playing field. When I was talking about the class today, right? Put it like, say if you married a woman and she already had kids, right? Those kids are also a reminder of the dude she was already with, right? But it don't mean you get rid of the kids, right? I'm talking about if you just got some woman you were dealing with and she just had this ex-boyfriend or something like that, right? And he gave her some gifts, then you trying to get with her, yeah. But when you talking about something like a widow, even with something like that, because a widow would be the man, by the way. You mean a widower. That's what you're talking about. That's when, you know, when the husband is gone. I mean, when the husband loses the wife. That's a
Wait, I'm
widow.
sorry. Could you that?
Right. But if you're talking about even if it's something from her ex-husband or her dead husband, you know, the thing about life is life goes on. I don't want that around there either.
Mm.
You feel me? Like if she's with me now, first of all, the Bible says until death do us part, right? I'm not saying she can't still love her dead husband, You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they had a whole life together. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, if I'm your man now, why do I got to deal with your dead husband stuff? Why is that in my marriage? You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get rid of all of that stuff that belong to him. I don't want to go in my closet and his stuff still hanging up in there. Is that what you would want, Humble Wolf? You meet a female and she had a guy who she used to date, or even her dead husband, and you go in your closet and another man clothes hanging in there?
I'll probably be like, man, I feel you, but
Hey,
Right, those
hey,
got to go.
oh, my
Go
fault,
ahead, Kel.
Josh.
Go ahead, Kel. You good? I'm listening.
Yeah, I was gonna say this, man. Like, I'm glad you brought this up. I don't know what you're going through, if anything at all. But let me say this, man. Like, so my mom is remarried. She's been remarried for many years, and bro, like, not only is she, and I love my mom. Like, this is it. This is just me being like factual with y'all and like open and honest. But like it, and I think I even told her this, so it's not like she doesn't know this, but it's super weird to me that when I go home, you know what I'm saying, back to the old house I grew up in, it's weird when I see her husband laying up in her bedroom, knowing that that's the same bedroom my father used to lay in, dude.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this dude, you know, got his toiletries in the same vanity that my dad used to have his toiletries on, bro. Like, it's super weird. So like, but there's nothing he could do about that because he decided to marry somebody who had a whole life with somebody else, right? So, like I said, when I started talking, I don't know if what situation you're in, if any at all, but like, if you could avoid like being with any woman who has children or who has had children, even if they are a widow, even if it is something that you could do, I would avoid it because it's gonna be hard for you to, especially if he was a good man. It's gonna be hard for any man to compete with the dead husband of some widow, you know, you know what I'm saying? So try to avoid it if possible.
Hey, Kev, if you don't mind me asking, did your father pass?
My real dad, nah, he's still alive.
Oh, okay. They just split.
Yeah, my parents divorced when I was like 12 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
No worries.
Nah, but it's funny you bring that up. I just watched this movie last night with my girl. It's called Eternity. And the movie's about so it's about this guy and his wife. They're old. And they're going to their grandkids' gender reveal party, right? So the wife's about to die, and the dad, he was with the family, and the great granddaughter, she grabs a photo and she's like, "Hey, grandma, who's this?" And she was like, "This doesn't look like grandpa." And they were like, "Oh no, that's her husband from that's her first husband that died in the war." And her husband was looking at the photo, and he was eating like a pretzel or whatever, and he started choking and he died. So then he goes to the afterlife, and so he's waiting on his wife to come to the afterlife because she has cancer, and she comes. And so in eternity, in this movie, it's like you pick your eternity, right? Like whether you want to live on the beach forever, Paris, wherever. But whatever eternity you pick, you have to stay there forever. And if you try to leave, you're put into the void, which is like nothing but blackness, right? So he waits for his wife for about like a week, and then his wife passes away. And so he meets her at the train station. He's like, "All right, I've already been thinking about," and like they look young. So because what they are is they look like what they were at their happiest point in whatever part of their life. And so they're both young. And he's like, "All right, we're going to go here. We're going to go here and do this." And then the woman's first husband came over there and he was like, "I've been waiting for you for 67 years. So the first husband had been waiting for her the whole time. So now in the movie, she had to decide on who she wanted to spend eternity with, her first husband or her second husband. Because her first husband died early on because he went to the war and he died in the war. But her second husband, that's who she had the kids with. They were married for 65 years, you know? And so it was just funny that you kind of brought that up. So it's like the husband that died in the war was like, I can't compete with you because you're you had such a life with her. And then the second husband is like, I can't compete with you because you were what she first wanted and you're what she never could have. So you're that ultimate memory that she can't get over, you know?
Yeah, I mean, in a weird way, like I kind of deal with that being a dad. Given the situation that I'm in, there's been photos where my kids are looking at certain photos. They're like, daddy, mommy, who's this? And we're like, oh, that's Q, which is my mom's husband's name. And they're like, who's Q? And I'm like, oh, I gotta explain this, right? And like it's like I was saying this to Nicole maybe like a week or so ago, like when all this divorce stuff happened, like I didn't think it was a big deal at all. I actually kind of called it. I didn't think my parents were gonna make it. So when they didn't make it, I was like, oh snap, like am I a prophet? Psych, right? So but like as I became an adult, like I started seeing the effects of it, especially now that I'm a dad. I'm like, dang man, I don't want to have to explain this type of stuff, but I do. And it's just confusing. So like when your kids are like, well, wait, why is they together? And then you say, well, they shouldn't be together. Well, who sinned? Y'all, I mean, if y'all heard my kids last week, I mean, they ask 1,000 questions, dude. They ask 1,000. So I remember like, when I was at my brother's wedding, and I'll never forget this, dude. Like, for anybody that's married, I mean, Jitty, I know you get married soon, right? You're gonna know this, and you've been to weddings, so it's not like you're unaware, but like my dad had the mic, he was speaking, giving words of encouragement to my brother. And then like my mom got up shortly after and also was giving words of encouragement to him. But what was weird is where they were seated, in the middle of them was my mom's like current husband. And I'm looking at this situation, I'm like, mom and dad are sitting, or like Q is sitting between mom and dad. And I kind of felt bad for him. Like, he shouldn't even be here, real talk. But he's trying to support my mom. But what was interesting, my dad didn't bring his wife, right? And I don't know why, but he probably didn't want to muddy the waters. That's my guess. But like, it's just weird. So I'm like, okay, if I was my mom's husband, if I'm in that situation, I'm feeling kind of goofy because I'm like, I'm not the dad. And the dad is like, he's alive and he's speaking. So why am I here at all? You see what I'm saying? So like, it's these like little things where I started to realize, I don't really like this. Like, and not that I liked it in the beginning, but it's bothered me the older I've gotten, probably because I have my own kids and I'm finding myself having to explain things that, I wish I didn't have to.
The kids asking questions because, my mom, I have a brother on my mom's side and I had a brother on my dad's side, and he has 2 adopted kids, right? So we were at the store this one day and this woman was like, hey daddy, how you doing? And like, I got mad at her. I was like, well, who you calling daddy? I was like, that's my dad. And she was like, no, that's my dad. And I was like, no. And like, I got mad. And so when I went home, like I was asking my dad about it, and I could kind of see my mom getting annoyed because he was having to like explain it to me. And I was like, do you and mom have a daughter? And he was like, well, no. So, and he was like, we were married before. And I was like, you have another wife before mom? Because like, as a kid, you always think like your parents are, the relationship you look at. It's like, it's either, if their thing doesn't work, then usually sometimes the kids' relationships don't work. They emulate what they see with their parent. So like, I couldn't grasp my head around, and then I couldn't grasp my head around with my brother. Like, cause I asked, I was like, Mom, why does LaRon have a different last name than me? And then she was like, well, he has a different dad. Before I met your dad, I had LaRon. And I was like, well, who's his dad? And she was like, we don't talk about that. And
right, ended the conversation.
Yeah. She's like, you asking too many questions. And so, but I think she got mad at my dad because he was playing along with it too long. Like my mom, she's like, nope, too many questions. She doesn't let me play 21 questions.
And that's how it be. It raises a lot of questions. You know what I'm saying? That little kids ask that parents don't really want to have to deal with. And that's what it is, like divorces, baby mamas, all of that stuff. Kids eventually they grow up and they understand it, but it's awkward in the beginning. And you want to avoid all of that. And that's why I'm like, yo, best thing to do, try to find you a woman who don't already got any kids and try to build a brand new life with her. I'm not saying don't ever date any baby mamas. I'm not saying that I already don't went down this before. I don't told y'all if you do, she got to be an exceptional woman.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? Because if she's just gonna be just like a typical chick with the attitude, don't want to listen, you might well get one that ain't got no kids. I mean, if you're gonna be miserable, at least be the best kind of miserable. You know what I'm saying? Don't be the worst kind of miserable. That's how I look at it. Right? But now we're finna go to Johnny the Wingates. Johnny?
Shabbat Shalom. Can I be heard?
Now you can be heard. You were muffled at first. We can hear you now, though, brother. Go ahead.
Praise God. Praise God. Wow. Today's class was edifying.
Praise God.
Yeah, it's really it was edifying. I like how could we turn this use these concepts of like rejecting God to follow like other gods, because like we see in the Old Testament in Exodus, God says don't follow the ways of the Canaanites or the Egyptians, correct? And
yeah,
couldn't we say that like if someone rejects the law, that would be committing not fornication, but like willingly like openly teaching against God's word and calling yourself a Christian? Could that be categorized as like making God jealous?
Yeah.
Okay. Praise God. Okay. Yeah, and it's crazy because plenty of people just plenty of so-called Christians, 99% of Christians openly do that. Say we don't have to obey God's law pretty much.
Going against God's word is one thing, but going against God's word and doing the paganism, that's where the jealousy comes in at.
Okay.
And here's the thing. God is jealous for all his creation. He's passionate and wants to protect and guard and love all of his creation. But see, the thing about protection is, just like with a husband and a wife, God is not going to protect his wife despite herself. He'll do it at first just to warn her, no, don't do this. I'm trying to protect you. But once God sees that his wife is just determined to be reckless, then he going to let her get into a wreck. Right?
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with the husband wife. That's why I said when I was talking about like the black woman is factually, not theoretically, she is factually among every woman in America. She is the least protected woman. That means she is the woman that has the least amount of protection from the males of the race. It could be like the older men, her husband, boyfriends. That is factually true, but that's because the black woman is the most reckless of women. And the more reckless somebody is, the harder it is to protect them. Like, I'll give y'all a perfect example. Do anybody remember that show called Animaniacs? Anybody?
I heard of it, but I never watched it.
It's from the 90s.
It's from the 90s. They did a reboot of it in 2018, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. If now this is gonna be probably an obscure reference for a lot of y'all, but for all my young people who don't know, they had some characters on there named Buttons and Mindy. Buttons was a dog, Mindy was a toddler, little bitty baby girl, right? And every episode about them would be she got these neglectful parents. right? And Buttons, the dog, every time this baby used to get in any danger, Buttons used to be saving her from like certain death. And the baby was real naive. She didn't know, right? Like she's just a cute little baby. She's going through construction sites. She's almost falling off of roofs. And Buttons is literally saving this baby and getting hurt and messed up in the process. Y'all can find this on YouTube. Just type in Buttons, like a button you snap, but with an S, Buttons and Mindy, right? And you can watch a whole little episode of them. And at the end of every episode, it never showed the girls, the little toddlers, the parents' face. It just showed their legs. But at the end of every episode, they chastise Buttons for something he didn't even do. The whole time, he's just trying to protect Mindy. They don't know any of this because at the end of every episode, he managed to get her back to the backyard or whatever she at and put her back like in her pen or on her leash. And they'd catch him doing something like, Buttons, I can't believe you do that. He'd be like, and every episode end like that. But he spent the whole episode trying to protect this little baby girl. And she did not make it easy for him. Because every danger that he saved her from it, he usually felt the wrath of it. Like if someone was about to fall on her, he'll push her out the way, he'd get crushed by it. You follow what I'm saying? So this, and I'm bringing this up because this is my analogy to the Black woman. For the most part, the Black woman is the least protected because she's the most reckless. And after a while, when you're dealing with a woman or a man or even a dog that's hell-bent on constantly endangering themselves, after a while, you're going to throw your hands up and be like, screw it. If something happened to them, something happened to them. So I hear the lament of the Black woman when she says, we are the least protected. Yes, but they never tell you why. They try to make it seem like, oh, we just don't care. We just don't want to protect our women. We do. Y'all just reckless and don't want to listen to anybody. So that's why you're the least protected. So that makes sense? Yes.
Yeah.
But what else, Johnny?
Yeah, that was good. I was gonna say something else regarding the class. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So like, I got a question. Would a I don't want to like put any sisters on the spot, but like, yeah, I'm not name calling anyone. I'm just thinking because what I see a lot of women my age, specifically at school, they they dress very provocatively. Would a virtuous woman? I mean, I don't know how to say that. Would a virtuous is it bad for a woman to wear leggings out in public?
Well, it depends on what she got with the leggings. Like
I
a
mean,
lot of
okay.
sisters wear leggings and they got long dresses that go down to their ankles.
Oh no, brother Josh. I'm saying like leggings and that's it. Like, skin tight leggings. You know, like where you could see every curvature. You know.
Yeah. Well, now you got to ask yourself a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why is she wearing that?
Exactly. That's what I say. That's what I say in my mind. You've said that many times, and I'm like, in my head, I'm like, why is she wearing that? She's wearing that for herself so she could show off, pretty much, right?
Right. She wants, that's what is known as sexual attention.
Yeah.
When a woman displays sexual parts of her body, her hips, and when I say display, I mean emphasize, wear stuff that puts emphasis on that, right? She's trying to get sexual attention. And if she tries to tell you otherwise, she's either lying or she's the dumbest female walking the planet. Those are the only two options, right? Women, if women buy stuff, not all women, because y'all know I'm speaking absolutes, but women buy stuff. They go to the store. They see the stuff hanging up before they buy it. They know what is going to insinuate. Women look at themselves in the mirror every day. They look at themselves and they know they can see that cleavage, that split, starting the beginning of where their breast split at in their chest, and they want that to be out to be seen. They want you to see it. And then they condemn you when you look at it. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
That's what they do. Right? It's the weirdest thing. right? But I always say, dress for the man you want.
Yeah, true, true.
Dress for the man you want. You don't dress like a hoe and then get mad when you attract pimps,
Yeah.
right? If I go walking through a university and I got like on a sweater vest and I got on some khakis and I got on some casual shoes and I got this real bookish appeal about myself. Most women who see me, they're not gonna think thug.
Yeah.
They're not gonna think hustler. They're gonna think college student, maybe even college professor, right?
Mhm.
Because that's what I'm giving off. That by no means necessarily say that I'm those things, but I know what I look like when I walk out the house, and I know what most people are going to think when they see that. I'm not stupid. Now, when it comes to appearance, nobody is more self-aware than women. Women try to pretend like they don't see what they're doing. That's all part of the flirt. That's all part of the dance. They want you to play along. They want you to pretend like you don't know why either. That's part of the games they play,
Yeah.
right? And these guys out here know that. That's where this whole thing about no don't mean no came from, right? Because a woman that does not want to be approached and hit on by a man is not going to dress like she wants to be approached and hit on by a man,
Mm.
right?
Yeah.
So these women know. I don't care what they say. If you don't know, you're stupid. That's the only other option I got for you. You ain't finna tell me you wear that push-up bra and you wear that tight dress that just happened to hug right around your big booty. Like, that's where I hug at, right? My favorite excuse is when they be like, I can't help how I'm shaped. Really? You can't help how you shape? True, right? But there are still things you can wear. If you have to, if God came in and told a woman right now, if you shape so curvy, then wear a freaking graduation like robe. Wear a muumuu if you have to. So it won't show you off. If God told a woman that, that's what she'll do. If you tell me I can't help how I'm shaped, you ain't trying hard enough.
True. Yeah.
Wear bigger clothes. Don't sit up here and tell me that you're in a situation that no matter what I buy, I can't dress modestly. That is bull. Wear a freaking robe if that's what it takes.
Mhm.
Right? Well, that don't look good. I don't care. Better for you to look modest than to look like a slut. That's the way
Hey,
I look at it. I don't, because women are trying to throw any excuse at you they want to, because see, I'm an honest dude. I'm honest. If I'm doing stuff for females' attention, I will let the women know. I'm not gonna come out here in front like I'm not doing this for the females. I let them know. I'm real with it. Yo, I got this car right here because I want some baddies to see me in it and want to jump in the car and ride with me. That's why I got this car. I got this house because I want a female to be like, hey man, I want to lay up in there. I want to, this is a nice little spot. I want to Netflix and chill with him. I keep it real. If that's what I was doing, I don't do that crap now because I'm in the word. But even in the word, if I'm interested in a woman, I'm gonna be real with her. I'm gonna tell her exactly what my intentions are if we get married and what I want to do to her sexually if we ever get married. I am straight up. I don't front. Women
Yeah.
do that. And men nowadays, we've got a little more savvy and we've been calling women out on the games they play. Right? Y'all
Yeah.
got to stop approaching us like we don't know y'all. The jig is up. The cat's out of the bag. We know. You can't fake it no more. We know why y'all do what y'all do. Just own it. That's why I got more respect for an OnlyFans girl than I got for a lot of these women walking around here pretending. Because at least an OnlyFans girl let you know what she's about. She tell you straight up, yo, I do sexual stuff for money. Right? And a lot of these women today who ain't even on OnlyFans, never gonna be on OnlyFans, don't want to be on OnlyFans. They dress just like the women on OnlyFans. They dress the same way.
Yeah.
But they'll tell you it's not for sexual attention. Stop that.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. They say that.
They had a guy, he interviewed these two women. They was on his show. And he was talking about this same thing, but he was talking about the stuff that women wear on their social media pages, like on Instagram and Facebook. And they tried to tell him, no, we don't do this for male attention. We do this for us. And he asked them, do they got boyfriends or husbands? And both of them was like, yeah. So you know what he did? He asked him, he said, okay, so say if your husband came to you and told you, you ain't got to shut down your Instagram page. You ain't got to shut it down. And you can keep all your pictures up. All the sexy ones, you can keep them all up. The only stipulation is you got to make it private that only male family members and female family members can see it. That's what he asked him. He said, if it's not for another man, that's the only stipulation. You keep it up, but you make it private and only let male family members and female family members and friends see it. Would you do that? And both of them laughed. And he said, come on, I want to know. And they said, no, we wouldn't do that. And he was like, exactly. So it's not just for you then.
Yeah.
See, when you corner them, they'll tell you the truth. But see, here's the thing, though, Johnny.
Yeah.
We're supposed to all be in the word. Everybody in here on the stage and in the chat rooms who come here on a regular basis, male and female, we supposed to all be in the word, don't we, Johnny?
Yes. Correct.
So that means the females supposed to be honest about what they doing.
Yes.
Every last one of them in here, they need to be honest about when they dressed a certain way. I'm not condemning anybody. I'm not asking for confessions. I'm asking for honesty.
Yeah.
You ain't got to confess nothing to me. I'm not God, right? I'm not Jesus, right? I just want people to be honest, because once we're honest, then we can have a good faith conversation. We can approach the conversation in good faith. See, having a conversation in good faith means we're giving each other the benefit of the doubt, and we're going to both be honest about what we're doing and what we've been doing. But when you get these women to the table and they can't even be honest about what they're doing, what's the point of having a conversation with them? What's the point of trying to move forward? They can't even be honest about why they dress the way they dress. But men, we can be honest. We sit down at the table with these women and we try to have these understandings come to, reach a middle ground. Men be straight up, man. I do, for the most part. Men be like, yo, I bought these shoes. I bought this house, blah, blah, blah. I did all of this because of this, that, and the other. We're honest. We get these same women at the table. And some of them even be having a little tight skirts, short skirts, booty shorts on at the table. And still lie and say that's not why they doing it. They'll still lie and say that's not why they do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we got to be honest. And a lot of people don't want to come to the table in good faith. They don't want to do that. Right? Yeah. So at the end of the day, I ain't trying to have that conversation with them.
Yeah, true.
We got to be honest. Y'all, until women can be honest about why they dress the way they dress, then why would we even have a conversation about modesty?
Yeah.
We can't talk about what's modest, what's not modest, when the ones who dress immodestly don't want to be, honest about what they doing.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do that, right?
True. All right. So we got that out of the way. So this week, or really yesterday and today, I went over some of these classes. I did
oh boy.
Forensic investigation in the Bible.
Forgot about that one.
I like that one. At the beginning, Kevin does bring something out. He talks about how right, because in Deuteronomy 25, it says, if there be a controversy between men and they come unto judgment, that the judges may judge them, then they shall justify the righteous and condemn the wicked. That's not the one I was looking for. Hold on. It was where it says search diligently. Hold on. I think it might be Exodus 23. That wasn't the one. Exodus 23. One of them says search diligently, like when a crime happens, pretty much. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And we thou shalt not slay the wicked.
Hey, Johnny, here's why you're thinking about that. I want you to pay attention to what I think this is a woman. She said women being modest even leads to lust in men. don't blame women when it's men that need the self-discipline. And Josh wouldn't even think of that. First of all, shut up.
Echo chamber much.
First of all, just shut up because you coming in on half of the conversation.
Women.
Second of all, even if men do lust after women who dress modest, which they do that, you tell me which kind of women dressed a certain way do men lust after the most? Why don't you talk about that, Nazarene, Miss? I don't want to take accountability for anything. No, you don't get to raise your hand. You a woman too? I ain't trying to hear nothing you got to say.
Preach, Pastor. Preach,
You know,
Pastor.
once in a while that you get no. The only women voice I respect up in here are women that know that men lead and we take control.
That's right.
No, I don't hate on them women. We hate on your kind of women trying to push these 304 values on us. We hate on whorish women and harlot type women. I don't hate on no woman up in here. They wouldn't be up in here if I was hating on them. Look at all these women in the chat. You think they'd be sitting up in here if I disrespected women? I mean, look at your thumbnail. Your thumbnail says it all. Look at all that. Want to talk about modesty? Look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail, y'all. Is everybody seeing in the chat? Look at the thumbnail. Thumbnail says it all. Look at that. I told you.
Jasmine. More like
And then
Jezebel.
want to come on the stage and run her mouth. I ain't trying to hear nothing some random female got to say. I don't got enough respect for random women like that. You got the wrong one. And then to top that off, click on the profile. Y'all tell me what language is that in the profile? What it look like? Click on the profile. What that look like? Y'all tell me in the chat what it look like. Arabic, as in what religion? As in what religion?
Islam.
So now we got a Muslim woman with a thumbnail showing all this flesh, talking about trying to teach against modesty. You all kinds of lost, girl. Go read your Quran. Quran tell you to cover your body up. Go read the Quran. Then what is it? Chinese? What is it? Mandarin? What is it? It looks Arabic to me. Please educate me then.
Josh, notice how that's the only thing she addressed, but nothing else she said.
Of course.
She can't.
Don't let me talk you out of being a 304. If you want to show off some flesh, go ahead and do what you do. I ain't trying to talk you out of it. I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? Trying to push your whorish agenda up in here. Go talk to your single friends. It's Saturday night. Go to the club. Go do your thing. I'm up here trying to teach virtuous women. We don't need women like you up in here. We don't need you. Look in the chat. You see these women? There are women even responding to you. We don't need you up in here. Your kind is not welcome up in here. She probably just got through stripping somewhere. You follow what I'm saying? Now want to come here and want to come here and educate us. And I'm gonna go and hit her with the bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Ain't nobody got no time for this. She gone. Ain't got nothing better to do. A woman want to come in here and try to tell us that men lust, period. Oh, I didn't know that, Kelvin does. I did not know that a woman does not have to dress provocatively for a man to lust after her. Did y'all not know that too? Is that news to y'all?
News to me, right? Come on.
I did not know that. I did not know that men lust regardless. I did not. She really educated me.
Yeah, she gave me an epiphany. Like I didn't realize that.
I didn't realize that. That's not even what we're talking about. We're talking about
accountability.
Right, no accountability at all.
Oh man.
We're talking about the women that dress to get sexual attention, not if a man lusts or not. And here's the stupid part about it too, Kevin. This is why she really showed how dumb she is. If women thought men lust regardless of how they dress, then why do they dress provocatively?
Right, there would be no need to, since we're going to.
There would be no need to. If you're gonna get that same amount of sexual attention, then you could just come out with a sweater on and some slacks, and we'll still be trying to get at you.
Right. Wear a blanket.
Wear a blanket. Wear a burqa. She Muslim. She know what a burqa is. Wear a burqa. That's that one where they wear everything. They completely covered up. All you can see is their eyes. Wear a burqa. Wear that.
Yeah, that's the shinobi attire right there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Don't look like I robbed my house.
But Johnny, what was I just telling you, and everybody else heard this, what was I just saying about coming to the conversation in good faith? What was I just saying, talking about, y'all?
It's pointless. It's pointless if they're not gonna be honest.
If they're not gonna be honest. And she didn't want to come in here and she want to flip it, men lust regardless. Yes, we know that. But y'all also provoke men to lust.
No, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So let's not play these games. That's what I'm saying. They want to come in here. And I was telling y'all in this class today, and before y'all start making the jokes, no, I did not pay her. Because she said this right when me and Johnny was having this convo. Right? She came in here, right here, trying to make it seem like we're bad for telling women to dress modest. She could have even said, yeah, women do need to dress more modest, but sometimes men lust anyway. I would have accepted that. Care about the dust, you would have accepted that too when you care about the dust. Yes, women do need to dress more modest, but some men lust anyway.
Yeah, that's balanced.
That's balance. I wouldn't have denied it. I'm like, yeah, that's right. But these women dress the way they dress because they want that sexual attention. Even the thumbnail shows it all. Even the thumbnail shows it. Right? I knew that was Arabic. Trying to act stupid. I knew that Isaiah. Then she want to lie. Oh, you need low top tier IQ. That probably was something like a 15-year-old girl or something. I don't even think that was an adult girl, if a girl at all. You know what I'm saying? But stupid. Can't even admit. We live in a world where all we do is see women dress slutty, and she want to pretend like that ain't got the way men approach them ain't got nothing to do with that. Then why do you do it? We can't. You know what I'm saying, Johnny? We can't even, they can't even be honest about why they do what they do. How are we going to change? How are we going to move forward? How are we going to come to some kind of understanding when the other opposing side can't even be honest about why they do what they do? They don't even want to be honest about why they dress the way they dress. That's why I just said, bye, Felicia. Get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But you know what's so crazy, though? The fact that it still triggered her. What I was saying. And by the time she came in, Johnny, all I was talking about is that women know why they dress. I wasn't even really condemning women in of themselves, was I, y'all? I was just saying they know why they dress the way they dress. That's all I was saying, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yep. And y'all know who knows that better than I know that? Other women. Ask some of the women in the chat, how many times have y'all been out with y'all friends and some girls from another group walked by and they were dressed real slutty? Y'all said to yourself, oh, she knows she's doing too much. Tell the truth. Y'all let me know in the chat. Give me the double, just the ladies. How many times have y'all did it? Just the ladies. Y'all see other women and y'all be like, dang, she knows that's too much. She knows she dressing real. Y'all don't see this. Women see this stuff.
Josh.
Yes.
It made me think of that scene in Friday when Craig's mom saw Mrs. Parker.
Yeah. Miss Parker. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Y'all dealing with the wrong one. I keep it a buck. Y'all ain't gonna be able to play this. And I was, you know what's so crazy too? I was just talking about this in the class too. Remember I told y'all, I said when they play dumb, what does that mean their intelligence really is, Johnny? What did I tell y'all? Everybody who remember, put it in the chat too. I said the dumber they play, the what?
The smarter they are.
The smarter they are. Did I not say that in the class?
Yeah.
And then she want to come in here. Men lust rather did we dress modest too? Oh, please. Now you want to play dumb. You want to play like the way y'all dress. Don't amplify it. Don't boost it. You trying to tell me if I sent the girl walking with a full sweater and some slacks on out in public and her friend walking right next beside her with a short skirt and the top all removed, you trying to tell me the one in the sweater gonna get more play? That's what I'm saying. We can't be honest. So go find somewhere else to lie. Right? Go find somewhere else to lie. Now you want to lie to yourself. Then what made it so funny, they actually raised their hand, thinking I'm gonna let them on the stage. This is not debatable, ladies. Y'all know that. This is not debatable. And I mean that in two ways. Number one, it's not debatable because we all know what it is. And number two, it's not debatable because I'm not about to debate some random chick on her knowing why she dressed like a slut. She knows why she's dressing like that. I don't even want to hear the justification for it. I don't even want to hear it. Unless you're finna come on this stage and tell me that you work for OnlyFans or you strip or you a prostitute. I don't want to hear no justification for why you dress the way you dress. That's the only justification I'll accept, y'all. I'm dead serious. I ain't judging it. But unless you are a prostitute, you got an OnlyFans page, or you are a stripper, I don't want to hear no type of justification for why you dressing the way you dress. Because that's the only ones that make sense to me if you dress like that.
Yeah.
That makes sense? You know what I'm saying? Right? Didn't want to lie about the Arabic. That's not Arabic. I said, then what is it? And then look what happened in the chat. All of them go behind me. You see that, Kevin, of the dust? They all in the chat went behind me and fact checked, took screenshots of the Arabic and asked Google what it is. It said Arabic detected.
Lies exposed in record time.
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But anything else, Johnny?
Oh yeah. The I found the verse in Deuteronomy 13, verse 15, talking about like when someone has committed a crime, and it says, Deuteronomy 13, verse 14, then thou shalt inquire, or then shalt thou inquire and make search and ask diligently, and behold, if it be truth and the thing certain that such abomination is wrought among you. So basically talking about these people need to inquire and search diligently, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I like how Kevin the Dust said that in like a jury, the lawyers or whatever will ask or will tell the jurors to meditate on both sides of the evidence, right? Not just take one side of the evidence. And he correlated that with people taking us like debating about the Bible or something and only choosing one side of the evidence or whatever and not meditating on both sides. And it's really ironic, right? Because a lot of Christians do that. They'll go to Paul and say, see, Paul's teaching we don't have to keep the law, we don't have to do this, but they're not taking Paul into full context, right?
Right.
So I liked that little caveat he got, and it was really, oh yeah, we see in the book of Susanna, like loss. I like how they worded it, like in the Septuagint, it said suit in law, or like a lawsuit, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was that was a good one. And then I did allowing God to avenge. I like that one. And I like how you said that if you really want God to, or if you really want someone, like not to get back at someone, but the best thing you could do is do nothing because God is going to take care of it pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was a good one. And then I did the art of exorcisms. Exorcisms. I did that one. That one was good too.
So you
Praise.
remember that when I put the Testament of Solomon for that one?
Yes,
That
yes,
one?
the Testament of Solomon. That one was a good one. Praise God. And it was there was I took I screen recorded a part where you were like, people think that you only have demons or you're demon possessed when you could turn your head in 360 degrees, or you're walking on walls, or you're
Yeah.
talking in a raspy voice, but you also brought out how that's not always the case, that some people can have like mild demons, meaning like they have a demon inside them, but like it rarely comes out, and like every once in a while they'll just say some crazy out of pocket demon type stuff, and you're like, whoa, what is this? So that was a good one. You went to like Enoch and stuff like that, talking about the fallen angels and how the giants, they the demons come from the giants. So that was good. Oh, and this kind of when you went to 1 Samuel 16, talking about David soothing Saul with his music, kind of made me think of the music and demons class that you did.
Right. You see
But
how everything connects together
yes,
in the
yes,
conversation?
yes, yes. Honestly, yeah,
Mhm.
it was edifying. Yeah, it's crazy how it builds on stuff, and it's not the same class, but it's building on the same scripture, but with coming at it in a different angle. So it's cool to see that. And then the last one I did was sensationalism versus temperance.
Mm.
And that was a good one too, having self-control, having temperance, and yeah, how like society today, especially like celebrities and stuff, try to um be sensationalist, like basically they try to rile up their followers or whatever, and we can't.
That's sensationalism, and that still
Yeah.
goes on today, don't it, Johnny?
Oh yeah, yeah. And then you were talking about movies, movies and TV shows, and how that is a form of sensationalism. So yeah,
Yep.
it's important to be able to spot that stuff out and not let it overtake us or whatever. So yeah, praise
That's
God.
right.
Those
And you heard what I said about the online store, right?
yes, yes. Throughout this week, I kept on seeing if it was updated or whatever, but yeah, I got the
Yeah, I'm
memo.
gonna have to hit I gotta hit the reboot on that and do a whole another thing, because the server I was using with Brother Joel is
Mhm.
just it's his own personal server, but I guess it doesn't have like the security that the more professional ones have, and it just kept getting hacked. That's why every time y'all turned around, it was going down. They just
Yeah,
kept getting hacked, and not just my stuff. I don't think I had on it like my classes and stuff, but his
yeah.
personal stuff, like for his business and stuff that he runs, it was getting hacked too.
Wait, people
So
are hacking.
he was like, you might want to get on Shopify, which I'm gonna get on
People are
Shopify.
hacking you, bro, Josh.
Not me. They were hacking Brother Joel.
But they were hacking your website, though, right?
Yes, but it was on his server.
Did this all start since you've been working with me?
No, this been happening long before you.
Oh, okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Right.
Nah, but still, that's horrible.
Yeah, they were doing that to him because it's his site. You follow what I'm saying? It's his site, and he was just letting me use his own site, his site, his server to put like the website on there and the online store on there, and he never charged me, even though I offered to pay him. He would never charge me. Like, nah, man, it's what I'm doing for the ministry. But after a while, what ended up happening is he just kept getting hacked over and over, and it kept on making it get shut down every time he had to do it. So it happened about 5 or 6 times, and eventually he just gave up on it and was like, man, it's gonna keep happening, Josh. So you want to get on with Shopify or something like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have more security measures in place, getting on Shopify anyway.
Right. Tufted Marrow. What is your question? Let me go up. We don't know you. I don't just let people jump on the stage who I don't know, because we be on Twitch.
Oh,
Oh, what?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, brother Josh. You
yeah.
might want to let him come up.
You said what? Y'all know who that is?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You
Mm-hmm.
probably want him to come up.
You said you want him to come up? Oh, I
I
don't
said,
know who he was. If y'all know who he is, bring him on up, Deuce. I don't know who
I,
that is. If y'all know him, that's cool.
yeah, he was trying to debate me the other day. So
He was trying to
Yeah.
what the other day?
debate me.
Debate.
On what?
He's muted. Hold on, let me unserver mute him like I had server mute him the other day.
How do y'all server mute people? Y'all know how to do all the good stuff, the cool stuff. I don't know how to
Yo,
do
what's
that.
up, bro? Yo,
Oh,
Trimmer,
okay.
you're an Eric, bro.
I can't hear you, bro. You gotta get some mic quality going. What you
Hello?
say?
Is my mic good?
You need to turn it up. Turn it up, please.
Yeah,
My
Mike.
AirPods, sorry.
Mike.
Mic
It's hard
check,
to hear
mic
you,
check.
Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do a mic
Yo,
check.
mic check, yo.
Okay, you're a little louder, but still kind of distortificated.
Are you close to your microphone?
And who is Bible apologetics? Who is that? I put their hand down real quick because do y'all know who that is?
This the Catholic Cavalry coming in.
I don't know that.
This is the Catholic Cavalry.
Yeah, I know Tuck the Muted. He's what you call an osis. You know,
Who?
Once saved, always saved.
Once saved, always saved.
Okay, and we got somebody else called Polar Neff the Baddie, right?
Well, what are these names, bro?
Their creative names is nothing else. They're creative.
Man, dudes, where you be finding these dudes to debate? Do you just be finding them in the server?
They be finding me. They be finding me.
And now they tracking you down.
That's the way to do it. They always gotta find you, man. If you're out looking for them, that's when we're getting into sinful territory.
Exactly, right. So I don't have an issue. They come to me. I'm like, all right, cool. You know
that just mean you hurt their feelings. That's all that means. That's why they chasing you down.
Oh, he said Polar Nif, the baddie, say he's not coming in.
Of course. But you know,
so what happened to the other guy? You dropped that down?
I think he's having mic issues still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dudes, if you'd be so kind as to update on what's the background, bro? What's the context?
So the context is I debated I think like 3 or 4 people the other day, and he was like the last one, and I guess he brought his teacher in. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
And he had got mad that his teacher couldn't do nothing with me either, right? So I had servant muted him because he kept on interrupting and was being very, very disrespectful, right? Like in the middle of me talking to somebody else. So he's been servant muted for the past few days.
Okay.
You know, and I'm like, dude, like, there's no reason for you to keep on doing this. When I'm like really being nice about it. I'm like, dude, just, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to serve you. I don't want to kick you nothing. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just be respectful. We could talk. Right? But I debated 2 Seventh-day Adventists, and I debated, I think, an Orthodox, Orthodox and
I'm just laughing how you just listed about 2 7-day Adventists, like a grocery list. 2 eggs, 3 tomatoes. You know, but go ahead.
Yeah, and then he was the last one because I was just tired of cooking them.
Bro, Josh, are we not allowing debative people up? Oh, he's up in
Shalom.
That's Bible apologetics.
Hold on, Bible.
Who said Shalom? Bible apologetics. Who said that?
Yeah,
I said that, bro.
Yeah, Shalom's all around. Shalom's all around. Bible apologetics.
Exactly.
Any particular reason? You just said you wanted to come up. Any particular reason? I mean.
Yeah, there is particular reasons. Like I don't think we finished last time's discussion. Once saved, always saved.
Who?
With Deuce. I don't think we finished.
So you came up because you want to continue a debate that you had with Deuce a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I mean, what's the problem with that?
Wait, can I ask you one question real quick, Bible?
Yeah, sure.
Are you coming to prove him wrong?
Yeah.
Okay, so why do you need an audience to do that?
Why do I need an audience to do that?
Yeah. Why not hit him up in the DMs?
I mean, mainly just to show everybody up in the audience who's the Most High God and how sovereign He is.
Okay, but the thing is, though, are you okay? Now the next question is: are you doing this for yourself, or are you doing this for yourself or for others, or for Deuce?
But why here? Is this did the debate happen last
What do you
Sabbath?
mean? Why here? What do you mean?
Meaning, did
He
it?
said, hold up. First of all, watch your tone, because I can already hear it in your voice.
What do you mean? Watch my tone.
You coming like, I'm not going to do it here. Listen.
Nah, hold up. This is what I meant. Hold up, Josh. This is what I meant. Did y'all debate? Hey, mute up. He
muted.
What I said was, did you and Deuce debate last Q&A session here? Not on the congregation service in general. I mean here.
No, it wasn't here.
Nah, not here. I mean, hey, we got a new crowd. like most people can get it then, you know?
Okay, but now this is the thing though. Is this what you're doing right now? Is this Christ-like?
It is Christ. Yes, it is Christ.
It's Christ-like. Okay, so did Christ go to where people were to prove them wrong in front of an audience?
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
So
show
that,
me book, chapter, verse. Book, chapter, verse. If
I'll
you can
read
show,
for
if
you
you can
too.
show that in the Bible, you can have this audience. If not, then you gotta continue this 1v1 somewhere else.
I'll read it for you too. Wherever you tell me to go, I'll read it for you. Bible apologetics. I got you.
Book, chapter, verse. If you can pull that up for me, then the floor is yours. Can you do that? Hello?
You there, bro?
Bible? You're not muted. Did one of y'all server mute him?
I didn't. I don't even know how to do it. I didn't even know that was a thing. Y'all got to educate me.
Yeah, I got you. I'll let you know. But no, nobody muted. You'll be able to actually see.
He might be looking for the verse. It's gonna take him a while because it's not there. But if he finds it, because
He can at least
that
let us
doesn't make
know
any
that
sense.
he
Somebody
got it
coming
waiting.
up in here trying to expose Deuce when his gripe is with Deuce, right? It'll be one thing if he hit up Deuce in the DMs and it's like, all right, let's run this back. That's one thing. But I got an audience now. Now I want to run it back with him. Nah, that's how Satan moves. That's literally how the Pharisees moved. They weren't just pulling up on Christ when he was by himself chilling. They would go when there was crowds around him, when people were actually trying to learn. And so,
in other words, Gideon, are you saying he's just doing all this for his own glory? Is that what you're trying to say?
yeah, I mean, there's no other way around it, because the first thing is like, I want to finish unfinished business with Deuce. And if he has unfinished business with Deuce, hey, I'm not here to stop him or anything. But the thing is, though, if this is something where nobody in here knows the context and you're trying to finish some unfinished business, then you're doing this for yourself and you can't kid yourself. And I have to say that's part of the reason why he hasn't said anything yet, Because I feel like it was a really simple request of, hey, show in the Bible. Because Kev asked him first, hey, did this even happen in this? It would be one thing even if this debate happened while we were up here, okay? That would make a little bit more sense. But, Deuce, where did this happen at with him?
It happened in one of the voice channels in the server.
Okay, so this happened in a completely different arena, but he's following you to all the ends of the earth, but he's also waiting for the perfect moment to strike. You see, if you're a real child of God, you're not going to wait for the perfect moment to strike.
Mm-hmm. What y'all say? After the debate, you can tell who won and who didn't.
Yeah, what new verses is he pulling up with now?
Exactly. There is no new
He's
verse.
moving like Frieza. When he got that golden form, he didn't even master it yet, and then tried to go pull up on Goku and Vegeta. Didn't even master it.
Don't burn out. He get do something burnt out like that.
Yeah.
You don't burn out.
Yeah, he was just too eager to beat him.
How long ago was this?
This was maybe 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Or 2 days ago, yesterday, something like that.
Okay. So, and this was in the main server, like they said, the congregation server. You know what I'm talking about, the general.
Yeah.
Right.
It was just a voice channel, yeah.
Okay. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, this would be like the equivalent of you fighting a dude in one neighborhood, and then you go somewhere else on your own business, and he pull up over there, and he like, nah, we finna run this back. We ain't done.
Yeah.
Am I right to look at it that way? Nice analogy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if he wants to do that, did you tell him that you're done talking to him? Did you ever tell him that?
I maybe said it that night, more particularly, I'm done that night. I don't have an issue with running it back with him again. It's just, I just don't really care to continue doing it over and over again, especially after we had a good audience. We had 20 people up in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we had a.
I'm just trying to figure out if he's really about it, why he hasn't hopped on yet.
Right. Exactly.
So I'm gonna tell you like this, and anybody listening can take this any way they want, including my apologetics guy. I'm gonna tell y'all like this: winners don't ask for rematches. I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
Winners don't ask for rematches. Everybody understand what that means, right?
The only winner that asked for a rematch was Apollo.
And that's because he don't feel like. And why did he ask for it? He said, "I don't feel like I beat him." Remember that?
Yeah.
He said, "I won, but I didn't beat him." He said, "I don't feel like I beat him." So even when Apollo asked for a rematch, he said himself personally that he didn't feel like he beat him. So again, that goes back to what? Winners don't ask for rematches.
That's a fact.
So the fact that he up here talking some run that back, in fact, he even used the words, let's run this back. Run that back means he know he lost. And that's what you say when you lose. Hey, let's run that back.
Yeah.
And if you win and you can see that the guy you beat, you might ask him, hey, you want to run it back?
Right. I guess the only one I could think of that asked for a rematch was Goku. After he beat Kid Buu, he was like, he wished that he'd come back as another person so they could run it back.
Right, and and that means Goku said that he wanted to run it back because he couldn't beat Kid Buu by himself. He said he wanted, if you look at it in the manga and in the original Japanese, he wanted to run it back with Buu because he told Vegeta he wanted them to get to a point where they can beat him one-on-one. So that means even by Goku's standard, he's saying he don't feel like he really beat him because he needed to get help to do it. So even that goes back and flips to Gideon. I put him in the audience because he wasn't saying anything.
Yeah. It's
He's still in the audience. I didn't kick him out. You see, he got his hand raised back up.
It's funny because that his name was I think #1 God's fan prior.
No, the guy earlier got his hand raised up.
Yeah, I forgot what he
Man, Once Saved Always Saved is making a comeback now. And the crazy thing about it is it's like it's the most meaningless like topic to debate on because like they're the ones who decide who's really saved and who's not saved. Not
exactly.
Gideon, can I ask you a question? Gideon?
Yeah.
About this topic, once saved, always saved. If we believe that we are saved now, which we do, right? If we stop believing once saved, always saved, does that stop us from being saved?
Well, then they gotta hit you with, then you never truly believed.
Yeah.
No, but I'm asking, if it's once saved, always saved, then how can you call it that if I stop believing I'm saved, then I'm not saved?
It's once saved, always saved. If you always believe this doctrine, that's how it should really be.
That's what I want to get you to say. That's what they should call it. It's not really once saved, always saved. It's you're saved as long as you believe you are.
In a way, though, like actually, my fault. Did I interrupt somebody?
No,
you're good.
Okay. I was gonna say in a sense, I actually agree with once saved, always saved. But y'all know I don't. I take a curveball with this. If once saved, always saved means once pardoned, always pardoned, then yeah, I agree. But that's not what they mean at all. That's not what they mean at all. Because once you're pardoned, like yeah, you're pardoned, but it doesn't mean that you don't have to do anything once you're out of jail, right? You still got things to do.
I try to bring him back up. He might be having problems too. And the other guy, dudes, I think personally, this is just my humble opinion. I don't think Bible apologetics wants to talk to you anymore because Gideon told him about himself. I think Gideon kind of shamed him a little bit into repentance. You know what I'm saying? And now he's telling the truth that this is really for him. This is pride. This is ego, right? This lets me know when they're pulling up on you, that means you left them with a bad taste in their mouth. Mm-hmm. And that taste was the blood in their mouth that came when you punched them in it. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is, right? You got them spitting blood, and now, they want some get back. And now he wants to do to you what he feels you did to him, and that is embarrass him in front of an audience. So he's just trying to run that back.
Mm-hmm. It's funny because this is the dude I was talking about, where he was saying like, I want you to speak to my teacher. That was the Bible apologist dude. His name wasn't this though prior. His name was #1 God fan, I think.
Right.
Now, and
you know what's
funny,
so crazy, dudes? I would have let y'all do it if you willing to talk to him. I would have moderated me and Kev, but the Dust and Gideon. We would have moderated and let y'all have an organized back and forth. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You know, if everybody on the stage up to that and you was willing to do it, you know what I'm saying? Like if one person on the stage like, nah, then screw it. You feel me? But you know, if he want to do it and he just want to be honest about it and just be like, yo, I felt like, you know, you kind of got a little bit the better of me in our last, you know, confrontation, our last encounter. And I think I'm prepared and ready to step to you, right? And I think I can get you. And I respect that.
Yeah,
You
I
follow what
would
I'm
respect
saying?
that too. It's just funny because like since that conversation, I got a lot more like there's just a lot more Bible verses that came to mind after that I was like, dang,
Mhm.
I could have got them with this one and this one and this one, but I had already finished them with the verse I went to that Hebrews chapter 10 is undefeated. You
Okay,
know,
Tufted Marrow is up. I forgot what he even wanted to talk about, honestly. Tufted Marrow, can you refresh our memory, please, sir?
So I wanted to talk about how you don't have to follow the Sabbath and the fourth laws anymore.
Can you, dude? I can hear you, but you got to invest in a better mic or something, bro. I know your mic usually sound better than this.
The Sabbath and what?
and pork laws.
Oh, and pork laws.
Well, those are two
Fourth
different
law.
things.
Right, you
By
got
the way,
he said the
You want to
Sabbath.
debate them both?
And in other words, hey, look, y'all. In other words, the stuff that I don't really feel like doing, we don't gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? Because in the same books, he'll go to show people, oh, we ain't supposed to be gay, or we supposed to be honor our father and mother. But in the same book, I can't show that we supposed to be keeping the Sabbath and
those
not
are
working.
general commandments. That's the old covenant law, buddy.
Okay, tough then, Mero. Let me ask you a question, bro.
No, you're not
Is
gonna put me in the framework,
no, no,
buddy.
no. Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is bestiality a sin?
Yes, bestiality is a sin.
Can you show me where in the Bible it says that?
Yeah.
In the New Testament, preferably.
Right.
The New Testament, preferably.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where in the
That's
New
the new
Testament does
covenant.
it say? Do it?
Because that's the new covenant.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, dudes, hold up. Tufted Merrill, do you believe that anything that the law that's written in the Old Testament is still valid today, or are you more so a New Testament Christian?
I would say that certain aspects of the law are valid, but things like sacrificing animals, you don't need to do anymore because you just the ultimate sacrifice.
Yeah.
I don't
We
see.
talked a
Well,
little bit
that's a
about
whole
that
nother
earlier.
can of worms that no
Right.
point in getting into. How old are you?
I'm 16.
You're 16.
Oh,
Okay, so you're a youngin, man. I was like you when I
I'm
was
a big
16 when
fan.
I. What'd you say?
I've been watching you since you got a haircut at the NBA game, bro.
Oh man, so you were like 12 then when that happened.
Yeah.
But like he said, so is bestiality being outlawed, or is bestiality stated to have been outlawed in the New Testament?
No, it's not stated to be outlawed
Okay.
So what? So where where does it say in the Bible that bestiality is a sin?
in the Old Testament.
It says it in the Old Testament, correct? So would you say that's still a sin today?
Yes.
Okay, why?
Because God wanted sexual relations and marriage to be between a man and woman only.
Okay, I agree. And all of that stuff is beautifully
Wait, Deuce,
outlined
I
in the
don't
Bible.
agree because it doesn't say that in the New Testament.
Oh, okay.
I don't agree. So wait, now I got beef with you, my man, because you're saying that that's in the Old Testament, but you're trying to make it applicable now. So why can't I love my dog how I love my
Because,
fiance?
well, come on, bro.
That's a valid question, man. Answer it.
It's because it's not been contradicted in the Old Testament. It never says you can have sex with animals now. Be free. It never says that, bro.
Okay. It never says you can eat pork now, be free. It never says in the New Testament
It
you
does
don't
say
have to
that.
keep the Sabbath anymore, be free.
It doesn't say that verbatim, but it does say that whatever goes into the mouth doesn't come from the heart but into the
Okay, all right,
stomach.
watch this. What's the context of that? Why did Jesus
The
say that?
context of that.
Yeah, why did
Because
Jesus?
he started to say that whatever we eat doesn't spiritually define us, but it all
What
goes.
was the reason of that conversation? Matter of fact, who was he talking to?
I'll search the verse back up.
So you don't know who he was talking to. Okay. Matthew chapter
Yeah.
15, Mark chapter 7, whichever one you want to go to.
Hold on, did he just say he didn't know
Yeah.
who Jesus was talking to? Did he just say that?
Yeah, he did.
I want to make sure I heard that.
Yeah, he did.
Kind of odd that you don't even know the context of the conversation, but you know the meaning.
Right. Know the meaning, but not the context. Hey, brother Josh, what's the name of my ministry?
Give me the wits about the context.
Exactly, context. Proper context.
Proper context.
You need to join PC, bro. That's my humble opinion. You need to join PC, Proper Context Ministries. Ran by
Proper context.
You need to get proper context. Let me just say something. This off subject. If you ever bring a verse to somebody, you bring the verse, and somebody asks you, "What is this verse talking about? What's the background? What's the whole context?" If you can't tell them because you don't know, not because it's so obscure, just because you simply don't know, that means you ain't read it. Because it tells you in the narrative what's going on. So if you don't know, that means you just went into the Bible, took a passage, ripped it out of context, and doing it for your own benefit to make it say what you wanted to say. So I'm not here to get into it like with Deuce, because Deuce gonna give you more detail. I'm just wanting you to understand as a young man, your credibility is shot when you can't even tell us what's going on here. If I was your teacher and you was doing a literature class and I gave the whole class an assignment to read, a book to read, and then I call on you and I'd be like, well, what does such and such a character mean when he said this? And I call on you, you know what he said, and then I follow up and I'm like, okay, and what was the context? What were they talking about? What was this? Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna believe you read it. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
And that's what he's trying to get you to understand. We're not here to jump on you or to beat you down. We're just trying to show you that we're not the type of congregation where you just take a few verses and say this what this mean and we just run with it. No, we want to make sure you give us the whole background. So, Deuce, if you'll be so kind.
Wait, what did you say?
If you'll be so kind, Deuce, could you ask your question again?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, tough to marrow. So the two chapters that speak on this as much detail as possible in the New Testament was Matthew 15 or Mark chapter 7. It's a little bit there in Luke.
Yeah, Mark chapter 7.
Yeah, so Mark chapter 7, cool. So it starts in verse 1, that's where the context starts, and it ends in, I believe, like verse 23 or verse 24. I think it's like verse 23. Can you show me anywhere from verse 1 to 23 where the context was about the dietary law?
Yeah, it says, do you not see that whatever goes to a person from outside cannot defile him?
What verse is that?
Mark 7:18 through 19.
Okay. So when Jesus, like I said, who was Jesus talking to?
The disciples.
Oh, good.
Look at the first verse.
Yeah, I was about to say, whew, that's tough.
Said the 13-year-old.
Yo, my man, can I ask you a question, dog? Can you just be honest? Did you just hear this from someone's video? Them bringing up Mark 7?
No, I read it from the Bible.
That's what I was talking about, ABT O'Hara. That was him who read the first verse. Essay said that.
So you read this for yourself and you can't. So is this your talk? Is this your talking point, or did you hear somebody use this talking point as a way to? You heard somebody use it.
Yeah, but I looked into it.
Okay, but you heard somebody use it. So this is the thing about it, man. And when that person used this, did it stump the person when they brought this up?
Yeah, God Logic used it. Completely stumped the other guy there.
Okay, can I ask you what did the guy ask God Logic for him to bring this up?
I think it was a Jew. He asked him if why you still don't have to eat pork today or something.
Okay, and then God Logic showed Mark chapter 7. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty disappointed if God Logic just showed Mark chapter 7, man, because he's a smart dude. But I mean, if that's his proof,
I think he should have verses.
Are you 100% sure that it was God logic?
I mean,
It,
it
it
was a
might it
black
might have been because God logic, like you said, bro, Gideon, he's smart, but then there's some verses where he can get real dumb.
bro. He will destroy you guys. Bro. What are you talking about?
Listen. Just because you see him destroying Muslims doesn't mean that he's gonna destroy anybody that knows things about the Bible. So don't get it twisted. Just because you see him cooking Muslims up in the Bible, don't get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. And also, if you're gonna use a talking point you heard from somebody, you gotta also know the context of what that thing is. You can't just bring out that talking point and just hope that you're gonna get the same result that God logic did, because you're saying that he'll cook us, but I mean, if whoever he brought this up on, and if this cooked them, then that means they need to get back in the kitchen, because Mark chapter 7 and Matthew 15, those two chapters and instances in the synoptic gospels of that story, what that's talking about is not about pork. Were the disciples eating pork in those stories? Or any unclean food for that matter? Were they eating any unclean food in those chapters?
They weren't eating any unclean food, but that's because of tradition.
Okay, so were they eating? So they weren't eating any unclean food, correct?
The dietary laws that are like shown in the Old Testament, they weren't eating any of those foods.
Okay, so if they weren't eating any of those foods, then how can you say that Christ is saying all foods are clean there?
Because there's an editorial note that Mark has where he says Jesus declared all foods clean.
Okay, so now the question is that in the original Greek?
Right, I was about to say the same thing.
You don't even know Greek.
I mean, I don't have to know Greek. You don't know Greek either. You're the one who brought up Greek. So I mean, you're over here saying you don't even know Greek. Well, I mean, you don't even know Mark chapter 7. So we both know things, but at least answer this. Is that little author's note in the original Greek? Yes or no?
It's from Mark's note that he added himself.
So are you 100% sure Mark put that in his original writing?
Yeah.
How much you want to bet?
Bro, you should. Bro, come on.
Come on, what?
Bro, never mind, bro. Is that a Freemason symbol in your profile?
No, it's not. It's a G. And I don't see no M or F. So now you're trying to deflect. Back to the topic at hand. Is that cliff note in the original Greek? Did Mark put that in his writing? Yes or no?
Yes.
He did? Are you sure you want to lie on scripture like that? Are you sure?
You sit up here saying yes, you haven't even checked the Greek yourself. Like, what's the point of doing that?
And then that yes didn't sound very convincing. That yes was like somebody kind of twisting your arm, like yes.
Do you think God logic would sit up here and say that cliff note is in the original Greek?
I dare you to challenge him right now.
You dare me to challenge? I have no beef with God logic. Why would I challenge somebody? Was Jesus going out challenging people? Is that Christ-like?
No, it's not about having beef with people. It's about going to understanding.
Okay, but the thing is, though, that you see Christ go out and challenge people?
Not Christ himself, but I seen.
Did you see the apostles go out and challenge people? Or did people challenge them?
I've seen Paul challenge sinners.
Okay, so the question is, did they? Okay, now we're totally getting off topic here. With the cliff note, that is not in the original Greek at all. You can Google it right now. Google right now if the cliff note in Mark chapter 7 verse 19, I believe. Google right now. Here, I'll ask Alexa. Alexa, in Mark chapter 7 verse 19, is that cliff note? Thus Jesus declared all food clean. Is that cliff note in the original Greek? Yes or no?
Alexa might say anything.
The statement Jesus declared all food clean is found in some translations of Mark 7:19, but it's a parenthetical comment by the author, not a direct quote of Jesus. The original Greek text is debated among scholars.
Thank you, Alexa.
Alexa, in the oldest manuscript, is that there?
Thank you, Alexa. Thank you.
The phrase appears in some of the oldest manuscripts, including Codex Sinaiticus and Vaticanus, but scholars debate whether it's original or a later scribal addition. Most ancient Greek texts contain the words, though their interpretation remains contested.
Okay, so it's still even being debated on whether or not it is an actual cliff note laid by him or somebody else later on. But even if, I mean, debating on that, we got to just look at the context of it. So if you look at Mark chapter 7, verse 19, and you're saying that that's saying that he declared all foods clean, do you think Peter's stupid?
What do you mean, do I think Peter's stupid?
Alexa, stop. Like, do you think he's of slow intelligence?
Well, wait, why would the verse imply me thinking Peter's stupid?
No, I'm asking. No, this is just a general question. Do you think Peter is stupid? Yes or no?
I think he's gonna put me into some framework. I think he's intelligent, but he could be wrong.
Okay, he's intelligent. Okay, so in Matthew 15, Peter first, I believe it's Peter that asked him, Jesus, can you further explain all of this? And then Jesus asked him, are you slow? He said, food doesn't, or let me get the context there. It was Matthew 15, right?
It was the one in Matthew 15 and the other one in Mark 7.
Can someone pull that up real quick? I can't pull it up right now. But
here's the thing, though. What did you call that in Mark? He called it a cliff note, right?
I say hetero. Yeah.
Oh, what? I'm sorry.
Hetero note.
Hetero note. What does every verse in the Bible have an hetero note?
No, those are cliff notes.
Right.
I think you're talking about those hetero notes and cliff notes are different. Hetero notes are like when the author like at the start.
Which one did you say about Mark?
I said hetero note.
Okay, now does it say hetero note in the Bible? Does it say those words? Hetero note.
It doesn't say it for verbatim. It doesn't say the word Trinity in the Bible either.
It says what? I didn't hear you.
You say it doesn't say the word Trinity in the Bible.
No, I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about hetero note. I know the whole concept of it don't got to say Trinity, but it can be in there. This is something entirely different. I'm saying hetero note. Where did you come up with that term for Mark? Where did you get that from? What made you say that? That's what I'm asking.
Editorial. It was a note added. Yeah, it's like added by the author to like help us explain what Jesus meant.
Right. So what you're saying is this: why are you calling it an editorial note? Because the reason why I'm asking this is other places in the Bible where things are explained by the author, right? Y'all don't call that editorial note. I can show you other places in the New Testament. It'll say this he said, signifying whatever. It'll let you know what the author is saying. But y'all don't call that editorial note. So why is it?
We're arguing for ethics and what people call words instead of what it actually is. Okay.
I don't understand. I didn't hear you. What do you say? Y'all gotta let me know. I can't hear them.
So why are we arguing semantics of what people call whatever?
No, we're not arguing. That's not what we're doing. What we're talking about is when it comes to Mark, that part right there, y'all say the author added that as an editorial note to explain what Jesus said. I'm asking you, is this the only time in the New Testament where somebody explained what Jesus meant when he said something?
I can't speak blindly, but I would say it probably.
I'm telling you it isn't. I'm telling you it isn't. So I'm asking you, any other time in the Bible where somebody explained something that Jesus said, like what he meant, do you call that an editorial note? That's all I'm asking. It's not a trick question.
I say most of the time, yes, but you have to bring me to the specific words.
I've never heard anybody call anytime else an author is explaining something that Jesus said an editorial note. when you
Let's go.
when you read in the Bible, in Mark, Matthew, Luke, whoever, any of the Gospels, when they're explaining what Jesus said, they will literally tell you, right? They'll literally tell you what it's called in the verse or whatever, or the verse after. It don't never read like this, and then the translator put in parentheses. They don't never read like that. Nowhere else
Check this out.
besides Mark 7.
Check this out. Let's go to.
What's your point?
Hold up. Let me show you something. Let's go to John chapter 12. Let me show you because he asked for another example of it.
Yep.
Let's go to John chapter 12. 32
Wait,
and
are we still
33.
on topic right now?
Oh, we still what now?
Are we still on topic?
Yeah, this is what you asked. You asked me to show you. You said you'd have to see another example of that. I'm giving you an example.
Yeah, I'm not
You asked
doubting
for
them.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you asked for that. I'm doing what you asked. I'm on task. John 12, 32 and 33. Give me on that, please, Deuce.
Okay, John 12. You said 33.
32 and 33. Yes. This is Jesus talking.
Shoot, I don't know why that's not in the King James. Okay. 32 and 33. It says.
No, 12, 32 and 30. Yeah, go ahead. You had it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah,
Go
no, I
ahead.
got it. It says, and this is Jesus speaking, by the way. And I, if I be lifted up from earth, will draw all men unto me. This is verse 33. This he said, signifying the death he should die.
Now, is that Jesus talking or is that an editorial note explaining what he meant?
That's John explaining what he meant.
Okay. Now, why don't you call that an editorial note?
It is an editorial note. What are you talking about?
Well, it's not in parentheses or anything, and it's not debated by scholars.
Why does it have to be debated for it to be editorial?
Because pretty much what they're saying is that what they added in, they're saying that Mark, that thus he declared all foods clean, that's not Mark there. That's somebody added that in. That's what they're saying.
Exactly. That's what an editorial note means. Editorial comes from the word edit. And edit means a change. Like I said, you edit something.
So if Mark actually said that, there wouldn't be a debate about it. Like it might be a debate on what he said, but there wouldn't be a debate about that. And the reason why it's debated is because it contradicts so much. Because if that verse is there, right? If Mark really did put that verse and he understood what Christ was saying there, then Peter is stupid. Because in Acts 10, when Christ comes to him and says, "Rise, Peter, kill and eat," why would Peter deny Christ, saying, "Oh, not so, Lord, for I have never eaten anything common or unclean," when he was there literally asking for more clarification about what all Jesus said in Matthew 15. So that's why I was trying to bring that up earlier, and I was asking you, do you think Peter is stupid?
Tens of years after the fact, too, by the way, Gideon.
You know that he even asked Alexa, and he said that it appeared in the earliest Greek manuscripts, right?
It doesn't matter if it appears in the early Greek manuscripts. That could be people putting in their interpretation. But the thing is about it is, what'd you say?
It was your point that I had to look it up in Greek and see if it was still there, and the same meaning was still there.
But it's not there in all the Greek texts. That's the point that I'm saying. My point still stands is that it's still not there. Like if you go on your I don't know what Bible you use, but if you go on eSword or whatever, you won't find that there. You won't find them usually translating that.
Well, by the way, what Bible are you using? Trust Tufted Marrow. What Bible are you using?
New Living Translation.
Okay. Why is it not in the King James? Why is it not in the King James?
I find the language hard to understand.
No, he's saying why is that phrase not in the King James? Like in Mark 7:19.
Why is that part not in the King James? Why is it not there?
The one about Mark saying Jesus.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yes. Why the part about does he said making all foods clean? Why is it not in the King James? Which predates the NIV, by the way.
NLT.
Well, NLT. I thought you said NIV. Yeah.
You good? Yeah.
It does describe it. What are you talking about?
No.
Not in the King James. It does not say that.
It does not say that.
It doesn't say it verbatim, but
it doesn't say it at all.
It don't say it at
It
all.
says purging all meat. It's purging all meat.
No, not that part. We're talking about the editorial note part. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Don't play
that's the
dumb.
editorial note part. That's the
No,
editorial
no,
note part.
That's not
brother.
the editorial note part. Now you're lying. See, you were doing good at
let,
first.
lying.
let me help him. Let me
You were
help
doing
him.
good at first.
Let me help him. Right, because what we're saying is, if you go to the King James or the Dewey Raines Bible or these super early translations, the entire verse is all Jesus speaking. It's not until you get to these newer translations where you got it in, like, you got the verse in red and you got that part in black, and you know what I'm saying, and it's in parentheses. That's not until it's
It's
new.
not in
That's
newer.
not,
Like I said, it was in the early manuscripts. That's not
Wait,
a
you
new
like cut out
translation.
horribly. What'd you say?
How is it a new translation if it was an earliest of the manuscripts that we have?
This is the reason why I ask you that part right there about thus he said making all things clean. And you know what we're talking about because you came up with the term editorial note. So what I'm
It's an
asking you
editorial
is,
note, but it doesn't say the exact same thing.
I'm not talking
Saying,
about
thus
that. Would you
all
listen? Hey, quiet. If I'm already telling you your answer is not what I'm talking about, you stop. You don't keep going. We're not talking about the same thing. We're not talking about the same thing. Can we get on the same page before you disagree? Can we do that? Go to the verse. Go to the verse in the end. Let's do this in order. Go to the verse in the NLT that you're talking about. Go there.
I can share my screen too, by the way.
Yeah, put it on your screen too, dudes. Go there. So we can show you what we're talking about. Because you're not talking about what we're talking about. We want to show you what we're talking about. Can we do that? Don't you want to understand what we're trying to tell you? Make sure that you disagree with understanding. Don't you want to do that? Because you don't even know what you're disagreeing with right now.
Understanding.
Now look what he's doing. He's putting them side by side. You're doing the parallel, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The left.
Now, the one that you got highlighted.
The left is the King. The left is the King James, and the right is the NLT.
Okay. Now, click on the one that's on Mark 19, right?
Yep.
Now, do you see the highlighted part? Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, read that, Deuce. Read it to him. Read that to him, please.
Mm-hmm. So it says, because it entereth not into his heart, but into the belly, and goeth out the drought, purging all meats.
That's not the part that we're talking about. That's not the editorial note part. The editorial note is something that appears in parentheses. Now read the same thing in the NLT. Highlight that for him and let him see that. And I'm going to let him see what the difference. Now read that, please, Deuce.
Food doesn't go into your heart, but only passes through the stomach and then goes into the sewer. By saying this, he declared that every kind of food is acceptable in God's eyes.
Do you see the difference? What's the difference there, Marrow? What's the difference? What did one of them say that the other one didn't?
By saying this, you declare that every kind of food is acceptable in God's eyes.
Exactly. That's the editorial note. That's why it's in parentheses.
It says the same thing, but it doesn't say.
No, it doesn't. That part is not in it. No. That part is not in the King James at all. That parentheses part is not in the King James. That's why it's not in red.
I ask you a question. What does purging mean?
I know what purging means, but before we move to that, can we agree that that parentheses part in the NLT is not in the King James? Can we agree on that first?
Yeah, that specific part is not translated exactly in the King James, but the King James.
No, he's not translating. No. Listen, because now you're playing. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you, is that parentheses part in the King James at all? Not reworded in the King James, not stated in a different way in the King James. I'm asking you, is it there at all? The parentheses part. Is it there?
It doesn't have parentheses on it, but it's still saying the same thing.
No, I'm asking you, is that parentheses part?
Here.
Hold on, no. Let's not do that. No, because I don't want to get no distractions. Is that parentheses part in the King James? Yes or no?
There's no parentheses.
No. is that part where it says, by saying this, he declared that every kind of food is acceptable in God's eyes. Show
No,
me
it doesn't
that
say
part
that.
in the King.
It doesn't
Hold
say
up.
that
Show me.
verbatim.
Listen. Show me that part in the King James. Read how that's read in the King James, just like that.
Purging all meats is the same thing as that.
No, that's not the same thing as
That's
purge.
the
Hold
same.
on.
That's saying the
Hold on,
same
dude.
thing that every kind of food
Hold
is
on, dude.
acceptable in God's eyes.
Hold on, dudes. So
Okay.
you're telling me that saying purging all meats is the same thing as saying all of this. By saying this, he declared every kind of food is acceptable in God's eyes. You're saying that's the same thing as just somebody saying purging all meats.
Yes, it's basically trying to say that the body is eliminating the food after digestion. It's not. It's saying that
Okay,
it
okay. Got
corrupts
you.
you.
Got you. Now let me ask you this. In the King James, is that explanation given in that format? Is there an explanation there?
No, but it's
So,
clearly talking.
whoa. You already answered it. You already answered it. You said no. Second question. If the explanation is not there, then when you go over to the NLT, would you say that the red writing in the NLT is equivalent to the red writing in the King James? That means Jesus is talking.
So, what website?
Is Jesus talking when it says, by saying this, he declared that every kind of food is acceptable in God's eyes? Is that Jesus talking right there?
No, that's Arthur talking.
Okay, so in the King James, why isn't that part with the author's note not there? That's what I'm asking you. And I know you understand what I'm asking you. And if you keep playing dumb, to the audience you go. You know what I'm asking you. Why is, hold up. I want to make sure you understand the question. No. Last chance, because you're about to be sitting in the audience. And I know you want to be up here.
Some of your favorite YouTubers, Christian YouTubers, use this website, so don't trip on that.
It's Blue Letter Bible, bro. This is one of the most famous ones. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's the Blue Letter. And it don't matter anyway, because I have, if you want me to, bro, I have an NLT, a solid copy. I can come on camera and show you and say the same thing. So if you don't trust that, I have a hard copy of the NLT, my bro.
No,
it's
saying the exact same thing, but it's not gonna have the exact same explanation.
So I'm asking you, because you're not dumb. This is my question. Where is the explanation editorial part in the King James? That's what I'm asking you. Where is that?
That's a simple question. Jesus talks, it's thus saying purging all meats, which is explaining.
I got that. I'm asking you, where is, you just said, see, now you're lying. Let me prove to you that you're a liar. You're not a Christian. You're a liar. Let me prove to you. Let me prove it to you. Can I prove it to you? Can I prove it to you? Can I prove it to you? I called you a liar. Let me prove it to you. Give him the server mute, because he won't shut up. I don't want to put him in the audience. Give him the server mute. Let me prove to y'all this little boy is a liar. Let me prove to y'all he's a liar. Do y'all want me to prove that now he's lying? Y'all want me to prove it?
Yes, sir. Keep going.
Let me show you. Now, go back up to it and highlight both of them. Highlight the NLT. Let me prove to y'all this little boy lying to us now, because he know he's beat. Everybody, y'all tell me, when I asked him, y'all heard me ask him this. I said that black part in the parentheses, is that Jesus talking? What did he say, Deuce? S.A. Gideon, what did he say?
He said yes, it is.
No, I'm talking about the black part. When I asked him about that black part.
He says the same as in the King James.
He said it's the same, but when I asked him, is that Jesus talking in Mark 7 in the NLT with that black part in parentheses, he said no, it's an editorial note.
My bad. Yeah, you're right.
He'll tell you himself. Did you everybody hear him when he said that? He said, no, that's not Jesus talking. Did everybody hear him when he said that?
Yeah.
I heard that, Brother Josh.
Huh?
I heard that.
Everybody heard him say that.
Yeah,
Put it in the chat if y'all heard him say that's an editorial note, that is not Jesus talking. Because I asked him the black writing. He said no. So, if that is not Jesus talking, then when you go to the King James, if that is not there, how can that be the same thing as purging all meats? What that means is Jesus said purging all meats, and later on, somebody added an editorial edit that Jesus is not talking and said, this is what we think he means. That's my point. But what he's trying to do, he want to play both sides of this. He wants it to be an editorial note when it's convenient, and then he wants it to be Jesus' words when it's not. That's why he's trying to say the editorial note is saying that. Here's my question to y'all. If Matthew 7:19 in the King James, I'm sorry, Mark 7:19 in the King James is saying the same thing as the one with the editorial note, then why isn't the editorial note in the King James? That is a legitimate question. The King James should have the same editorial note, worded a little differently because it's in the King James, but it should be there. So what you're looking at in Mark chapter 7:19 is an interpolation of what Jesus said that was added later.
Yep.
That's why it's not in the King James. The red for red. The black is not there. The King James should say, thus he saith, he declareth all the kinds of acceptable in God's eyes. You don't get all of that from purging all meats. Where's the part about being acceptable in God's eyes? You trying to tell me you 16 years old and you don't see the difference between somebody just saying purging all meats versus thus God said everything is acceptable in his eyes? I mean, that even sounds like an add-on.
Yeah, because I'm on the app, though. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
That even sounds like an add-on. But what Gideon was telling you, Peter is right there. Peter even asked him, what do you mean by this? If he understood that Jesus was saying that all food is now clean, pork and all that other stuff, then why is it that almost 10 years later, when Jesus appeared to Peter in a vision and told him in the vision to eat something unclean, he said, no,
Brother
Lord,
Josh.
I'm not doing it.
So to add on, with it being in the original manuscript, so to add on, so I just found this. So apparently it says the thus he declared is not present in any manuscript. So the thus he declared is not present in any manuscripts. There are 3 words in that sentence. The only words that's in the Greek that's in parentheses, because to your credit, the King James does not use the original manuscript. So the newer translations, they use the almost newest manuscript, right? But the thus he declared is not in the original one. The only thing that's in there is purging all meats. The thus he declared was added on later by other translators. So in context, the original meaning was always in connection with the sentence before. The food goes in the body, passes out, purging all meats. He is describing the digestion and elimination process, not making a new declaration to undo eternal scriptures. So even if you want to say that so really what you're reading in your NLT isn't in the original manuscript. The only thing that is in the original manuscript is the purging all meats. So with that in mind now, with the purging all meats, how can you say that Mark 7:19 is saying that Jesus made all foods clean?
And that's not there. And I did a whole class showing y'all that's not there.
So how can you make it say that if it's just the purging all meats? How can you say that?
All right, what was the question?
No, okay, no, I'm not doing that. No.
So because you're trying to be funny, right? And tough to marrow, like I did with the other guy, right? Because y'all see, butt whoopings ain't good enough for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I noticed this because
What's not good enough for them dudes? What's not good enough for them?
butt whoopings. Butt whoopings are not good enough.
They're glutton for punishment.
Right, yeah. See, it's one of those things where you know we talk about like the punishment makes them act worse. You feel me? Right? So the reason I'm bringing that up is because you've been serving muted for 3 days or 2 days straight. Same with the other guy that's been serving muted for months, right? But I unserved them and just still acting. Like, what are we doing, right? Toughed it. Chill out, because I will let you be served muted as long as you're in the server, right? So the question is, right? The only thing that's in the Greek is purging all meat. None of this he said, none of this God's eyes, none of this all of that acceptable, none of that's in the Greek. With now this being said, what is your viewpoint now that you know that none of that stuff is in the original Greek other than purging all meats, and Jesus the one who said it?
My viewpoint on what specifically? Be specific.
That if the only thing in the Greek that is purging all meats, how do you know that this is speaking about undoing the dietary law?
Exactly. He doesn't. He doesn't know. He's guessing. And he don't want to admit that.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say after this, if you're reading context, like what you try to preach, that he lists things that defile a person, like Mark 21, 23.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Did those things always defile a person?
Yes, he lists things that defile a person, and then and then he makes a point
So what
he
you're
makes a
saying
point that
no, hold on. So what you're saying is Jesus didn't bring out no new revelation when he said that, right?
he did bring a new revelation. He explained that.
Hold on. If those things always defiled a person, and how is Jesus bringing out any new revelation?
Because the revelation he's saying is that the foods don't defile the person, but the things like greedy thoughts or adultery or murder defile the person.
Okay, so here, if I'm sitting up here saying if we're talking in the context of I'm a drug dealer and I have this drug money and I'm telling you, and you're a drug dealer and you have all this drug money and I'm telling you, hey man, this money is defiling you. Does that mean I'm telling you that you can never make money even if you get a job? Or what's the context of me saying that money's defiling you? It's the fact that you're getting it from selling drugs. So you're ignoring the whole context of the thing. The whole context of the thing is that it's not about what is the whole point of it isn't about what the food defiles you or not. The whole thing that they were talking about is if you eat with unwashed hands. So the food itself was clean, but the people were saying that it was unclean because his disciples were eating with unwashed hands. And if you know history about that, you know that the Jews thought if you went to the market or something and you touched another person's food that was a pagan, then you can become an idol. You could become a idolater by touching regular food before washing your hands, eating it, and then the inside of you is defiled. So this is where Hebrew logic comes into it. So that's why he was saying that what goes into you doesn't defile you, because they thought, hey, if I just touch this Buddhist monk's food and he just prayed that his gods will bless his selling, then I am now defiled because I touched that food and I ate it and it's inside of me. And he's saying that's not what defile a person. It's what comes from inside of them. So it's not about literal food. Or let me rephrase that. It's not about the food that he's talking about is not about pork or anything like that. Because if they were talking about pork, that would have been enough grounds for them to kill him right then and there. If he sat up there and told them, hey, it doesn't matter if you eat pork, that stuff can't defile you, they would have killed him. So they knew the context what he was talking about.
Now watch this, Gideon, because you know we need to, like you said, we need to have background in the Hebrew. What was that terminology you said? Hebrew what? Hebrew wisdom or something?
Oh man, I genuinely forgot what I said.
I like what you said, right? It's something like Hebrew wisdom or whatever, right? Because tough to marrow, right? This the same chapter, right? Now let me ask you a question. Is eating like unclean, is that a part of God's what's it called, God's commandments? Is
no,
unclean animals and all that stuff, that's part of God's commandments?
Is unclean animals a part of God's commandments? Yes.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. So right here, watch this. This is what Jesus says up earlier in the conversation. Are you looking?
Let me see.
Are you looking?
Yeah, I'm looking.
All right, this is verse 6. This is earlier in the conversation, same context. It says, Jesus replied, "You hypocrites, Isaiah was right when he prophesied about you, for he wrote, 'These people honor me with their lips, but their hearts are far from me. Their worship is a farce, and they teach man-made ideas as commandments from God. Or you ignore God's law and substituted your own tradition.'" So when Jesus talked to the Pharisees, not talking to disciples, by the way, right? You said that earlier. That's wrong. He was talking to the Pharisees and the scribes. So when Jesus is rebuking them, calling them hypocrites, for they were pitting their own tradition over God's law, what was Jesus doing?
He was rebuking.
He was rebuking them for what? For not keeping God's law, right?
So you're pretty much saying that God's a hypocrite. You're saying here Jesus is a hypocrite. He's telling them that they're ignoring they're trying to worship man-made commandments instead of the commandments of God, but he's also ignoring the commandments of God and coming up with something new.
Wouldn't that make him a hypocrite? Like a hypocrite of hypocrites?
So can you tell me where it says he was rebuking?
No. Answer the question. Would Jesus be a hypocrite?
Yes or no.
Would Jesus be a hypocrite? Look, would Jesus be a hypocrite for condemning hypocrites and then doing the same thing that he's rebuking them for doing?
Can I just explain?
Wouldn't he be a hypocrite? Because he just told them that they create their own traditions by not serving God's law. But then Jesus is teaching the same thing, that you can make up your own tradition and not serve God's law.
He wasn't rebuking them for not following God's law.
You just agreed.
Now you're lying on Scripture.
No, he ain't lying. No, he ain't lying, y'all. He just don't know what the hell he talking about.
Right.
He ain't lying. He don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I said he was rebuking them. I didn't say he was rebuking them for failing to follow God's law.
I'm about to put this
Well, here, the thing is, we can't even argue with him about this because you said yourself, he doesn't even know the context of the story.
Exactly.
So, we're the dummies in all of this. We're
right.
We're over here thinking.
That's why I said, that's why you see what I did, Jidon. Once he said they weren't doing it,
How you guys doing?
Yeah.
But he want to be in the conversation. I don't seen people like this before. I used to be this guy. You feel me? Don't know enough, but just want to be in the conversation. Right? The second he told Deuce that he didn't have any context or background or understand what that's even about, it really should have been a red flag right there that we may not need to talk to him. Not definite, but let's just explore a little further and see. And once we can see, then we start saying stuff like, won't you challenge God logic? God logic, dude, God logic ain't here. We dealing with you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you thought you needed God logic, maybe you should have asked him to come over here with you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't start invoking the names of other people when you getting your butt whooped.
And I'll tell you this right now, right? If he's still listening, God logic does not want to see Brother Josh. God logic don't want to see me. God logic do not want to see Gideon. Not on this topic, at least, right? I'll give you this. Right, Kevin does. He don't want to see none in this topic. Now with Islam, yeah, that dude expert in Islam. You know what I'm saying? He got it. But we ain't talking about Islam.
We're not Muslims, so he can tell Islam all day. We just gonna chill.
Yeah, we're gonna chill. You right. Yep. Go get him, God logic. Yep. Islam false. Muhammad pedophile. Yeah. He teaching that, and he teaching the good too. But when it comes to the Bible on this topic, he ain't touching nothing.
And the problem is, and here's the problem. It's not necessarily understanding, because even adults struggle with this topic. Y'all, we know that, right? This ain't exactly an easy topic. I'm saying the brother is way out of his depth to be trying to talk about this. That's like me trying to bring somebody on here who's 16 years old to debate Gideon about Revelation 20, and he tell us up front, I don't even really read the book of Revelation.
Right. I don't even know the context of it.
I don't even know the context. The second he said he don't know the context, it's time to shut up, sit down, and learn. I don't know what it is with this generation where they admit from the get-go, out the gate, I don't know the context of this verse, but let's debate it anyway. I'll debate it with you anyway.
And his
I
whole
ain't gonna lie.
tone shift after he realized that the original Greek, like I don't know if y'all know this, but after he realized the original Greek only said purging out all meat, he really realized like, oh crap, it's like if it's just saying that, you can't say it's saying
It's
what
not enough
people say it
information
says
there.
today.
Right. It's not enough information there to make that claim. That's what Deuce and you were trying to get him to understand. And what I was trying to show him is that you're trying to make that editorial note in the NLT say the same thing that the words of Jesus say.
So even if
And I
someone
did
says
a
it's
class-
in the original, you have to say, okay, if you say it's in the original, fine, that's whatever. But you would have to admit, okay, if this is in the original, then this is a contradiction, because Peter can't be that dumb where he was literally just asking Christ for more clarification. Christ just gave him more clarification of what you think this is saying. He gave him further clarification on that, but yet 10 years later, oh no, it doesn't actually mean that. Or actually, no, I forgot all about that. Oh, not so, Lord. I've never eaten anything common or unclean. He should have been eating baby back ribs every day after Christ had gave him that revelation.
Okay. Or saying it was okay. Here's the thing, Gideon. Let me tell y'all what he did. He was leaning on that editorial note. And here's the funny thing. Who came up with the term editorial note in the conversation?
He did.
Now he's quoting. How are you gonna quote Acts? How are you gonna quote Acts when he's literally, by your logic, he's rebuking Christ. He's saying, "Not so, Lord." He's like, "God, no."
Let me just get this. Let me get this out. Let me get this out. When have anybody ever referred to even stuff in the parentheses in the Bible as an editorial note?
No one.
Now let me tell y'all why I'm harping on this. I'm not harping on this because he said that. No. I'm harping on this because he read something and that's what they told him it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all understand that? Everybody on the stage in the chat understand me.
Mm-hmm.
You don't just say, what 16-year-old reads something in parentheses and say, oh, that's an editorial note.
Right.
He's saying that because he read something and they told him in parentheses that's an editorial note. If y'all don't believe that, Google that very verse and just put editorial note next to it and watch what it says.
Yeah.
Nobody reads the scriptures and just see something in parentheses and say, oh, there was an editorial note. He heard somebody say that, or he looked that up. He would have said something like, well, that's just what it says. That's what the author says. The author is just explaining what Jesus meant. And the word editorial note means something that somebody edited. That means it's a change, it's an addition, it's a subtraction, it's something that was not there. That's what editorial literally means. You know what it means? JDO, you do videos. Don't you got to edit the video, JDO?
Yep.
Words have meaning. So when he said editorial note, I knew that's why I said he's a liar, because this choice of words, nobody calls that an editorial note unless you look that up, or maybe it's in the NLT down in the notes that tells you that's an editorial note. I'm gonna pull mine out and I'm gonna see. But he got that terminology from somewhere, and that is the correct terminology. It is an editorial note. That means that's something that was added later. And now he want to pretend like he didn't know. That's why I said, man, this kid is not honest.
And then they added on to the added on, because thus he declared all that. I'm sure Deuce, is that you who has the translation up?
Yes.
Can you pull it up to where you could show like a Strong's Concordance for like an NIV with that scripture in there? Can you pull that up?
No, I can't do that. But what I can do is like the King James, I can show what the King James says, right? Because like you're asking me for like the original Greek words, right?
Yeah, well, because I want to see the Greek words in those parentheses.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So not the NIV or NLT, but I can do like, see like the LSB. So right here.
Let's see
So
if
it
that's
tells
in there.
you. So look at how it reads in NLT. And by the way, the LSB is a word for word translation. By the way, so it's going to tell you, and it has a strong concordance attached to it. So it's going to tell you what's in the original Greek or not.
Okay, so that's okay. So
notice how thus he is not.
yeah, it's so click on the G2 511.
Oh, okay. Declared. The cleanse.
So they're saying that's in. So are they saying that's in there as well? We'll go to the other ones.
Right.
Let me see.
Right. And look, see, now all you got to do is go to the Greek. So notice how this word declared that they translated right here as declared, it's not even declared, it just means purge or cleanse.
And that's a reference back to what you're reading in the King James.
So it really is just purged all meat.
That's all
Yes,
it
so
says.
that means that part that I've been telling y'all, I did this class. Somebody post the link in the chat. I think you posted
It's called the what is it?
The conspiracy, the Mark.
Yeah, the conspiracy
I did a
of
whole
Mark
class showing
7:19.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
Does he declared?
I seen that lesson.
When I said that does he declared, I did a class on that showing that part is not in there. The purging all meats part is in there, but that's in the King James.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
And that's wicked. Did you put like when that happened?
I don't remember. I really honestly don't. I don't think I did.
It happened.
But go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? That lesson you did happened like 3 years ago.
No, you talking about when they added that part. That's what Gideon's asking.
Because they're saying it's in the oldest manuscripts, but like it's just the purging all meat. So I'm trying to figure out.
But here's the thing, Gideon. They'll say it's in the oldest manuscripts, but what's in the oldest manuscripts is the purging all meats.
Yeah, so they're saying part of what's in those parentheses is in the oldest manuscript, but not the whole thing. Wow, so that's pretty deceptive.
It is, and that's what I was bringing out in the class.
Wow,
now that's crazy because right. So watch this. So notice how in the right here in the LSB it says declare is G11, but in the King James is purging. You see that?
Yep.
So it's showing you right what the Greek word is, and notice how they mistranslated it.
On purpose to do what? To play with that dietary law.
Yeah,
to fit those saints. The saints said this, so we're not gonna. Oh man, that's. So it's like you can't even be too mad at the kid.
Of course.
No, we're not. But
saying.
We're not mad at him, but he's not stupid either.
Mm-hmm.
He knows that I was showing him that what's written in the NLT does not match what's in the King James. He can clearly see it says something that's not in the King James. That's what I was telling him. That's why I kept asking him, how are you getting purging all meats to declare, and thus God declare all things clean and acceptable? That's a stretch of me just saying purging all meats.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? That's a big step forward past what I was saying, and that's the part that I knew he saw and understood, and that's why I called him a liar. Because I know he could see there's a clear difference there, and that's why even when you put them side by side, dudes, ask why does the King James have all red, but the NLT have red and some more stuff in black in parentheses?
So is the purging all meat? Is that what Jesus said?
Yes, he actually did say that.
So
he was saying that.
Go ahead, dude, you got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was saying that. Why? Because
I'm ready to cook. What the?
Hold on, dudes. I don't mean to introduce you, man. I say introduce, interrupt you, man. But you see your boy back on stage, and he talking about he ready to get it.
Man, what the heck?
I brought him back. He been up here and he been polite.
He realized his dish wasn't ready. It was burnt.
Right? And
Have to
he's
go back in the
about,
kitchen.
Yo, he's about he ready because I guess something happened with his mic earlier. Remember, he wasn't saying anything. Is that what happened? Apologetics?
Yeah, that is what happened. Yeah,
because he just stopped talking after a while, right?
Much better. Much better.
Yeah, you sound much better too. So I want to pick up where y'all left off with this. I don't know if you heard what I said. If you can, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a deal with you, bro.
All right.
This a character check. This is what we're gonna do. If you can be honest and admit that the reason why you're here today to get back at Deuce is because you feel he won y'all last exchange, I'll let you finish the proof. Because I mean, if you can be honest and be like, yo, I feel like Deuce, you got me on that last one. Give whatever excuse you want to get for why you
Deuce
think you
got
got
whooped, bro. Deuce got whooped. I'm his father.
So wait, if he got whooped, then why do you want a round two? Winners don't want
Then why you
round
want to
twos.
why you want to run it back? If you whoop him,
No,
why you want
I
to run
don't
it back?
think Deuce got it though. I don't think
No,
Deuce
I'm
got
asking a
it.
question. I'm asking a
What?
question. Do you hear me talking?
Yeah, what? Yeah, sure.
If you think you whooped Deuce, why do you want to run it back?
Because I don't think Deuce got it yet. Deuce,
No,
you got it
no,
yet?
no. So that ain't how that work. Stop lying.
Yes,
Now you're being a liar. You know good and well when you say I don't think Deuce got it yet, you're not here to win over Deuce. Stop lying right now. Stop it. We're not playing with
Who's
you over here.
lying?
You're
Who's
over
lying?
here because Duke spanked you and you in your feelings and you want to try to get some get back. You are a sorry, pathetic loser. You a sorry, pathetic loser. You got beat. The boy put my foot in your behind. Now go on back and go cry back to somebody else
Is
who
that why
cares.
I won
Because we
against
don't
Deuce?
care. Get in the audience. Bye. Bye.
Yeah,
You got beat down, bro. Get over it. We all been there. Ain't we, Gideon? We all been there. We don't lost. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta
We all
humble
been
yourself.
there. Humble yourself, dude. You back over here because you got embarrassed.
Crazy, man.
So I beat Gideon and Brother Josh. Dude, you delusional. Go write an essay or something, dude. Go write an essay or something, little boy.
Yeah.
Go write an essay
this
or
guy,
something, little boy.
there's a Ruben
You don't
said
even
in
know
the
the context of what you're reading. You already admitted to your ignorance and you call it a flex. You come in a Bible study room and dudes ask you and Gideon, they ask you one question. They say, what's the context of that verse? Well, I don't know. You're an idiot. And not because you don't know the verse. Oh, don't get it twisted. You're not an idiot because you don't know the verse. You're an idiot because you said you don't know it and then proceeded to debate about it anyway. That's what an idiot does. That's what a moron does. If I don't know something, I'm not going to debate it. And y'all are the reason why this generation is so stupid, because y'all being pushed through school. You're not being taught any critical thinking skills. That's why only an idiot would tell you up front that I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to debate you anyway. I feel the sorriest for y'all young kids these days. You 16 years old and you telling people, I don't even know what this verse is talking about. I don't even know who Jesus is talking to. Then you got that wrong. When Deuce asked you who was Jesus talking to, you said the disciples. No, he was talking to the Pharisees. You don't even know what you're talking about, dude. You 16 going on stupid. You're not 16 going on 17. You 16 going on stupid. We ain't gonna entertain you no more, man. Go find somebody else to play with. All y'all guys coming over here because Deuce got y'all all butt hurt. That's what it is. Deuce don't got a lot of these dudes butt hurt. I blame Deuce for this. Deuce is the culprit. Deuce don't butt hurt a lot of these boys, and now they want to come over here and try to get some get back. They try to act, they're telling us they won, but they're acting like losers. I keep telling y'all, man, winners don't ask for rematches. Only losers want to run it back. If I won and I know I won, I'm not finna come looking for you. You might come looking for me and be like, hey, can we run that back? And I'll be like, yeah. But if I won or I know I won, I believe I won, I'm not finna go chasing the person I beat. They can't even do this in good faith. This is what I want y'all to understand. This is psychological. Deuce don't mess these dudes up. Deuce don't did something to these guys psychologically. They can't sleep. I know, and ABT knows, because I went through this same thing. I debated people back in the day, dudes, and them dudes follow me all over social media. Still trying to run it back. When we first went on Clubhouse, first went on there like 4 or 5 years ago, people from Debate Talk for You running over there behind me. Brother Josh running back. My name, ABT name, appearing all in the titles. Dre name appearing, Benaiah name appearing, all in the titles of other people's rooms. We ain't even said nothing about these people. I can tell when somebody butt hurt and want to run it back. And then on top of that, dudes, how old are you?
22.
How old is this guy who we just got off the stage? 16?
16. Mm-hmm.
These are little kids. Why are we entertaining little kids? Everybody on this stage, except for Essay, is a grown man. And Essay is more mature than them. And he number 13.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we entertaining these little immature babies who in their feelings, who don't even want to have critical thinking? Ain't none of these chumps teach us nothing. They've already shown it. We ain't gonna waste our time with these little mama's boys coming over here in their feelings, can't take an L like a man. Can't admit, okay, you got me there, dudes. I didn't know that. I learned something today. Still want to try to argue. And I tell y'all, this is the educational system today. They're part of the generation that don't even know what a woman is.
That's true.
I'm telling y'all, man, these kids are being dumbed down academically and psychologically. They have no critical thinking skills. They don't, right? But somebody else is up here, Latex. Am I pronouncing that right? Latex? You got to unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, you got a question or a comment?
Yeah, can you give me like a minute?
Okay.
And this is what I wanted to. I want to show the rest of y'all because I know there can be sometimes where we're having a discussion and some people in the chat, even ABT members, don't necessarily like know what exactly is going on or context of some things, right? And the reason why I'm bringing this up, so in Mark chapter 7, right, and the NLT reads very well in this, like as far as like that's why I used his translation when I was reading it, right? So in the NLT. The context starts in verse 1, where it says, one day some Pharisees and teachers of religious law arrived to Jerusalem to see Jesus. So notice how they're coming to him.
Yeah.
You know? And it says, they noticed that some of his disciples failed to follow the Jewish ritual of hand washing before eating. What's funny is, it don't say nowhere that the Pharisees were eating, not let alone food. It don't even say let alone unclean animals. It don't even say that they were eating like actual meat. It says they were eating bread, right? But funny enough, it says that they noticed. So they followed Jesus and the disciples, and they noticed that they failed to do stuff that they wanted them to do, not because what God said, but because they said, right?
Right.
It says, the Jews, especially the Pharisees, did not eat until they had poured water over the cups and hands as required by their ancient traditions. Brother Josh, is this in the Mosaic Law?
No, not at all.
Interesting. It says similarly, they don't eat anything from the market until they immerse their hands in water. This is but one of many traditions they have clung to, such as their ceremonial washing of cups, pitchers, and kettles. Is this required? Is this required in God's law?
Nope, that is not in God's law at all. That's their tradition.
Interesting. Verse 5. So the Pharisees and teachers of religious law asked him, why don't your disciples follow our age-old tradition? They eat without first performing the hand-washing ceremony. So the Pharisees were getting on Jesus and the disciples for doing what?
For not following their traditions.
For not following their traditions. This don't got nothing to do with the Mosaic law. This don't got nothing to do with the dietary law, right?
But somehow they insert the Christians when they read this. They were challenging Jesus about not keeping their own personal traditional laws, and the Christians interpret this as Jesus responding with Mosaic law.
Right. Now, what's funny is, notice who brings up the law first. It was Jesus, right? And Jesus brought the law first. Why? Because he said that they ignored it.
By their own traditions.
Because they ignore God's law and substitute with their own tradition. So Jesus brought up God's law first, and he used it in the positive and put it over whatever they had got going on.
Right. And called them hypocrites too, didn't he?
And called them hypocrites for it.
But then according to the Christian, so this is the Christian understanding. Jesus rebuked a bunch of religious leaders for coming up with their own traditions and putting that above God's law, right? According to the Christians, in response to that, he came up with his own tradition and put it above God's law.
Exactly.
Because God's law says something about the dietary law, and they were doing things that went against God's law, not the dietary law, but other things. Jesus rebukes them for replacing God's law with stuff they came up with, and then he turns around and replaces God's law with something he came up with. Because in the days of Jesus, to tell people at that time, the Jews, you can now eat whatever you want, that would be going against God's law or replacing it with something you just came up with on the spot. And that would make Jesus even worse than them, because at least their traditions had the power or the advantage of time. So you're gonna condemn a tradition we came up with a long time ago and call us hypocrites by coming up with one on the spot.
Right.
Do y'all get what's going on here? They don't understand. We got a bunch of overzealous babies wanting to teach us. They're not even of legal age. The majority of these guys that come here can't even drink yet legally.
Yeah. 'Cause the
They're
one-
babies and they want to come in here and they want to school people in their 40s, their mid-20s, right? Late 20s. Because for some reason they think God is using them to take us out.
Every day.
They think we never
Yeah.
heard this crap before.
They've been watching too much TikTok motivational videos or something. Because
Right.
they be thinking that they're the chosen one, bro.
Exactly. Chosen to be embarrassed.
For real.
Like this other guy named Apologetics. Oh no, man, I'll come over here to make Deuce get it. No.
Wait, I had to mute myself whenever you told him to either admit or leave. Did he admit, or I'm guessing he didn't want to admit, huh?
No, he didn't admit. He just kept saying, man, I whooped Deuce. Deuce got spanked. That's all he kept saying.
And so oh man, so you whooped him, but you got to come back and whoop him some more. What sense does that make?
He said he came back to try to, the way he tried to word it was like, he said, I'm trying to make Deuce get it. In other words, I'm trying to convince him.
I mean, like, that's the thing I like about Sam Shimon more than God Logic, is because, like, God Logic, he be like looking for those Muslims. Like, he goes to their tents all the time. He pulls up to their mosque, and it's like, come on, man. Like, you can't always just be like, bro, you got enough Muslims that come to you. You don't gotta always be looking for the smoke. Where Sam Shimon, like, they just come to him. And
call in on his show.
And like the top Muslims, they just know to leave him alone. Like, they don't even bother him no more.
What say on this?
Gideon brings up a great point about how you find yourself in a debate, right? Because this is one of the things that I started to get annoyed with when we were on Clubhouse, because there were a lot of people among us who I felt were seeking debate, right, with the same people over and over and over and over again, all under the guise of I'm just trying to teach truth. Now,
right,
I'm not saying you're doing that. Anybody else, Isaiah, I'm not saying you're doing that. But what I am saying is to be careful, because if you find yourselves, I'm trying to show this person is, I'm trying to show that person is, then you are entering pride territory, and you are entering the same territory that I feel a lot of people who are no longer with us do, where it's like they get a rise. I gotta be the person. I gotta be the one to show somebody something, and I gotta be the one. I beat this dude 5 times. I'm nice. I'm this. I'm this. That's all pride. And keep in mind, that's one of the things that the Lord hates. So to Gideon's point about how one finds himself into a debate, I think that's important. If you're minding your business and you're teaching, right, or you're with your own group, you're trying to educate some people, cool. And people want to come on your page, they want to do this to that, and they want to challenge you. That's fine. But if you are like you said, God logic. If God logic is actively seeking for people, why are you doing that? Why can't you just be at peace and leave people alone? Be ready to provide an answer, as the gospel say. Be ready to provide an answer when that time comes. But other than that, like we step in a minefield when we're just always looking for debate.
Yep. And me
I
and
agree.
Corey, we talk
And
about
just to let you know, brother Kev, I don't and what's it called? The brothers and sisters, they know I don't go in there looking for
oh
debate.
yeah, they
I go
came
in
for
there
you,
looking
bro.
for
You ain't gotta
yeah.
explain that part. I know
Oh
they
yeah,
came looking for you.
I was about to say I go in there looking for discussion, see if you know what I'm saying, like if any of us can come on common ground or whatever. We found I think like 4 people in there that humbled themselves and came to Brother Josh's Sabbath lessons, right? So it's just more so like a teach opportunity for whoever or whatever, and I just be wanting to show people some things that the Bible say, and we had people that humbled themselves and they're like, oh man, like I see what it says. And they came through to the Sabbath class, right? So it's not like I'm over here looking for debates at all. I'm not. I don't want to debate. I just want to show people like, man, like this some stuff that I didn't know in the scripture. And I want to show somebody else. And then when the other people do it, man, we
Pull
love
up.
that. So
Yeah,
yeah, we tell them to pull up to the Sabbath class.
Rand told me about that too. Rand told me about how y'all just be doing y'all own thing on the congregation. You guys come looking for smoke.
Mm-hmm.
You
yeah.
know what I'm
Now
saying?
my main thing, like, I mean, praise God, like, since that's how. All I'm saying is beware, because you don't have to call it a debate for it to actually be a debate. A
That's
lot of
true.
people, a lot of people have said, "Oh, I'm just trying to have a discussion." They come with a spirit of debate,
That's
right?
true.
Right.
Like, so what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you guys are being at all. I'm just saying, as you're entering these minefields, we have to be on guard.
Man,
And
Kev,
I
I'm not
can't.
trying to interrupt you, but you're
Oh yeah,
so right, man. So right.
praise God.
Because I did the exact. I fell into that trap where I went on this once saved, only saved guys page, right? And like I
Mhm.
brought the scriptures out and everything, but I didn't need to go over there. I didn't need to go looking for that. He wasn't coming for me. I wasn't on this dude's radar. He just popped up. I heard him saying some stuff wrong to a young brother. I was like, you know what? I gotta shut this down. I gotta show the people here, and it's like getting into that, man. And it's like, man, looking back on it, none of that was necessary at all. If I felt it in my urge to do something, I could have just made a video about it. Like I didn't even have to. And I was, like in the future when I make a video, like I really don't even want to make. If I respond to something like someone says, like not about me, but just in general about scripture, I'm not gonna even say who it is. I'm gonna just be like, people are saying blah blah blah. And I'm gonna use the verses that they use and their explanations and stuff. But I'm not gonna like put them in thumbnails and everything like that because I don't know how much Christian YouTube you look at, Kev, but man, it's a real bad thing now on Christian YouTube where it's not really about the Bible no more. It's about who exposed who wants
Right.
to challenge who to a debate, or what drama this person's in, or what's the downfall of Islam. It's like you can't even tell that these people are really Christian. The only time you know they're Christian is they'll pull out a Bible verse, but the rest of it, it has nothing to do about Christ. And they'll guise it as when they're debating these Muslims. Oh, we're winning souls. We're winning Muslims to come over to us. And I'm just like, okay, so you're winning Muslims to come over to you by like putting a thumbnail saying Islam is false, prove me wrong, and just challenging Muslims for 4 or 5 hours on it straight. It's like, and then it really hit me. The reason they do it, it's the money. It's really the money, man. It gets the
Right.
most views. It's the most engaging. Cause I would get bored. Like, man, like how much can you talk about Muhammad, Aisha? It's like how much can you talk about that? Like it gets bored. Like how the Muslims get bored of that. Like I would get bored of their religion about talking about it so much. And so I realized like it's because it pays the bills talking about Islam. Because Christians, at the end of the day, we have so many different denominations or whatever, but if a Muslim's trying to talk about the Bible, that's the one thing Christians are going to gather up about. It doesn't matter if they say Jesus isn't God or the Trinity isn't real or whatever.
Right.
If a Muslim hops on, all right, you know what? We're teaming up for this, you know? Like, we got to find the scripture that we do agree on to get this going. And so that what they realized is, okay, if I want to get the biggest audience, because Christianity is the biggest religion, let me go against the second biggest religion that goes at us and say, oh, and don't get me wrong, those Muslims do be coming at Christians, like, don't get it twisted, but the difference is that their religion is just boring. You know what I mean? We got so much stuff that we could be learning as Christians to be better, but Christians are just wanting to learn, how can I dunk on Muslim? How can I do this? How can I prove Islam is false? And it's like, man, it's so sad. So you saying that, like, I just want to have a discussion. That's literally every time those Muslims come on the show. Oh, I just want to have a discussion about everything. It's always that discussion, and it's always ends up in a debate.
And that's why, like, you know, like in the past, I made it a point to talk about basically like church protocol, church hierarchy, because a lot of the people look to Paul as the example for what they should be doing. And I don't think we should be doing that unless we're talking about pure conduct, right? Like, how do you keep Torah? People try to say, oh, okay, well, Paul taught, I'm going to teach. And like, yes, you know, there's nothing wrong with teaching. There's nothing wrong with trying to spread the gospel. But I do think it is a landmine, which is why, you know, I was mentioning about, you know, and this isn't something that anybody could check, like, really, anyone else other than yourself. Like, we all have to check our motives. Only we know our motives, right? But what I do find interesting is Paul says this in Romans chapter 10, right, starting at verse 14. He says, how then are they to call on him in whom they have not believed? How are they to believe in him whom they have not heard? And how are they to hear without a preacher? But how are they to preach unless they be sent? See, Paul was sent, right? Paul was sent. What was it? I think it's Acts chapter 13. Actually shows you that the Holy Spirit tapped Paul's shoulder to preach the gospel. We know Jesus did, right? But Paul had constant interaction with actually God and the actual Holy Spirit telling him to do these things. So when we see him at Mars Hill and he's checking people, or we see him penning letter after letter, checking people, it's because these are things that he was actually commissioned to do. And I'm using that word commissioned intentionally because he was. I am not commissioned by God to teach. Not as Josh, not as no one else. Because the way that I'm defining this word is God actually tapping you and telling you to do something. Unless that has happened, you are not commissioned to teach. You are doing it because you want to, which is fine. But if you're doing it because you want to and not because God tapped you on the shoulder, all the more reason to be careful that we're not doing something out of pride. That's my main point.
That's 100%, and Brother Kev, because it's funny, the Catholic Orthodox, they came double team me the other day, and they asked me, they said, who commissioned you to teach? I said, no one. I said, no one did.
Right.
They wasn't expecting that.
About
And
what
you know-
authority did you do these things? That's what they were doing. They done the baptist you, bro.
Exactly. And the funny thing is, right, because before I can even respond to my question, the other dude said, yeah, that's a good question. Like, no one.
Who commissioned you to come over here and tell me, to ask me who commissioned me?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Because you know, what's his name? What was the Levite name that came and rebuked David? I forgot his name. Start with an N.
Nathan.
Yeah, Nathan. See, Nathan was commissioned, you know what I'm saying, to question David. You know? They try to act like Nathan the prophet, Nathan the Levite. But
They ain't got no power.
No power, right? I'm not sitting up here saying that I know everything, right? And I be telling them that too. I don't know everything, right? There's some things that somebody want to talk to me about. I'm like, bro, I don't know nothing about that in the scripture, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it'll be a topic. I'm not, I'm just not that studied in that topic, right? I'm not going to just sit back and forth with you that. Right.
What's going on here, dudes? Clearly, and I've seen this before, and Kev of the Dust have seen it. Gideon been around since the days of debate talk for you, so I'm pretty sure he's seen it too. This is just some butt-hurt Christians that came in the server, thought they were gonna topple you. You showed them your stripes. They feel bad, and that's why that dude came back, and he didn't even have the common decency just to admit that he wanted to run it back because he feel like you got the best of him. Everything about that dude's energy, that young boy's energy, all said, Deuce whoop me, and then it's my turn.
Yeah, even that laugh was for whooped me?
Exactly.
No, never.
We did it, dude. Like, I don't lost when I first got, when I was 16, 17. I don't got spanked before in the debate. I ain't know that much either. I thought I did. And then I got schooled. It's cool. We've all taken the L. But don't come over here and pretend like you're over here in good faith. That's the part I can't stand. Y'all heard what I told them. I said, if you just admit that you here to try to run it back because you feel like dudes got the better of you, y'all last encounter, I'll let you cook. But his pride was stronger than how bad he wanted to get at you, Deuce.
Yeah, because either way it was pride. Because if he admits it's pride, it's pride. If he didn't want to admit that it's pride,
it's pride.
So he was damned if he do, damned if he don't.
So do you see what I did? That was my point. My point was to get him to humble himself either way. Because if he says I'm here because Deuce beat me, in my opinion, the last time, we had an encounter, that's pride. That's what pride brought me here, right? But if he refused to admit that, pride is keeping him from revealing why he's really here.
Because all I know is whenever I play Madden with somebody, if I beat them and it was a close game, I'm not trying to run it back anytime soon. I gotta go do chores. Oh man, I got a doctor's appointment, And
you gotta feed the kids.
Now, if I lose a close game, nah, you staying. Nah. Like with my old editor, when we used to live together, like he would say, bro, man, cause he would beat me like 3 times in a row, right? And then the 4th time, I would finally win, and he was like, bro, Jadon, man, you be fatigued beating me, cause
exactly.
I would not leave until I at least got one. I didn't care. And then even after I got that one, I'm like, cause he gave me a bunch. I'll be like, okay, I'll run it back with you if you want. But he wouldn't want to run it back because he's already tired. He's like, man, we already played 4 games, man. It's good. So when he said he came in here because when he said like, oh no, he didn't beat me. I knew that was a lie because you're not looking for somebody that you beat.
Mm-hmm. That man said that I'm here because I want Deuce to get it. So let me get this straight. You're here out of genuine concern for saving Deuce. That's your angle.
Right.
That's the angle you're playing.
Tell that to the throne.
Specifically to save me, man. I appreciate it.
He's here to save you, Deuce. Even though you already believe you saved. And he believed once saved, always saved. So why would you need to save somebody who's already saved?
But even so, to Gideon's initial point, you could have had a one-on-one with him. If you're that interested in Deuce's soul, sidebar with him. Why you gotta come on stage and make a grand spectacle?
Nope.
Because Deuce embarrassed
you. Embarrassed me in front of because it was his home crowd that you embarrassed him in, right?
Hey, I get it, man. Like when I was in college, I used to think I was nice at Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and then I got up with one of my good friends who beat me 19 games in a row before I won. I lost 19. I was like, dude, I can't.
He probably just lost because he was tired.
Complete fatigue loss. Complete 19 in a row.
He probably lost on purpose just to.
Right. I never forget that.
And you know what else too, Gideon? What you just described when you was doing that with your editor. That's called a war of attrition. Have you ever heard that term before?
Where you just like how people just be throwing bodies at them until it breaks them down, like in a war.
this is what a war of attrition is. Let me read this definition to y'all. I just pulled it up on Chat GPT. It's a war of attrition is a military strategy where one side tries to, like you said, Gideon, wear down the enemy over time by steadily destroying their resources, manpower, and morale until they can no longer continue fighting. Instead of winning through a quick, decisive battle, the goal is to bleed the opponent slowly until they collapse. Poor ideal, victory comes not from speed, but from endurance and depletion. You tried to do that to his energy, right? You tried to win, that's called a war of attrition. Heavy casualties on both sides, slow progress or stalemate, focus on exhausting enemies' resources. Victory goes to the side that can endure longer. That's called a war.
That's how
of
Muhammad
attrition.
Ali beat George Foreman.
Exactly, a war of attrition.
He just.
Oh, hold on one second, y'all. Latex, are you ready now?
Yes, sir.
Could you turn your mic up a little bit? I almost forgot about you, bro. Please forgive me. What's your question or comment?
So, first, I want to say that
You got to talk a little louder, bro, because I got other people listening on other platforms. They got to be able to hear you too.
yeah, sorry. So, first, I want to say I'm a big fan, Gideon, and I respect what you turn your YouTube channel into. And
Praise God.
you know, I really respect it. You know.
Thank you. Appreciate
I'm a big
you.
fan of that. But at the same time, I am an atheist, and I struggle to. Sorry, I just struggle to believe that a Christian God would allow the amount of suffering.
You got to keep the volume up, dude. You were good. You got to keep the volume steady. You were
Sorry.
good. Keep it loud. There you go. Don't fade
So
away.
I would.
Well.
Sorry about that. So I struggle to believe that a Christian God would allow the amount of suffering that we go through today.
Let me ask you a question, the text. Why,
Sure.
you said Christian God. You think another God would allow this much suffering?
Does Allah allow this much suffering?
I would have never thought to ask that, Deuce.
I
You
think
another? You
I think
another God
every
would allow-
religion has their own little problem, but you know, we're speaking about Christianity right now, right?
Well, yeah. Let me ask you a question now. So, are you wanting to become religious? I'm not saying just Christian, but religious, and that's your only gripe is all the suffering in the world.
Yeah, I would say. Sorry, what was the question?
I'm saying, are you wanting to, like, are you wanting to become religious? Like, I'm not just saying Christian, but like, are you wanting to become religious, a believer in God in general? But your biggest gripe is all this suffering in the world. Was that a fair take? Or are you like, no, like with all this stuff going on, there's no God, and you'll never believe in a God?
I don't think I'll have the ability to believe in God, and you know that's
Well, the text. If you don't have the ability to believe in God, why come on a Christian platform?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Then why are you here?
I just want to get like. I just want to like.
Are you an evangelical atheist?
Am I what?
An evangelical atheist. That's a real thing.
Oh my god.
You know what that is? That's somebody who comes to spread their atheism.
Right.
Just to let people know they're atheists and that.
Do you want us to become atheists?
Should I become atheist?
Yeah, bro.
Nah,
Should I believe in the
don't-
Big Bang? Evolution?
Should we become atheists? Did I come from a chimp?
No, I just want to ask you guys a question.
Primate,
because I respect you guys.
It does make sense. 'cause
Well, no, I mean
am
the question's fair, but the question would make more sense is like, hey, I want to believe in God, but because of all this stuff, I just can't. Like that. Like if that was the case, one of us would have been and answered the question. But let's just say for the circumstance, we answer your question, and let's say we give you a good answer. Would that make you want to start looking into a religion?
Yeah, so that's what I was about to say. So, you know, it kind of sucks that I literally cannot be religious because, you know, like, even as an atheist, like, I'm scared of hell, right? Like, I don't want to go to hell. And it sucks because, like...
You don't want to go somewhere that you don't believe doesn't exist?
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm asking, like, why would God, like,
So
not
are you
make me
scared?
believe?
Okay,
Hold on,
let's
dude.
text. So,
Yeah.
so are you scared? Are you scared in the thought
Of
of
the
hell?
possibility.
Right, or the possibility of hell? Like,
Um,
because there's no reason to believe in hell without a God. So
Like literally, you should have no fear at all. So it sounds like you do want to become religious if you have some fear.
right.
that's true. Yeah. I mean, I
How old are
kind
you,
of
by
wish
the way? How old are you, by the way? You sound young.
I am number 14.
You're
Oh,
14.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I got a question. Obviously, you were not always like this. So at what age or how long ago did you decide you're an atheist?
About at like age 12, I went through a lot of stuff in my life, and I just
There it
didn't.
is.
That's all. Hey, brother Josh, that's why it. Me and Deja was watching God's Not Dead or God's Dead movie or whatever. God's Not Dead. And
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, by the time we get to the middle to the end of this movie, the reason why this professor's an atheist because something traumatic happened in his life.
Yep.
And then once it happened, she said, "Dang, you called it." I said, "Yup," because
Because that's
that's what
like the number
happened.
one reason. That's the
Mhm.
number one reason.
That's the number
Right?
one reason, right?
Yep.
So
So if you don't mind sharing, what happened? If you don't
Um,
mind sharing.
it's a little too personal, but um, I would I would just like to ask you guys, like, from a Christian from a Christian perspective, I would like, why would you think suffering would exist?
well, in Christianity, our master Christ, he tells us that we're not better than the servant's not better than the master, right?
Yeah,
So, you know what happened to Jesus, right? Did you grow up in a Christian household?
I did.
Okay, so you know what happened to Jesus, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, so you're young, so you probably don't know this, but even Jesus didn't want to get crucified. He said he asked God. He said, "If it's possible, please let this not happen, but let it be your will." So it happened. So guess whose will it was? It was God's will that he got crucified. You know.
Yeah.
So we're not better than the master, and our God literally got brutally beaten, humiliated, the worst torture. Like nobody in the modern world has gone through any torture close to what Jesus went through, right?
Yep.
So
I wouldn't say that.
name something in the last 100 years that even comes close to crucifixion. Can you name anything?
I mean, people have been raped. People have been.
Whoa, hold
Hey,
on.
okay, hey, but guess what? They're still alive. I know it's brutal to say that, but they're still alive. So what you're saying being raped is worse than literally being beaten so bad that your bones are showing.
Organs were
Hold on,
hanging out.
Virginia, because it's not just the crucifixion; it's what happened up to the crucifixion.
Exactly.
Look, text. Did you know that they were, they put a bag over his head and hit him aside the head, spitting in his face and all that, saying, "Prophesy who hit you." Did you know that?
I did not know that, but
Okay. You didn't. Hold on. Let me finish.
yeah.
Right. They spit on him. Right. They continue hitting him. Multiple soldiers kept on hitting him. This is all before he got to the cross. Right. Then not only this, imagine this. Right. You already getting beat on this entire time. Right. You never did anything wrong, by the way. You never did anything wrong. Then when they put him up on that cross or stake or whatever, can you imagine hanging from a cross with just by nails in the sides of your hands and your feet?
Yeah, like I
Wow.
said, that's
You you can imagine that?
I know I cannot imagine that, but that
Okay. What about hold on. What about a twisted thorns, right? And just put it on your head as it's your
yeah.
crown. Could you imagine having that just sat in there? Those thorns being sunk into your skin. Could you imagine?
Yeah, no, I cannot.
Okay, so you're gonna
Hold
say
on.
that's worse
What
than
about
rape?
this? What about this? What about this? Getting pierced in the side. After all that, you going through all of that, you getting pierced in your side from like a wooden stake. Could you imagine that too? While you're going through all of that?
No, I can't. But can
Okay,
I?
wait, hold on. It's not done. Hold on, it's not done because he went through a lot. What about being thirsty, wanting a drink of water? That's all you want. And they give you vinegar to drink.
Yeah, I actually allow myself a chance to speak, but so
Wait, no.
obviously,
I'm not, wait, hold on.
No, hold up, dude. Nah, because dude, let him talk, man. Let him talk. Let him talk.
All right.
all right. So obviously, I cannot imagine that I have never been close to that amount of suffering, but a lot of people do go through a lot of horrible stuff, like what I said earlier, and someone bring up the point that some people get raped, but they don't die afterwards. Some people get kidnapped, raped, and then still get killed because whatever, right? They just don't release them like some of them, right? But that's what I'm getting to, right? I'm asking like as a whole view, right?
Yeah.
Why would God like let suffering like happen at all? Like what would be like the point?
The reason why I brought up about what happened to Christ is that so Christ is God, right?
Mm-hmm.
So God went through that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, to answer your question, you know about the Adam and Eve, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you kind of already know the reason why all of this happened, but to I think a better lens is when people say, why would God let this happen? They look at it as, man, God's sitting on the ivory tower just watching all this stuff happen, but yet, we're the ones suffering through this. So the reason why I brought that up is because God went through the same thing we went through. And even worse, God went through something none of us today will ever have to go through. So, I understand what you're saying on like, why does God allow all this suffering to happen? And the great thing about the Bible is a lot of prophets ask the same thing. And the crazy thing about it is they never got a clear answer. So any time you see a Christian trying to give a clear answer on it, there is really no clear answer on it, So I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you and say this is the reason why it happens. We know why it happens. Like we know the origin of it, but the reason why it has to continue and stuff like that, we don't know. But what we do know is that our God suffered like how we suffered. And we know that we're not better than the master. So are you better than God?
If he is real, then I would say no.
Okay, so we're using the like you say, you're assuming that he's real. So then, if you're not better than God, and he went through the same thing that we went through, at the end of the day, he has a promise for us where whatever suffering we went through, if you go through, let's say, 40 years of just torment, right? Like the worst 40 years anybody can go through, but you knew at the end of it you would have eternal life in paradise and all of that, and you live your eternal life. Would those 40 years really matter to you anymore?
So I got something to say about that. So, yeah, I don't think you could justify suffering from just, saying that they go to heaven anyways, right?
I'm not justifying it, but I'm just saying that's not justifying. You still went through it. All I'm saying is, would you look back at those 40 years when you have nothing but goodness for the rest of your life?
So that's like a little bit like saying like I could punch you in the face and give you $20,000, right? But why can't I just give you the $20,000?
No, what now? I didn't hear what you say. Say that.
Sorry. So
it's okay if you yell, dude. I don't have a problem with you raising your voice because I can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm a little far.
So he said it's like me punching you in the face and then giving you $20,000. Why can't I just give you the $20,000? Well, God did try to give us the $20,000. That's the thing. We messed it up. So imagine, Mr. Beast comes up to you saying, "Hey man, I want to give you $20,000," and you say instead, "Nah, F you. I want you to just punch me in the face and keep your $20,000." That's pretty much what happened in the Garden of Eden. So in your analogy, we were given the $20,000. So I still don't understand your point.
So are you saying that because of the fallen man, God doesn't owe us anything?
No, because well, really, he doesn't. But the thing is he has so much mercy on us that he still gave us a way out, and that's through his son Jesus Christ. That's why he died on the cross for us. So we can still get that $20,000. So even though we mess it up and denied that $20,000, he still gives us another chance to get it.
Yeah, I still have a problem with that. So,
but then you just have a problem with the Bible, like, so that's the whole point. Like, you came in here, like, it's just is what it is. You're an atheist, like there's no, just stay an atheist. Like, I know you're used to Christians trying to, no, believe in Christ. Is he who has an ear, let him hear. So if you have a problem with all of this, the thing I was trying to do is just. I'm trying to do what a lot of Christians won't do for you, because I'm pretty sure you talk to a lot of Christians and they try to give you the whole runabout way and stuff like that, trying to make it all feel good. I'm just trying to give you just I'm just trying to give it to you straight up, right? And you're still saying that you don't like it straight up. And that's why you're an atheist, because you don't like it. So if you don't like it, then what's the point of us talking?
Hey, Kev, what you about to Kev? But it does seem like you was about to say something. You about to say something, Corey?
Yeah, I'll say something, but Latex, say what you're gonna say. I'll go after you. It's fine.
No, that's okay. You can go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so this basically how I look at the situation. No matter how long we talk to you tonight, we're probably not going to convince you to be a Christian. So if your goal is that, we're probably going to fall short of it. What I can do though is actually look at the chat. I'm going to send you this link, because if you truly are interested in learning why, God does what he does, then you might get some value out of checking out a very old let me see here, a very old Brother Josh series where he dealt with this. It's titled "The Bible versus Atheism, Volume 1: The Self Non-Existent God." A lot of the questions that you answered or that you asked, Josh deals with that, but specifically from a Bible perspective, and the reason why I emphasize that last point is because the Bible has a certain way of doing things, and the God of the Bible has a certain way of structuring things. So you either like that structure and agree to it, or you don't. A lot of times as I was listening to you, you said, well, I don't really agree with that. I don't agree with that. And that's fine. If you decide that you want to check out that class, because there's 6 parts to it, you might get to part 6 or finish part 6 and be like, you know what? I hear what's being taught, but I don't agree with it. And that's fine. Continue on your way. But the reality is like we don't have the power to change your heart, man. We believe that the God of our Bible, the God of the world, can change your heart. But where you are now, that just sounds like a bunch of nonsense. And I don't know how to make you feel anyway else. You know what I'm saying? So all I can do is provide you a resource, and you decide whether or not you want to check it out.
Yeah. I mean,
does that make sense to you, what he said? Like,
yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Do you like that, or do you not really like that?
I mean,
you're obviously conflicted. That's that much we see. If you want to know my honest diagnosis, I don't think you're a full-blown atheist. If you just want me to just keep it a buck with you, these are not the actions of a full-blown atheist. I think you're probably more confused than anything else, but you're still leaning more towards the atheistic side. But I don't think you are a full-blown atheist. I've talked to atheists over the years. You are somebody, a young man who suffered something tragic that you chose not to go into, and that's your business. And you're only 14, dude. Like, by the time you're 19 and you get past whatever you're dealing with, you're probably not even going to be thinking like this anymore. This is just you now. Nobody on this stage is going to is going to condemn you and be like, oh, you're just an atheist forever. What they're saying is, whatever you went through now kind of got you like, yo, this is what I'm doing. We're not going to give you a quick overnight fix. You dealing with some stuff right now, and that's kind of interfering with anything we're trying to say to you. You follow what I'm saying? Have you ever seen a bear get caught in a bear trap?
Yeah.
Like you know what that is though, right? You probably never actually seen it, but you know what a bear trap is, right?
Yeah, I know what a bear trap is.
So if you saw a bear get caught in a bear trap, you would feel sorry for that bear, right? Especially if it was a little cub, right? You'd feel sorry for it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And it's screaming, ah! Now let me ask you a question. What would happen if you walked up to that bear and tried to take that bear trap off? What do you think that bear would do to you?
Try to eat me?
Huh?
Try to eat me?
Why? Why do you think it'll do it?
Because it's scared.
And what else? It's in what? What's going on with it? I just told you. It's in what?
It's in a bear trap.
And that brings what to the, what kind of feeling is that bear going through? What's he feeling?
Anger?
Is he feeling good or is he feeling what?
Pain.
Pain. That's you right now. You're that bear caught in that bear trap. You want somebody to relieve your pain, but when we try to move in closer to remove that bear trap, you growl and you roar at us. That's what's going on. So basically, when do you think that bear will calm down and be able to receive some first aid from the person? What has to happen first? I can't hear you.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? The bear's caught in the trap. That's what's keeping it howling and in pain and not letting you come near it. So what's the first thing has to happen before you can approach that bear? Because the bear trap is the reason why it won't let us near it. So what's the first thing got to happen to that bear trap?
Wait for it to calm down?
I mean, but how do you get the bear to calm down? What do you got to do first with that bear trap that's on that bear's leg? What do you got to do to make it, to take the pain away?
Sorry.
Come on, you know this, man. If your arm is stuck under a car, how do I help you? What I got to do? If your arm's stuck under a car, what I got to do to help you? What's the first thing I got to do? If you're trapped, I want you to think about this.
Alright.
Huh?
So my arm was stuck under a car.
Yep, like it fell on you, and I'm trying to save
Yeah.
you. What's the first thing I got to do to help you, to get you somewhere? What's the first thing I got to do with the car? To get
I have
you.
no clue, man.
Okay, if your arm is stuck under a car, what's the first thing that you want to do? If your arm is stuck under a car, what would you want to do?
Get it out of the car.
Exactly.
So that means somebody got to move the car, right?
Yeah.
So if a bear is stuck in a bear trap, what's the first thing you got to do to the bear trap to help the bear?
Get rid of the bear trap?
Exactly, and you're still stuck in the bear trap. So until you get past that pain that bear trap has on you, you're not gonna let us near you. You're gonna keep growling and swiping at us. And that's why I asked you, did you go through something? And that's why I asked you, if you want to, you can go into detail. You say, I'd rather not. It's real personal. You have suffered a tremendous personal tragedy, and that ain't your fault. You're number 14, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is the pain is still there. So you got to give yourself time to get past that pain and heal a little bit. And then once I'm a psychologist, by the way, too, so I'm coming at you from my psychology side.
Yeah.
Then once you hash out the pain and, work through that trauma a little bit, then come back and talk to us, and you will be surprised how much more receptive you will be to what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. So,
in other words, you got a mental block, dude. There's nothing anybody can say until you get through that pain. Would you say you're past the pain yet? Being honest of what you went through.
No.
So you're still mad at God.
So what's the first thing you should work on before you come in here having religious discussions and philosophical debates? What's the first thing you need to be doing?
Wait for it to heal.
And what should you do to seek help? If you're dealing with a loss or something traumatic, what's the title of the people you go to get help? What do we call those people?
Christians.
No, I'm talking about in the medical field. In the medical field.
Therapist.
There you go. You need to go to a therapist.
Okay.
And what's going on here is
Yeah.
you're working backwards. You're trying to come to us for therapy, and you think that us trying to convince you about God will be your therapy. And we're telling you we can't because you're in too much pain, brother.
Yeah. So, if you don't mind, can I just ask you a quick question?
Sure.
So, would you say God's like whole view is like eventually get me to heaven, right?
No, I say God's whole deal is for you to get therapy.
I know. I'm talking about like humans in general, right?
Brother.
Yes, humans in general. I think therapy means healing. That's what therapy means. That's what that word means. I think God's whole deal is that you need to get some healing first. Nothing else can happen with you concerning God. There's no sense in me talking to you because you're still in that bear trap. Why don't you come back when you get that bear trap off? That's all we're asking you to do. I don't try to reason with a bear in the bear trap. He's snapping at me. He's swiping at me. Anything I tell him, he's going to see as something he don't want to hear. He's blunted by the pain. That's what's going on with you. You're talking to a counselor. I'm telling you that's what's going on with you, bro. And you keep trying to, well, no. I'm telling you, first get the therapy, get the help you need, work out whatever issues you have, and then come back and holler at us. What's wrong with us telling you that? I'm not telling you we don't want to ever want to talk to you again.
Do you go to a lot of Christian groups asking this question?
No, this is like one of my first times.
This is your first time? Like you never talked to any Christians about this topic before?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Is your family a Christian family?
I would never talk to them about this stuff.
So they're a Christian family, right?
You'll open up to total strangers on social media about
Yeah,
this stuff?
because I don't like. I just want to be like not known.
So go get the therapy, dude. What's wrong with that?
I don't know.
What's wrong with going to therapy?
I've always had these questions for a long time, so I've always like wanted to take an answer.
I'm not doubting that you had these questions before your tragedy. I'm just saying the tragedy is making it harder for you to hear the answers. This is going nowhere. Get therapy, my dude. We don't want to talk to nobody who is not gonna land. Now, I'm gonna tell you like this. Y'all know what I do. You really want to talk this? You really want to do this? Go ahead and give me $120. Give me my Cashapp, and I can give you some therapy. And I'll talk to you for $120 an hour. If you really want to do it, we can do it. But we're not gonna be on this stage just entertaining you, and you already don't let out the bag that you're dealing with stuff. If you really want some help, I will counsel you and answer any question about God that you have. Because I do both. I'm a pastor and I'm a counselor. And I'm a psychologist. So if you really want to get that help and just sit and just talk and let somebody hear you and vent, I'm here for you, bro. But I don't work for free. So how much? So how bad you want it?
I'm not paying $120, but
exactly. So you don't want to pay 100, but you want us to hear why you don't want to believe in God. So it's like, why should we listen to you? Why you don't want to believe in God for free?
See, I told you.
Because I mean, you can get free counseling. You're still in school, man. They got counselors at school for free. So whatever this pain you're going through is, if you want to get it fixed, you know, or you want to try to get through it, go talk to your school counselor or whatever. But all we're saying is, like, Christian, I don't know what viewpoint you got on Christians, but Christians are not supposed to just talk to dead ends.
Exactly.
And right now you're a dead end. Like, no, like, I'm not saying you're not a lost cause at all, because God could call your soul whenever. But, you know, right now you're a dead end. And I think you would admit that too.
He knows, and he probably just wants somebody to talk to. I mean, clearly he already said it. He already said that. I get that, right?
Because
This is not even because I'm seeing through what this is. This is not really a religious discussion. It's part of it. This brother is trying to mask a greater thing that he's dealing with under the guise of asking about God. And he's trying to reconcile that with himself, God existing, and whatever he's personally going through. This is not something we're going to be able to answer him and provide answers for, even we was on the phone with him all night.
That's what I'm trying to
This is
figure
a
out.
deep-
Did you grow up in a Christian family, my man? You never answered.
He said yes.
Oh, you say yes? Okay, so that's why you want to have these conversations. Is I'm guessing like you're afraid to have these conversations with your parents because they're probably gonna just get on to you about it or whatever. And like I get that. Like you don't want to hear all that. You don't want them to get mad at you or whatever. But at the end of the day, man, like if you don't believe, you don't believe. It's just that simple. We know.
Yeah.
Your parents can't change your mind. We can't change your mind. The only person that can touch you is God, man. So, I mean, are you willing to let God into your life?
I will if I get enough a reason to.
Okay, so you know what? Then if you need a reason to, that means you need time. So if you need time, then what's the point of us talking?
I think it'll help me in a way if you guys will, like, from your perspective, like, tell me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Hold your thought, later. You can stay on the stage. Let me get to my guy, Humble Wolf. We'll come back.
Okay,
We'll come back to you. Humble Wolf. Wolf. Yeah. Humble Wolf, you can give up on me. Humble Wolf don't give. There you go. Humble Wolf.
I was just responding to nobody.
You said you had one more. If I remember, you said you had one more question you wanted to get in after I had put you down. Do you still remember what your question is?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, I was just going to ask you, it wasn't really, I guess it was kind of a question, but I was going to add to the bit about the widow, because the class reminded me of Judith in the Apocrypha, and how she was a widow. So if you don't mind, I would like to pull out some scriptures to expand on it a little bit.
I mean, what's the context? What are you trying to figure out?
Well, I guess I kind of know about it, but the context is Judith, she was a widow. She was left with the goods of her previous husband. I guess her husband.
Yeah, that's what happens when a woman dies. She gets the possessions, the wealth, right? So what are you saying? That she got remarried and kept the wealth? That's what you're getting at?
Well, I'm saying that, no, she didn't get remarried. I know that for a fact. But I'm saying, like, a hypothetical. Like, what if she had accepted, because I know there are men who...
That's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. You're conflating. A widow who's married and she dies and her husband leaves her stuff to take care of her. That's not the same thing as a woman who was dealing with a guy before she met you. The guy ain't dead. It's just some past guy she was dealing with. And she's holding on to all the gifts that he gave her. That's not the same thing, bro. Not even close. That would be like me telling you that if your father passed away and he left you an inheritance, you got to give that up when you get married to a woman because that she didn't like your dad or something. No. What a man leaves his wife when he dies, that's left for her to take care of. We ain't talking about no wealth. Goods means like stuff that's supposed to take care of her.
It's just up to that man if he wants to, like, if she has a house. If, like, some men can't stomach the fact that, oh man, we're staying in the house that her man got her. So either he needs to buy a new house so he doesn't have to feel like that, or if he can't afford to do all that, he doesn't need to be with her if he's gonna feel like that. Some dudes don't care. If a dude doesn't care, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like the dude Caleb of the Dust, who's married to his mom. He don't care. Like Caleb of the Dust was saying. What I'm talking about, I'm not talking about an inheritance or insurance money that a widow collects from her dead husband. That's meant to take care of her. I'm talking about little gifts and stuff. That's what I name. I name gifts and stuff. I ain't talking about no whole inheritance, right? If I dated a woman and she was married and she died and her husband left her money to take care of her, I'm not gonna tell her she got to give up that money. That money gonna go into our relationship and our household. But she ain't finna be walking around with a t-shirt on while she married to me.
Or like the wedding ring or whatever,
Or the wedding ring, exactly. Gideon gets it.
Like maybe if she wants to keep it, maybe put it in a safety deposit box,
Yeah, it ain't in the house. Yeah, put it somewhere in the house. It ain't in the house. You heard, what did I say? I don't want nothing in the house that remind me of bro. Didn't I say that? Didn't I make that very clear? I said in the house.
Yeah.
I plainly said that. She can take that. She can give that wedding ring to her mom or her or one of her kids if she already got a kid. Tell them to hold on to that. When you move on, that's exactly what that's supposed to be. And because we're trying to cater to women's emotions, we like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and let. No, it says, "Until death do us part." Why are you trying to hold on to anything that remind you of your old husband if you with me?
Wait, Roger, I got a crazy scenario for you. This is true, right? So it's this woman on TikTok. Her husband, I forgot how he got into this accident, but he got into like this horrible accident where like he's not in a vegetative state, but you know that state where like it's kind of like they're like children and they're not all there when they have a big head injury. He can't walk. He's wheelchair bound. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. I know.
So he's in that kind of state, right? And so his wife, she legally divorced him, and
because of that, because of that, because of that.
Oh, yeah. So listen. So she legally divorced him, but she remarried. So she has a new man, right? And
she already wrong.
They brought the guy. So they brought her former husband. He lives with them, and they take care of him together.
That's still wrong.
And she posts videos about it all the time. And everybody in the comments is like, "Oh man, this is grimy. Oh man,
and he has to sit through that too because he can't really move."
No, yeah, I mean, at least in the videos and stuff, the dude looks like he looks happy, but like you don't know if he's actually happy or if that's just like a permanent smile on his face or whatnot. But anyway, whatever his like literally, she has videos of her new husband feeding. If someone can look that up and put a picture in the chat so Brother Josh can see it. But her new husband literally be feeding her old husband, and
he be smashing his wife.
Yeah,
whoa,
that's what he doing.
And I just look at it like, man, you should have just pulled the plug on him, man. Like,
no, she should have did what the Bible tells her to do. It says for better or worse. That's what she loved more than life.
No, that's what she should have did. But like, if she was gonna do all this, she shouldn't have even let him leave the hospital. She should have just been like, you know what? I don't want my husband to be in a state like that. I want him to,
What she was trying to do is cheat the system. She didn't have the heart to pull the plug, but at the same time, she didn't have the heart to be with her husband for better or worse. So what she tried to do is have her cake and eat it too. She got remarried out of selfishness because she didn't want to be alone. She wanted an active, providing husband, and yet her guilt wouldn't let her abandon her previous husband. That's all that's happening here, Gideon. Right? So she tried to find a way to split the difference. But I get what you're saying, Gideon. If she was going, it would have made more sense and been better for the husband if you could just have the option to pull the plug on.
Yeah. That would have been the best option for everybody. The guy gets to pass and...
But did they give her that? Was that even?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know that much of the story. All I know is he's still alive.
It probably wasn't an option because the woman you're describing, trust me, based on what she ended up doing, trust me, if pulling the plug was an option, she would have pulled it. She would have likely pulled it. The way you're describing her, she likely would have pulled that plug. That was not an option. So what she did is she divorced him, but her guilt is making her still take care.
Wait here, bro, Josh. Look at the chat. I'm gonna put it. Is Dust? You still here?
What, Kev about the Dust?
I mean, Deuce, you still here? I actually want to hear Kev. What's your opinion? Here, I'm gonna put the link in. Could you show this video?
I'm looking at it right now. He's the guy sitting down.
Yeah, so that's the husband over them. And then I think those kids are his kids as well, the guy at the bottom.
I'm more interested in the new guy getting involved in this. I'm more interested in him. I can understand why she did what she did. Women do that all the time. And I can understand the guy in the chair because he ain't really got much of a say-so. I'm more interested in the new guy that decided he want to be a part of that.
Yeah, and she told the new guy, she said, hey, if you're going to come into my life, he has to be in our life as well. And she was like, and my new husband loves him loves him as well, and all that, and like it's just like, man, all I know is if it was the other, and like there's women in the comments like, this is so amazing, this is so adorable, but man, I would just love to see for a woman to be in a vegetative state like that, and the husband upgraded, got him a whole new wife, all of that,
and he's sitting there knowing, I don't even know if this guy's in his right mind, but if he is, dude, I don't want the new guy who's smashing you feeding me. What in the world, man? That's insane.
Kev, I gotta hear your commentary on this, man. I gotta hear your commentary.
That is freaking insane. But I've seen weirder stuff. I've seen stuff over in Africa where multiple men share one woman, and they all live in a hut together. And ain't nobody crippled or nothing. They're just what they do. And they share her.
Someone in the comments someone in the chat just showed the two different comments. A woman said, "Bittersweet, truly. They made the best of the situation. I love them all." And then a guy under there, he said, "I would never wish this on my biggest op." Like, this is like you would even wish this on your worst enemy type.
Yeah, man, that Gideon, you wake up one morning, you don't remember nothing, because if you get in an accident that bad, you may not even regain consciousness until they don't did everything to you to get you back in the chair and stuff and functioning on that. Can you imagine you wake up and what shred of understanding you got left, you see me and this other dude, and you don't know what the heck is going on, and he's helping you feed her. You thinking maybe this a doctor they called in, an in-house doctor, and she like, Gideon, I just
Bro, you don't even gotta finish it, man. I'm biting my own tongue off. I'm biting.
And choke on your own blood.
Bro, Kev, man, I gotta hear your commentary. Please.
You're like, nope.
He's gonna be like, fall back! Fall back! Kev, please hop on the mic. I want to hear.
Oh, Corey, we want to hear what you got to say about this one. Let us know.
So, I had never heard of this until now. Like, at all. The fact that there are human beings on this earth. And to Josh's point, like, I'm looking at my man in the middle, looking like he been there the whole time. I'm talking about the new guy, right?
Yeah, he pop up out of nowhere.
I mean, y'all, this is like, I don't know if I've ever seen a bigger simp. Like, how you gonna step into this situation and be cool with like feeding your new wife's ex-husband? It's goofy.
He's an invalid too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, like, and I don't blame the invalid at all, man. It's like he had an unfortunate thing happen to him, but like to step in as the husband, like I could see if it was her brother and he trying to help out. But
right.
You married this woman knowing this is the situation. To me, it's gross. Not only is it gross, but like it's sinful. Like the man is still alive. He's still tethered, or the woman is still tethered to him. She's still under the law of her husband. You can't mess with that.
How she pulled that one off, Kevin? How she convinced brother to do that? Tell me what you think.
Many ways that are probably not appropriate for this discussion. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of witchcraft.
Yeah, it has to be like 50 different.
A lot of sexual witchcraft.
That nookie must be amazing.
Had to be.
You know what I'm saying? To do that is
right.
That
is the most whip of whips.
Because not only did he take on the kids, he said, "I'll take on your husband as well." Like,
right.
And this,
like people call people taking other people's kids simps. So like, what does this make him? Like, if you're a simp for stepping up and taking care of another woman's kids, like, what could the red pill community call this?
Right.
Maybe he knows the guy too. Did we ever consider that? Maybe the new guy, knows the husband. Maybe they were friends, for all we know. Maybe. That would kind of explain it. Not justify it, but it would kind of explain it. Right?
Yeah, it would only explain that, he finally got an opportunity to play in the game, man. Let me move in on your wife real quick. Put me in, coach. He ripped off his windbreakers. He ran to the score table. He smacked it down and then ran into the game. He's ready, dude.
He was on that. He was on that.
He pointed to my man in the wheelchair now and said, "Hey, you out of the game. Let me get in here
Right.
now."
You are literally no threat at all.
At all. Like it reminds me. So like I was many years ago. I was playing this game called Disco Elysium, and there was this character. He had a funny line. It kind of speaks to his point. It's a little out of context, but he was like super. He was kind of racist, and he had a superiority complex. But he said this line. He was like, let me get this right. He said, his name was Measurehead. In case y'all want to look it up, but he was like, to the main character, he was like, "It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Become a sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me." And that's how I look at this dude. I'm like, he ain't worried about a zero threat. Be calm. You are not a threat to me.
You know what's so messed up too, Kev?
Huh?
He can't physically do anything about it
at all.
Like, did you say the guy can't even talk?
Nope. And like, because someone in the comments said he's like a toddler and doesn't care a bit about seeing his former wife with another man. They're like mom and dad to him.
He's you know what they call that? They call it an invalid. You ever heard that term before, Gideon?
I have not.
He's an invalid. That means somebody who basically they just living. They're not a vegetable. It's different from a vegetable, right? They still functioning, but they don't really remember anything of their old life or aware of what's going on, right? So what she was supposed to do is take care of that man in sickness and in health, for better or for worse. What we just talking about today, Gideon, how when we talking about certain kind of women, how they know they're geniuses, they know what they're supposed to do, right? Now on Judgment Day, she's gonna have to pay for the vows that she made and broke, right? She's gonna have to pay for that. She could still repent right now and ask for forgiveness and do it right. But this woman is selfish. It doesn't matter what happened to her husband. There is no license to break God's law of marriage.
Wait, bro, Josh, listen to this. It says, when Chris Armstrong's husband, Brandon Smith, suffered a traumatic brain injury and needed constant care, she decided to begin the process of becoming his legal guardian by divorcing him. She vowed to take care of him for the rest of his life. I'm trying to figure out why she couldn't be his legal guardian while married to him.
I mean, who knows? Maybe she had to get power of attorney or something.
But the wife always has power of attorney.
Maybe somebody else had, somebody else had it or something at first, and then she got it. I don't know.
It's all no. I mean, at least from what I know, is if you're married, because they like there's been instances where like the mom wanted to do something, but the wife was like, nope. Like,
yeah, the wife could pull the plug. You know what I'm saying? She got the authority to pull the plug.
So I'm trying to figure out why she had to divorce. Like, they're making it like she made the brave decision of like divorcing him to become his legal. Like, they're trying to make it sound heroic when.
Yeah, maybe it was some type of conflict of interest that wouldn't let her still be married to him and be his legal guardian or authority or something. It might have been some kind of legal conflict of interest.
Still doesn't explain why new guy appeared. She could have.
Oh, look what Marcel said. State wouldn't pay if they married. So that's how she getting the check. We'll take care of him.
So she gets a check and she gets a new man. Oh, that's crazy.
Right, which is cool.
Can you say deviance?
Yeah, like how the new man factor in.
Like she could have just divorced him and took care of him, but nope.
Exactly, and that's the point, right? And like I remember when before my mom got remarried, like I might have mentioned it before, but I had said to her, I said, "Hey, mom, like just Christian to Christian, that's not the move for you. Like you're gonna sin if you do this." It's like a day or two before she got married, right? Maybe even before that, a little bit before that. But I'll never forget what she said to me. Like, she said, "So what? You expect me to just be unhappy?" And I said, "Yes. I expect you to obey God. Your happiness doesn't matter at all. The only thing that matters is your obedience." And she obviously, exactly.
There's an old saying: a man will sacrifice his life for the happiness of his family. A woman will sacrifice her family for her own happiness.
Right. Right.
That's how most women, not all of them, that's most modern women today, they are selfish by nature. My old pastor, his name was Nehemiah, we call him Big Nim, because he's a big dude. He used to marry a lot of the people in the church. And he told us a long time ago, he said, this is how you know, and he told me this too. He said, Brother Josh, this is how you know when you're ready to get married. I said, how I know when I'm ready to get married? He said, if you marry a woman, and then shortly after the marriage, y'all have like a couple of good years, shortly after that, she get in an accident where she's paralyzed from the neck down, and you have to take care of her for the rest of your life. That means you got to clean her, you got to bathe her, you got to clean up behind her. She cannot move. And you got to take care of her like that for the rest of your life. He said, when you meet a woman that you are willing and ready to do that for, you ready to get married. That's what he said.
You know the crazy thing about that, bro, Josh? I had a thing like that with my aunt. She had a stroke, and she had to, be in a wheelchair. So her husband had to take care of her. And, he did for a long time. But then eventually, he started taking these bowling trips. And he was like, oh, I'm going bowling. And she finally put two and two together, and she confronted him about it, and he admitted to it that he had been cheating on her. And it's just like, man. And, it's sad, And I remember hearing about that, because she's such a good woman. Literally, I would have to say was definitely my most favorite aunt. And, I loved her so much. And to hear that she went through that, it was just, heartbreaking. And it really put it in perspective for me. I was like I had a real life example of that, when I get married, I have to do that,
People will say anything at the altar, men and women. They'll make all kinds, because wedding, happiest day of your life, right, Gideon?
Yep.
People say anything at the altar. And then when life gets real, that's when you find out if you had a real one. Right? And I'm telling you, as a man, I ain't talking to Kev or the Dust, and I'm not really talking to Gideon, but I'm talking to the rest of y'all. As a man, y'all better make sure that you stay healthy. And y'all know what I mean by that. You better make sure you stay healthy, because these women, they will up and leave you. Oh, I ain't finna do this. I just got married last year, and this dude's gonna be in the chair for the rest of their life. They will leave you high and dry. So I ain't talking to Gideon and Kevin, because honestly, I don't think Nee would do that to you, Gideon, and I don't think Nicole would do that to you, Kev or the Dust. I don't think that. But the rest of y'all who ain't got married yet, y'all need to throw that hypothetical out there, like Humble Wolf did with the widow. You need to be like, hey girl, Humble Wolf, he good at the hypotheticals anyway. That's like his specialty. He'll tear your butt up with a what if. You know what I'm saying? Nobody what ifs better than Humble Wolf. Give me a what if, Humble Wolf, you'll give a woman asking about if that happened to you in your own words. How would you bring it to her, Humble Wolf?
Probably go along the lines of, I'm not gonna lie, you put me on the spot here.
I can't even do that.
But if I was,
Go ahead. Like when we say, what if? Go ahead.
What if I was to go pick up something from the store for us, and the truck hit the car, and I had to be put in the coma? What's your next move after that?
What's your next move after that?
Man, I already told my girl, if the doctor is saying that I'm gonna be a vegetable and I can't do nothing, I told her to pull the plug. I do not. No, I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, bro. Just pull it.
It's just just pull it.
Yo, let me tell y'all something that just happened. Y'all don't be ordering DoorDash and stuff late at night, and this ain't nothing bad. But I'm telling y'all, this got to be the most suave, well-dressed man I ever seen deliver something. I said, bro, you a little too short to be DoorDash. Like, what you about to get into? I mean, this dude had on this burgundy suit, had on the shoes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I said, boy, you about to go somewhere else? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on the last stop or something. Like, bro was short. You know, he was laughing and stuff like that. I said, bro, you a little bit too short to be DoorDashing, ain't you? You know what I'm saying? Bro was, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, but dude was clean. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't tell you where he was going afterwards?
He just laughed. I said, man, you about to go somewhere else? You know, I was like messing with him. Bro was clean. You know, he had the cologne on and everything. Like, bro, like he about to go somewhere.
Man, he's trying to get some money for the club, man. I know how it is with DoorDash. You get the money right then and there. So you knock out a couple things. Now when you go to the club, you have enough money to pay for there's a couple drinks on you. Like, that's all he's doing.
Well, he was killing them, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I said, you a little too sharp to be out here. You about to go somewhere else. And he seemed like he had like an African accent. You know what I'm saying? You know, and he was like a slim dude too. So you know how the slim dudes look when they wearing the suits and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, bro, I must have been like the last stop before he go do what he really about to do. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. I didn't hear what y'all was saying, by the way, about the I know I heard Humble Wolf get his what if, but only part of it, right? And
he was just saying, what's your next move? And I was just like, because his example was coma. And me and Kev, we were just like, man, pull the plug. Because, I mean, what's like, I'm not trying to, because.
If you end up like the dude, I ain't talking about a coma. Coma, that's a whole different ball game. Like,
oh, well, that was his example. He said coma.
I told you do the best what ifs, he go extreme. Didn't I just tell y'all that? He gonna give you the most extreme what if. I told that what he do, right? But I was talking about like if they end up like an invalid, like that guy, or in a wheelchair, like Humble Wolf. How would you break that? How would you put that what if out there to that woman to see if she gonna be around? How would you ask her?
If I was gonna be in a wheelchair like the guy,
like you said, what if that would have happened to you? How would you ask her? Like, tell me how would you throw that out there like a what if to her?
Well, knowing me, I probably be like, you know, that's tragic, and